So this is the show demo I want to show you before we start building this. And this is the logged in user. They have a video added. They have this video which is complete. We can view its details and what we got. This is just the job details. If you go to my videos, I have this page where I can view the actual details of this, and also I can see the other videos that are in the jobs. So let me click on view details. So if I click on view details, on the details page, I will see about the transcription that we have got from this video. I will see about the analysis that our AI gave us, and also the details about the video. So this is as a premium user. This is why they can upload this video, and this premium user have some limitation. For example, they cannot upload more than 30 videos a month, and they cannot pass these minutes. Okay, we have different type of plans. So if I go to the video, I can add a new video. So let me add this video. I'm gonna submit this video. So the video is processed, and I can go inside of this, and you can see it's over here in the waiting stage since this one is not yet complete. So the videos are being saved in the jobs dashboard, and we are using Gladys for that. So they are being saved, and the ones they have 2 in the waiting, and we have 1 active that is being processed right now by our AI. So this one is still running, and this one are still in the waiting. Okay, so user can still check their videos. These videos are pretty long, so you can see this one is these videos are pretty long. You can see this one is 32 minutes, 33 minutes. So this just shows you that we can handle any type of videos you gave us, because we're using some advanced technologies and libraries in this project. So this is what we're gonna be building in this video, and I hope you enjoyed this. So let's just get started. Alright, so in this part we're gonna be setting up our backend project. So for that we're gonna be using Express.js, which is a framework for Node.js. Alright, so let's get started by initializing a backend. So I'm gonna go inside my terminal, and I'm on my development inside of my projects folder, and also inside of this white YouTube folder. You can of course add this whatever you want. So for this, I'm gonna create a new folder for this backend, or for this whole project. So I'm gonna make a directory, and I can call it AI vidsum. Vidsum, and I can cd into this AI vidsum, and now you can initialize it with npm init-y, and of course you can use whatever you want, such as pnpm. Maybe let's use pnpm for this one. Yeah, pnpm init-y. Okay, maybe there's a pnpm init. Alright, so it turns out it's just pnpm, and we can open this with cursor or whatever you are using. So I'm using cursor this time. Let me open it with this. Alright, so this is okay. Alright, so this is the folder, the project we just created, and it just have this npm init we just use to generate this. So the next thing we should probably do is set up TypeScript in this project. So for that, we're gonna again use our terminal. So I'm gonna go inside of my terminal and make sure that you're inside of the project, and or I think it will be better if we put all the both folders. What I mean is like Frontend and the Backend inside of this folder. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna delete this. Okay, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create a new folder. So this one gonna be for, I can call it server. Okay, and can also create a new one, which is gonna be client, or you can call it frontend if you want, but I'm gonna call it client. And for now, we're gonna be working with this backend. Okay. So what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna open this folder, just this folder inside of this editor. So let me just do that. Alright, so I'm inside of this server folder, and now we need to set up TypeScript. So I can go ahead and cd inside of my server, and I can do pm npx. I don't remember pm drx tsec init. Okay, to get access to transcriptor, yeah. Alright, thanks for it, that's there. So you can do npm style TypeScript for that project and project for using npx. Okay. I'm gonna do npm is TypeScript. And I can do npm dx tsec -init. Still not talking. Just npx tsec -init then. Okay, so just in this problem with npm. And now we have our project set up with TypeScript, but we're not done. We need to change some of these settings. So for the target, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna leave it as this, and for the modules, it's gonna be common.js, and for the out directory, where is out directory? You find it. So out directory, can uncomment this. This is gonna be dist, and also we're gonna look for the root directory. Root directory. Okay, it's now making it easy. Okay, here after the command, uncomment this, and this can be src. And let's check strict. Strict is true, and let's check for ES module enter. Okay, that's fine. And we also can search for skip print check, which skip lib check, which is true. And you can check for false. Okay, casing false consistent casing unifier names. Okay, and now let's look for resolve JSON module. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna be enabling this because we're gonna needing some of those files. So also let's look for experimental experimental decorators. Yeah, let's enable this. Enable experimental support legacy. Yeah, let's enable this, and if you don't need it, of course you can come back on this project, on this file, and change it. And also let's look for emit decorators metadata. Also let's enable that, and we're gonna look for strict. For the strict property initialization, this is, I think we can leave it as it is, but let me comment it, and let me change it to false. Okay, and the base URL, let's uncomment it. So this will be like specify the base directory to resolve relative module names. So for this, it's gonna just stay on dot, and for the path, I'm gonna uncomment this, and instead of this object, I'm gonna have, and I'm gonna add a star, and let me see. Okay, let me just make it let me add node modules. Okay, and we're gonna also include. So let me see if you have include. There is no include, and let's see exclude. If the okay, that's not there, so let's add them ourselves. So this one we're gonna have include, and we're gonna include everything inside of src, and also we can exclude node modules and the dist file folder. Okay, so this is what we need for now. We have TypeScript. So let me close this, and the next thing we should probably set up is ESLint. And for ESLint, I have my specific configurations I like to use, so I'm gonna use that. What I can do ESLint, and I can say config.js, and I can paste my configurations. So this is what I like to use with my ESLint. So we're gonna define the base configurations. We're gonna ignore everything inside of these folders, and we're gonna use this plugin TypeScript ESLint. I think we need to install that as dev dependencies. Yeah, and we're gonna install it. And for the files we're gonna be looking for inside of that files that ends with .ts. And this has just some basic ESLint rules. So no console, we're gonna just one, no unused verbs. We're gonna turn this off because sometimes it gives you errors when you forgot to use some variables, and when you deploy, you will get some error. And this is just some TypeScript specific rules, as you can see. Yep, and this is just stylistic rules, just your preferences. Okay, so let's add this plugin. So I can open terminal. Sorry, I can open my terminal, and I can, what is the name of it? Let me copy this. So let me just copy it, and I can go back to my terminal, and I can do npm add -t. That means dev dependencies, and let's add this TypeScript ESLint. Okay, what's the issue now? This error happened while telling the directory users. Okay, it seems like I'm having a lot of issues with npm. Okay, so is it, I have to specify it like this? Yeah, probably. Let me see. Okay, so this is fine. It was my issue. I was not giving it the full name, so this is fine. And also it's inside this TypeScript ESLint and the parser. Yeah. Yeah, also you can add this npm add ESLint. Good. We have what we need for now, and let me open this. Let's see what's the issue. Did I do something wrong? Okay, maybe, oh, this was supposed to be outside of this, just outside here. Yeah, so this should be good. We can try to restart the TypeScript server, and yeah, that's what we have now. So we have the, okay, again the issue. Yeah, maybe we need to create this folder. So let me add src folder, because we specified it inside of this configuration, but we did not create it yet. And the next thing, we need to set up to finish this part. Do I need to set up right here? I don't think so. You can do it, of course, but for now, no. Okay, so let me just add for a file, index.ts. This is gonna be our main file, our main entry point. And for now, we need to install some packages we need, so such as packages such as Express. So we need to install this Express. Okay, so let me go back to my terminal and I can do npm add Express. Okay, and npm add and maybe you can get the types of Express. Okay, now you can go back to the editor and you can try to initialize the Express app. Okay, so let's start by importing Express. So I can do import Express from Express, and what I can do, I can just initialize this project. So initialize Express app. I can do xconst app equals to Express. Okay, so and also let me get the port. So let me get the port. So let me do const port. It's gonna be equals to process.inf.port. If not, it's gonna be sending on maybe 6000. Why not? And also let's get the types. We have added them, so why not use them? I can get the types from Express and I can give it here. Okay, and now to test this or to finish this part off, we can start this server. Okay, so for starting it, we can create yeah, so this is how it's gonna go. Let me zoom it a bit. We're gonna try to create a method. Okay, let me do this. So const gonna do call it initialize, and gonna be async. Instead of this, I'm gonna do try catch. And the first thing we need to do, for now, of course, we don't have much, so I can just do start the server. So I can do start server. I can do app.listen, and we need to pass in the port, and pass in the port and a callback. We can say console.log console.log. Maybe you can give it some just like this. So let me add this. So we can say okay, we can say this. So server, and server is running at okay, and maybe you can also show the environment. So why not do that? I can do environment. We can show which environment we're working on, whether it's development, production. Yeah. Okay, so inside the catch, we're gonna do console.error. Maybe you can add some message. We can do yeah. Error starting the server, and you can pass in this error we got, and we can do process.exit 1. And on the bottom we can initialize this, and also let's do catch. If we get an error, we can get the error from here, and inside of this we can do console.log and error, and also do the same, basically the same thing we did here, but here. Okay, so for starting this app, we can either use just like npm, then we have the main file, which is index.ts, or we can use nodemon. Okay, so let's just use nodemon. Why not? So I can do npm, which is a diff dependencies. So I'm do npm-d, and you can get nodemon. 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 All right, let me go back to my editor, and I'm gonna go to my package.json, and inside of the not dependencies, we don't have the script. Interesting. Okay, I guess when we use npm, it does not set it up for us. So seems like we need to set it up ourselves. So on the top here, I can add scripts. Okay, yeah, we also need the name, and we need to get the version, but it's weird, but they didn't get set it up for us. When we ran the command, maybe we did something wrong. I don't remember. We can give it a description. Yeah, that's fine. And we can give the main file, which is inside of this index.js, once we build it, of course. And also after this, we can get the scripts. Yeah, so this is where we put the start command, which is gonna be this index.js, and for development we're gonna be using nodemon, so which is gonna be inside of src index.ts, and for building we're gonna be using tsx, and for linting, yeah, everything. So this is fine. Okay, so make sure this is how it looks like, and now we can go ahead and open our terminal again. npm dev, we can run this command. Let's see if we get an issue. Okay, command not found, so which means we need to add this ts node. So let me just install it now. All right, this is installed. I can run this again, and now it's running. So this is undefined because we did not create this .env file. This is why we're getting undefined, and the reason why this is showing up is because we had added it as a fallback. So let me show you. So why it's working is because inside of my index.ts, I have said we're gonna look for this port inside of my env file, and if it's not there, we're just gonna use this one. So this is why it's working. And now what you have to do, you have to come here and create a new file .env, and this is where we're going to be adding all our sensitive information we're going to be using. And the thing is, this port is not sensitive information, but I like it to put here. So I'm going to do port, and also not env, which is development, which is what we have for now, of course. And yeah, so this should work fine. And you can go back to my terminal. I can stop this. I can npm dev again, and this time should show us the environment and also the port. Okay, yeah, so this is not gonna work because it's not being able to read this file. The content of this file cannot read it. So this is where a package we call .env comes in hand. So we're going to be using this package to help us read the content of this file. So this is why we are still getting undefined, because this cannot read it. Yeah. So what we're going to do, we have to install that .env file package. So let me go back to my terminal. I'm going to stop this, and I'm going to do npm add.env. Okay, and to use this, we need to go inside of our main inter file. This is where it needs to run, and also we need to add it on top of everything. All right, so let me go back to my editor, and inside of this, on top here, make sure to import it here. I can do import.env from .env, and what we need to do next, we need to do .env.config, and if you want, you can specify where your env file is at. For example, if you added it inside of a folder, like it's not in the root here, you have to specify the path of where you added it. So I can say path, and for me it's just on this file, so I'm going to specify that it's here. All right, so now we should be able to read the content of this environment. Okay, so let's try this again and let's see. And if it doesn't work, we're going to try to debug it, no problem. Okay, so let me open my terminal again, and I can do pnpm dev, and this time it should work fine. Yeah, so now we are reading the content of our environment. Okay, so this is the starting, and we can go ahead and of course improve it even more. So we're gonna start by setting up the database, and for database this time we're gonna be using type ORM for this backend, and we're gonna be using it with Postgres database. So let's go ahead and show you all those cool stuff, and let's continue with this. All right, so let's go ahead, and before we can connect to our database, the thing I want to do, I don't want to use this console log. This is not like for production, this is not recommended to use. You cannot use just console log because this will be just like printed in your terminal. Let's say you wanna save or transport this like on for example, you have an error and you wanna put this error to somewhere in your database or somewhere else. With console log, you just be like in your terminal, so there's no way you can do. But with what we're gonna use, we're gonna be using Winston. It's a popular I can say it's a popular one for in JavaScript applications or in Node.js applications. So yeah, let me go ahead and just show you how it works. It's really interesting. It's all I prefer to use in production. And so let's go ahead and set it up. So for this, I'm gonna go, first of all, let's install Winston. So I'm gonna open my terminal, and Winston, let me install it. Let me clear this. Okay, and I can do npm add, okay, Winston, npm add Winston. All right, so this is add, and now you can go ahead and start configuring our files. So inside the src, I'm gonna create a new folder, and inside of this folder I'm gonna call it utils. This is when I'm gonna be adding all our utility stuff such as the logger. So logger.ts, and inside here we're gonna import Winston. So import Winston from Winston, and here you can define the log levels. So you can say define log levels. Okay, and you can do const levels. So we're gonna, yeah, that's what we're gonna have. We're gonna have the error, which is the first one, the warning, which is the second one, the information, which is the sad, and http, this also you can decide another one, the bug. Yeah. So as you can already see what the advantage of this. So you have different type of errors you can log or log levels, such as error, warning, information, http, or for debugging. Okay, and also let me show you what else we can do. We can also define the colors. Yeah, define colors for each level. Nice. So for error, it's gonna be like this. We're gonna have red, yellow, green, and for http, and for debug, let's see what you can give it. White, let me baby blue. Of course you can customize this. And now we can tell Winston that we want to link our colors. Okay, so you can say tell Winston that we want to link our colors. Okay, so we can say Winston, not Windows, Winston dot add colors, and we pass in the colors we just defined here on top. And now what we can do, we can create a format for console output. Okay, so you can say create format for console output output. Okay, what happened today. All right. So first thing we need to do, we need const. We say const console format. Console format. It's gonna be equals to Winston. Winston dot format dot combine. And this is where we're gonna define it. So Winston dot format dot timestamps. So this is how we wanna format our timestamp. We can say let's see, let's add in the format. And how do you want to format it? Okay, so year, month, day, hour, minute, seconds, milliseconds. Yeah, you can customize this as you want. And now the next thing, I'm gonna add colors. So Winston dot format colorize all gonna be true. Nice. The second thing I have to do, can do Winston dot format dot print, and inside here we can get the info, and also we can, yeah, just like this. So this is how you're gonna be formatted in the console. So you're gonna have the timestamp, the level, and also the message. Okay, and now let's go outside of this. We can do const file format, which can also be combined as we did before. Let's maybe add a comment here. We can say create format for file output, which is gonna be a JSON. All right, and inside here you can just say Winston dot add timestamp again, and also this time we're just gonna add Winston dot format, and we take this JSON. Okay, what's the issue? Yeah, I need to add this one here. And now we can determine the log level based on the environment. So we can do the determine log level based on the environment. So we can do const level, it's gonna be equals to this, and we can do const env gonna be equals to process dot environment dot node environment, or by default we can just add it to development. Yeah, development. Yeah, nice. Do we need to import something else? Okay, I think we need it. Okay, so once you have done this, you can do return env that's equals to development. Okay, come on. Okay, let me move this. Let's equal to development, debug, or info. So if it's equals to development, it's gonna be return, otherwise just gonna be information. Okay, and now we can define log directory. So this is where all our logs will be added at, and files. So I can do const log directory is gonna be equals to can we create it? Okay, let's just let me just for now we're gonna manually create this file. So we can say const error log. I'm gonna do path. Yeah, we need to import path, so let's add this. Import path from path. On the bottom here we can do path dot join log directory, and the file is gonna be called error.log, and also the combined log, so the log directory, and the file name is gonna be combined log. Nice. Next, we can create the logger instance. So create okay, let's eliminate it and sort it fs. Okay, all right. So this is gonna create the logs folder if it doesn't exist. Thanks. Okay, so the next thing I can do, we can create the instance. So create logger, not this. We can do create the logger instance. When do const logger, it's gonna be equals to Winston dot create logger, and inside of this we can pass in the level, which we're gonna call like this level. Okay, and next we're gonna have levels, and the format is gonna be file format. We have defined it area, and for transports it's gonna be an array, and inside of this we're gonna, let me just say what, or come on, what orgs with level, and it's gonna be error, and we can also say yeah, to error.log. We can say new Winston dot transports, make sure it's add ns, which is a file, and inside of this have an object. You can have the file name, not an object, but not an array, sorry, it is supposed to call it. So you can say file name, and inside here you can say error log, and also level is gonna be error. Okay, so next you can say what or yes, basically same things. So I can let this do it. So new Winston transport file, yeah, that's what we did earlier. So now next, if we're not in production, we can log the console. Okay, so seems like to understand what I want to do next. So if the process .env, let's accept this, is not equals to production, we're gonna do logger.add, and inside of this we're gonna say new Winston dot transports dot console. So we're just gonna add it to the console, and format is gonna be console dot format, console format. We also added it. Nice, seems like this is what we need, and now we can create. So create a stream object. Let me see, object for, yeah, we add this, we add Morgan later for Morgan middleware. So we can do export const stream, and inside here we can do what, and get this message, which is a string, and inside of this one we can do logger dot http, and we can pass in the message, maybe you can trim it, and on the bottom, we can just export default logger. So this is what we're gonna be using, this logger. We're gonna call it, and it has all of this. Okay. So now how to use it? It's pretty easy. We can go back inside of this index.js, and instead of using console.log, you can just remove this. Yeah, replace it with logger, and let's import logger from your utils. So this, as you can see, this time I'm using information, and here let's change it as well. And yeah, so logger.error, logger.info. So this is much better. Let's try to start this application and see what how it works. So let me do npm dev. Can start this. Let's see how the logs look like. Yeah. So as you can see, this is how we formatted it. So we have the date, the year, the date, the day, and the time. Okay, and this is the colors we have added. So we said that we want for the information to be green. Let's check that. So inside of my logger, for the colors for information is green, so that's why it's green. Of course, you can customize this as you want, and I'm sure it will not create the logs. Okay, it has created it. Yeah, this is the logs we have defined to be created. Yeah, so this is the combined. We don't have anything in the error, that's why there's nothing in the error. But as you can see, how this can be used for later on. You can of course send these logs to anywhere you want. So for later, if you have any issues, you can come and check them. So this is what we're going to be using as our logs. And yeah, and now you can go ahead and actually connect to our database. So let me close everything. And for the database, we're going to be using type ORM. Yeah, so let me open my browser, and so you can look it up. And here I can get a new tab. I can say type ORM. Okay, let me close this, and I can click on the first one. This is what you're gonna be using, the type ORM. It can run in Node.js browser, etc. This is how it does. Let me just show you how it does. Okay, we can create entities, repositories. Yeah, so let me just go ahead and work on that. So let me go back to my editor, and inside of this I can, all right, sorry, let me put this back. Inside my src, I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna call it config, and I'm gonna open my terminal again. Let me close this, and we can do npm add type ORM. It's done. Let's go back to my browser, my editor, and inside of this I can create a new file, database.ts, and now I can import. So I'm gonna import. It's not gonna be using mongoose from type ORM, and what you wanna get is data source. Okay, and we can do export const app data source is gonna be equal to new data source, and inside of this we're gonna have the type. So what we wanna use is, you have these options, all of these, but for us we're gonna be using Postgres. And for the host, it's gonna be equals to process.env.db host, or it can be equal to localhost. And for the port, it's gonna be equals to pass, not float, but integer. It's gonna be equal to db port, or by default this is the port Postgres runs on. And for the username, it's gonna be equals to process.env.db username, or by default it's Postgres. And for the password, db password. And for database, it's gonna be equals to db not name but database. Okay, for entities, we're gonna add them later. We're gonna create them, but for now, let me just add logging, and let me define what I want. So I want the query and also the error. Okay, and we can also entities, we can leave it empty for now. Okay, we're gonna come back to this. And for migrations, we can also leave it as empty. For subscribers, empty. Okay. So this is what you want, or maybe for database, you can call this video summarizer. All right, so this is what we have. Of course, it's not gonna work now, but let's go back to our index, our main file, and we're gonna try to connect to the database before the app. Yeah, so we can do initialize the database. We can do await app data source. I can do initialize. Okay, and we can do logger.info, and we can say database connected. All right, so let me start it now so we can also see the error, how it's get logged in. So let me start it so we can also check out the error. Of course, I know it's gonna fail because we don't have the connections. Now, yeah, okay, so it failed. And also, similar, like we need to install this PG, which is Postgres. So this is good. Let me install it. So it's gonna add this. Can do okay. npm add PG. Let's add this. Okay, and now I can try to start this again. And this time, yeah. So error starting server, not one up crash it. Wait for okay, so we don't see much, but let's try to go in our editor. And let me open this. Let me go to the logs. Let me go to the error. Yeah. So the code is connection refused, level error starting server stack, because it's not connecting. So what do we have to do next? We have to create the database. And for database, since we are on local, we are developing on our machine, there's no need to like get a URL from some cloud providers, or yeah, we can just create our database locally on our machine, which we run with Docker. Okay, so let me go ahead and show you how we're gonna do that. Inside of this, inside the root, I'm gonna create a new file. I'm gonna call it docker and compose dot yaml. Okay, and inside this, we're gonna start defining what we need. So for the service, the first one is Postgres, and we have to get the image. So the image name, what do we want? And let me try to go to my browser, and I can, of course, do docker hub. Let's go to docker hub. Okay, and inside of this one, we can search for Postgres. So this is the official. Let's click on it, and I can see there's all these versions, and you can choose any version you would like to learn, but for me, I'm gonna go with the Alpine version. So this one, the Docker Alpine version. Okay, and okay, go back here. What's the okay? Yeah, so let me just run this. So let me go back to my editor, and I can say Postgres, and I can say 17, and I can add Alpine. For the port, it's gonna be running on port 5432. I'm gonna map it to this. And now let's add environments. So this is where you're gonna not entry point but environment. So this is where we're gonna start to define our environments. So let me go here and I can say Postgres user, it's gonna be Postgres. I'm gonna say Postgres password, it's gonna be Postgres. And for database, we're gonna do Postgres database. It's gonna be video summarizer, if you remember what we configured earlier. And now we need to add in the volumes. So we're gonna map it on this. So Postgres data, var lib, and Postgres SQL data. And also you can add health check, so to see if this is healthy. So you're gonna run this command, yeah. And we can add restart always. Nice. And I think, yeah, I think that's what we need for now. Yeah, this is what we need to run so we can be able to connect to our database. Of course, we're gonna come back to this later. And let me try to run it, but first of all, make sure that you have your Docker opened up. So I'm gonna open my Docker and let me check inside of my, okay, so this is Docker starting up. And yeah, okay, let me go back to my editor, my terminal. Can cross this, can do docker compose app -d. So let's try to start this. Postgres river to unify volume, Postgres data, invite compose project. Okay, let's see what's wrong. Let me zoom here. So the service image Postgres 17 ports, environment, volumes. We need to create this volume. We did not add it. So on the bottom here, you can say volumes, and we have to add this Postgres data, which we called here. So I believe now we should be good. Let me leave this. Let me put here, and I can run the command again. So okay, now it's pulling the database from Docker Hub and it is extracting it. And now it's created the network and now it has started. So let's check the Docker and see if we can see it's trying to start. And I don't know, let me see, is something wrong? Because it seems like it's keep retrying. That Postgres database directory appear to contain a database skipping initialization. Okay, we have an error. So the database directory was initialized by version 15, which is not compatible with version 17. Okay, so seems like there's some kind of conflict since I already had some other Postgres. Okay, so what I can do, I can stop this. I can do docker compose down. Okay, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to Docker. I'm gonna select everything. I'm gonna try to do it forever. And I can go back to my terminal and I can run this again. And this time, let's see, maybe this fix our issue. Okay, data was initialized. Okay. Okay, so, okay. Oh, okay. I just cheated, but it did not like actually remove everything. So let's try this again. So I'm gonna go back to my Docker. Okay. I'm gonna go to my images. I'm gonna select everything. Let me try to delete. I think I get some kind of issues. Okay, deleted. Volumes. Let me select everything. Let me delete everything. Yeah, let me delete everything. This is not what I use anyways. For the builds. Okay, now it should be good. We have an empty. Okay. So let me go back to my terminal. I can do docker compose app-t. Now it's pulling again, so everything is new now. Now I should be able to use version 17 without any problems. Okay, and yeah, let me check again. Okay, so yeah, this time is fine. This time it's running, so database system is ready to accept connections. And now what we have to do, we have to go back to our editor, and inside of this .env, we need to define these connections we had here. So I need to go on the bottom, and I can say not this type of comment, database. Yeah, so you can say db host, make sure it matches what you added here, db port, which is this port, db username, which is Postgres, db password Postgres, db database video summary, and also verify inside of here. So bd user, which is a username, password, which is Postgres, and the database, which is this, and for the port it's this one. So we should be good now. Okay, we should be fine. Let me open this so we can say npm dev, and let's see what happens. And tak. Yep, nice. So database connected, server is running, and we are in development environment. So also get this logs, so the query, and yep, this is fine. This is what we wanted to achieve in this video and this chapter. So yeah, let's go ahead and keep working on this. Let's see what we build next. So let's continue. All right, guys, so next I think we should finish setting this up. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add the middlewares that we'll be using. So after this initialize over here, I'm gonna add some middlewares, but first of all we need to install them. So npm add, I need course, and also we're gonna need the Morgan for our logins, and yeah, so they are added. All right, and now I can go back to my editor, and after this I can just add a comment, and I can say middleware. Okay, first of all, so app.use course, and we have to import that. Next we need the Express.js. Okay, and here we also need to use the Morgan. Okay, let me import this. So on top here I can just add Morgan, and also the course. Seems like we need to add the types, so I'm gonna copy this type for this one. I can go yeah, and do npm add -t and types, and also for course. Okay, we need for course. Nice. And now if you go back, we should not see the error again. Okay, so now we just need to finish setting them up. For course, I'm gonna leave it like this for now, and inside of this one I'm gonna add check. So process.env, if it's equals to node env, so if the node environment is equals to development, Okay, we're gonna log as dev, and otherwise we're just gonna stream. If you remember, in our utils we created this for, okay, let me see what's the issue. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna, if you check our logger, if you remember this, create a stream object for Morgan middleware. This is what we are using here. And now let me see why this is happening. Okay, so this is supposed not to be in here. It can be combined, and otherwise just as an object. So just like this, make sure it's inside of this object, the stream. Okay, so if you make a request to our backend, we're gonna see the logs. And for making requests, for now you can create a little helpful out to test this if it works. So okay, here's how I'm gonna set up my routes. So inside of my src, I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna call it routes, and here for now let's create a helpful routes to check if our server is healthy. So .ts, and this is gonna be easier. Okay, but instead of just logging or sending a response, I'm gonna create a util that we're gonna use to in our application whenever you want to send a successful response or an error response. So let's create this. It's gonna be useful later on. So let's create it, and we're gonna call it let's call it response.ts. Okay, inside of our utils folder, and we're gonna define the interface for success response. So interface, and it's gonna be success response. So when the response is success, we're gonna add a status, which is success, and data, it can be any, because you can of course, if you know what data you are sending, you can define it, but for me I'm gonna send any. And also for the error response, so interface, and it's gonna be error response, and inside of this one the status is gonna be error, and we're gonna have a message. This message, I know that is a string, so let me define it as string. And also the errors, error can be any, and also it's optional. Okay, and over here I can do export const success response, which is gonna take this interface we defined on top, so success response. And let me see. Okay, let me add it like this. Okay, and inside here I'm gonna have in the status, which is a success, and also the data. Okay, and I'm gonna do the same thing on error. So export const error response, and it's gonna have a message and also an option of error, which is type of any. And inside of this I'm gonna have a status, which is gonna be error, and also data. Let me see here, data. Okay, do I have data inside? No, I don't have data. It's a message. Okay, message. And for the errors, what we can do, we can check, so process.env, if it's equals to development, if it's equals to development, and error. Okay, all right, so this is what we need. And now you can go back inside of our healthy route. So now you can start defining it. So the first thing we need to do, we need to import the router from Express. And now you can define this router. So I can say const router, which is gonna be equal to router, and I can do router dot get. And for this herefloat, I don't think there's any need to create a separate controller, but for our other routes we're gonna be creating, of course, controllers. So res.json, and inside of this I'm gonna run like success response. So make sure to import it from our utils. Okay, and this is not correct. Just double, yeah, success response. And if you remember what we defined on this success response, so we need to have a status. Let me see, am I doing it correct? Yeah, so we need a status, which is type of okay, and timestamp. This is the data we was talking about. This is data gonna be the new date to IR string, and you can also say environment. Yeah, you can add more as you want. So now I can go ahead and export default router. Okay, so to use this, what I'm gonna do, let me see, health routes. Yeah, I'm gonna create a new file inside of my routes. I'm gonna call it index.ts, and this is where we're gonna be adding all our routes. Okay, so what we need to do, the same thing. So I'll do yeah, import router from Express, and we can say const router. Okay, router is equals to router from Express. All right, and now we can say we can get let's import the import ref routes, which is gonna be from my code.routes, so the one we just created. And here we can say router.use, and we can go on healthy, and we pass in this route. Okay, and so let's export it. Export default router. Nice. So now I can go back to my index.ts. So inside of my index.ts, and after the middlewares, I can add. So I can, first of all, I want to do this. So I can API version prefix. Okay, so this is the API version prefix for me. So I'm gonna do const API version. You don't have to add this, but I like to do it this way. So it's gonna be on API version 1. Okay, and now you can go ahead and you can mount. So mount routes, and you can do app.use API version and also the routes. Okay, so for the routes you need to import it. Now this means we don't have to import any routes here again. We're just gonna import it this one time and we're good. We just have to define them inside of this index. So now we don't have to add everything inside of this file. Okay, so this way it's much cleaner, and yeah. So now you can go ahead and import this route from our route. So it's coming from the .index inside of our route. And now I think this is fine. Okay, so for now, to test this, I can go inside of my browser. I can test this in my browser. I can create a new tab, and I can do localhost, and our backend is running on the port 6000, and we can go on API version 1, and the route we are looking for is the healthy route. So this is we trigger a get request. So let's try this. Okay, this means our server is not running, I think. So let me go back to my editor, and if I remember correctly, we did not run this. So npm dev, let's start this, and let's see if it's gonna start without any issues. Okay, it started, and yeah, it's running on localhost 6000. Let me go back to my browser, and if I refresh this, Okay, this address uses a network port which is normally used for purposes of the browsing. Okay, maybe this port we used is not perfect for this. It's okay, we can change that. So let me go back to my aim file. What else can I use? Yeah, this one is perfect for backend for servers 8080. Okay, so let me go back to my browser now and let me change this so Firefox is happier. Okay, and we need to of course to restart this because we just we changed the values inside of environment file. So this node one will not trigger the restart if it's from the environment, and now it's running on this port, so it should be good. And let me refresh. Perfect. So our status is succeed. This is the default one we send when you are using the success response. Status we set it to this, and this is the data. So it's inside of status we added this all data, and it's all right. So let me go back to my terminal and let's check the Morgan. Yeah, so you can see that our Morgan is working with Winston logger to show us these beautiful logs when we make requests, and you can see this is HTTP. So everything is working perfectly fine. And yeah, okay, let me check anything else we need to do to finish this up. Okay, we need to set up error handlers. So if we have some kind of type of errors, we can handle them the correct way. Okay. The first error handler we can add is the 404 handler. So if the requested route we don't have it, we can send some kind of message, and this one is fine. It's not so complicated. We can say it for 400, and this one gonna be easier. So app.use, and it's gonna have him taking this request, which is type of request, and also a response, which is type of response, and this is gonna turn it like this. And we can do, let's import these from Express. So here alongside the Express package, and we need to add these two. So request a response from Express. Okay, and here now we can, inside of this, we can do rest.status, and we can say for yeah, this is status, and the JSON we're gonna return the error response. So we created this as well, and here we can say can not find or cannot. Okay, yeah, okay, this is fine. So okay, this request original URL, and okay, cannot find on this server. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Let's test this out. So let me go back to my browser and let me try to add an S. Okay, let me try add S here. Yeah, so this is what we get. Cannot find everyone helps on this server. So we are handling that now. Okay, and okay, nice. And the status is 404. And why did you get this? I think this was yeah, but now it's fine, it's running. Okay, let me go back to my editor. So the next error we need to add is the global error handling middleware. So which is we like handle every kind of error we have for this whole application. Okay, and for that we also need to create another util that we'll be using. So inside of this util folder, let's add another file. We're gonna call it errors.ts, and here I can do first one I'm gonna add, we're gonna come back to this one. So export const handle error, this is what we're gonna call it. We're gonna take an error which is type of error, or okay, I'm gonna create another one on top here, but first of all, so here I'm gonna define another one. So export class, yeah, app error. So this is the app error we're gonna be having, which extends the error. Let's add a constructor. So inside of this constructor, I'm gonna define what on public. I'm gonna add the status code, which is number. I'm gonna have also message, which is string, and I'm gonna also add public is operational. Is operational. Yeah, did I spell that correct? Which is a boolean, so true by default. Yeah. And now I can inside of here I can add super, and also let's get this message, and we can say object dot set prototype of this, and also let's get the app error dot prototype. Okay, so this is what we have now. Yeah. So what we are doing here, we are setting up these constructor parameters. So the first one we have is this status code. So this is like the HTTP status code which will be associated with this error. For example, we can have 404, like we just created with the 404 not found. And also another example would be like 500, which is internal server error. And we have this message, so you can add message whenever you use this. You can have add a custom message to this, and this is operational. This will it's a flag like which will indicate whether the error is any expected operation error. Okay, so this will just help us distinguish between handled and unexpected errors. Okay, so by default we set it to true, and this message this message, as I explained earlier, this message how can I say it calls the instructor of the error if they like provided the message to ensure that message is properly set. Okay, so you have, if you use this, you have to set a message. All right, and what else? We also have this object set prototype of okay, so this will just ensure that app error instance are properly recognized like as instances of this app error. And yeah, I think this is okay. Now if I need to change something else, I will come back to this. Okay. Yeah, so the reason why we are setting up this is like sometimes it may not be correctly in some environments, so this is why we're extending it like this. Nice. Okay, let's continue. So after, you can keep working on this one. So this can be type of error, or also you can have this as the app error on top. Okay, so you can say if error instance of app error and error is operational. Okay, we can return a status which is gonna be error status code, and which is just gonna be error dot status code. Okay, message, which is gonna be error dot message. Fine. And also like for programming or other unknown reasons, we can just log this. So we can add a comment program. Yeah, let me get it. Programming or other unknown error. Don't leak the details. Yeah, okay. We can add the logger. So we just created dot error, and we can add this. All right, and finally we can return, so status error. You can add the status code 500, and this is the default error if there's something wrong. Okay, so now we can go back to our index, our entry point, and after this for handler we can say app.use, and let's get in this error, and it's gonna be type of error. Let me spell that correctly, error, and also let me add double brackets here. Fine, and also let's get the request, which is gonna be type of this request, response, which is gonna be a type of response, and also need the next function, which is gonna be next function imported from Express. Okay, and now we can go ahead and log this. So logger.error, we can add this error dot stack or error dot message. Okay, and here I can get the error details to const error details, which is gonna be equals to handle error. Okay, and you can pass in this error. Fine, so finally we can do this, and you can say dot status, and you can pass in the error details, the status code, and also the JSON, which is gonna be JSON. We can pass in the error response. So error response, we can pass in the error details dot message and also the error. Okay, so this is our global error handler, and you can add error handling middleware. And I think for now we are done with setting up our server. Yeah, it took us a bit of time, but yeah, it's needed. And yeah, we have everything ready to start working on the actual stuff, so such as authentication, and which is what we're gonna be doing. So yeah, let's go ahead and just start working on that. Okay, so let me close everything now, and I believe we should have not any error inside of our console. Fine, and let me open this. So the first thing we need to do, we need to define the user entities. So inside the HRC, I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna call it entities, and this is like just schema. Or yeah. So inside here, I'm gonna create a new file. So user dot and yeah, let me call it entity.ts. So here is how we're gonna define this. So the first thing we need to do, also let me install another package that we need. Let me close this. So I'm gonna do pnpm add decrypt. Okay, we're gonna need this to encrypt our user passwords. Okay, so let me go back to my editor, and here I'm gonna define the entities of this user. And so let's use this declarator, and can define entity and make sure to import it from type ORM, which is what we are using. And here we can export class. I'm gonna call it user. And inside here we can define the primary generated column. So we can do primary generated column from type ORM, and you can choose from EUID increment. For me, I'm gonna go with EUID. Okay, and here I can define this ID, so which is gonna be a type of string. And now I can define other fields we're gonna need. And so the second column, so let me add this column, which is gonna be an email, which is gonna be unique to true. And let's add email, which is gonna be string. And also you need another one for password. So let me add password, which is gonna be a string. Okay, and we're gonna need the password. So let me add not password, we already have it. And let me add just column. So column, and the next one is a name. Okay, and this name can be null, so we can say nullable to true. And here we can say name, just string, and we can come over here and we can also check if user they have verified their email. So we can add this column, and by default it's gonna be false, so we can say default is false. And you can go inside of here, we can say is email verified, which is a boolean. Okay, and over here we can add another column, so column, and here we can say also nullable to true, and also we can say the type to text. This is gonna be the let me show you. This is gonna be the email verification token. So email verification token. Come on. Okay, whatever. Email verification token, which is a string, and it can also be null. So you can define it this way if you want. Okay, and another one, common, which is also gonna be similar, which is gonna be nullable, but the type this time is gonna be a timestamp. And so this is gonna be the expires at. So email verification token expires. No need to add this at. Email verification token expires. The type is date, and also it can be null. Okay. And we can also check which was the last time this user logged in, which is gonna be nullable to true. And we can say last login, which is gonna be type of date, just date. Okay, and also we can get the column, which is gonna be created at, but for created that, it's not this column here. We need to add this create created date column. Yeah, and this one can be created at, which is also the updated at, and the simple this updated at, which is date. So make sure everything is coming from this type ORM. So we have the ID, we have the email, the password, the name, the email verified, email verification token expires, last login, created that, and updated that. Now we are not done yet. We can add here, we can actually encrypt our password from here. So we can say before insert. So before inserting inside of our database, okay, so this calls a method which the this creator is applied before this entity insertion, as you can see here. And also you can say before update. All right, so this is cross the method which is cross the method before and this entity update. Okay, so as you can see, it's clear, just not hard to understand with these kind of names. So we can say async, and we can say hash password, and we need to import the bcrypt package. So we can say import, and we can import everything as bcrypt. Seems like we need to add the types for this. So let me go back to my terminal. I can npm add -d as dev dependencies. We added it. You can go back to our editor. No errors anymore. And over here, so async hash password, so this will hash our password, and we can check. So if this dot password and this dot password dot length, okay, here we're gonna do this dot password is equals to await bcrypt dot hash. Okay, so we're gonna hash this password, and the hash function taking data and also the buffer, which is sort or allowance. Okay, so as you can see, as they explained over here, data to be encrypted, and also the sorts can be used encryption if specified number, the sort will be generated with specific number rounds. Yeah, so that's the idea, and this is the actual thing we need to hash our password. So we can go outside of this, we can create the similar thing, but this one will be for async, and we can call it compare password, and we can call this candidate password. Come on. Candidate password, which is a string, and this one is gonna return a promise of boolean, and here I'm gonna return wait, or we don't need to await, so bcrypt dot compare candidate password, and also we're gonna check with this password, the provided password. Yeah, I believe this yeah, the password we have in our database. Yeah, so this is everything we need for a user entity for now, so we can be able to start with authentication. So now that we have it, we need to create a service. Okay, so let me check. Okay. So here I can open this, let me close this for now, and inside my src I need to create a new folder. I'm gonna call it services, and here I can add a new file. I can call it auth.service.ts. so all our services for authentication, we're gonna be adding them here, and you can export class, and you can say service. Okay, and here you can do private static read only, and you can get the user repository. So user repository. So user repository. Okay, this is not correct. User repository. User repository. Yeah, and you're gonna be getting from app data source. So import it there. Okay, okay, and we can say dot get repository, and here we can pass in the user from our, okay, well, I don't know why it's importing everything like this. Let me check my test config. Did I define it by mistake that I want okay, I don't know why it's auto importing like this, but yeah. Also, I think we should go to our data source, and yeah, here inside of entities we should now, since we have the user, so we can add it. So user, come on, okay, change this, so we have user now. Come back to our service, and here what we need to do, we need to create another private static read only, and we can say, we can call it jwt secret, which is gonna have this inside of our environment variables, jwt secret, and also you can add another one, private static read only, which is gonna be the express at or express in. Okay, Fine, and we're going to define this inside of our environment variables. So here, let's create the first method, which is going to be to register. So static async register, call it register, and we have taken the email, which is string, taking the password, which is string, also taking the name, which is optional, okay, which is also a string. Now we can check if the user exists, so const, and you can see existing user, which is gonna be to await this dot user repository dot find one, and inside of this we can use where and check email. So if we already have this user with this specific email, which means the user already exists, we can say if we can check if existing user, we can throw new app error. We just created this, and we can add a status. For status codes, I want to use some package to help us with status codes. So let me go to my browser, and I can do npm.js.org, and I can say status code HTTP. Yeah, this one, HTTP status codes. So okay, yep, nice. This is how to use it inside of Express. So import get status code, or we can just use these status codes. Yeah, so let's install it first. So we need to install this. Let me copy it. Let me go back to my terminal. Okay, terminal. Can say can add a p for npm I http status codes, and we need to import this. So not everything, but let me copy it anyways, and I can go back to my editor. So let me update this, and you can on. Okay, yeah, let me just keep the status codes. Okay, so if the user already exists, we can have this status codes dot 400 say bad request. Okay, and for the message, it's gonna be invalid credentials. Okay, nice. And after this existing error, if we have checked if the user is available or not, we can go ahead and create a verification token. Okay, so we can do const verification token. We're gonna be using crypto to generate random strings. Okay, okay, nice. And here I can say crypto random bytes. We're gonna get 32 to string, which gonna use the hex, and also you can get the expires at. So const token expires, which is the new date, and you can say token dot set hours, which is gonna get into token dot get hours, and for now can say 24 hours. Yeah, 24 hours. And here we can do const user, which is new user, and user dot email. We're gonna set it to this email, and we can so user dot password, which is gonna be equal to this password, and we can say user dot name, which is gonna be equal to name, and also this one can be empty. And also user dot email verification token, which is gonna be equal to verification token, user dot email verification token express, which is gonna be equal to token express. Okay, and here we can await this this dot user repository dot save, and we can save this user. Okay, and for now this should be good, and we can return. So let me get the token, and let's see. Okay, verification token, random bytes. Nice. Okay, let me create a new function to generate this token. So let me see where I want to put this. Okay, so stay inside of this off service class, but outside of this register method, I'm gonna add a new static generate token. Just gonna have the user, which is user, which is this is just gonna return as a string, and inside of this we're gonna return JWT. Okay, we need to install JWT. So let me go to my terminal. I can do pnpm install express JSON web token. Okay, and let's close this up. Let's go back to my editor. Can import this. So import. Assume like we also need the types for this. Yeah, we need to add these types. So let me go back to my terminal and do pnpm add -d. Again, yeah. Let's go back. Should be good now. Okay, fine. So we're gonna return jwt.sign, and here we're just gonna have this user ID, which is just user.id. Email is gonna be user.email, and now we have to add this .jwt secrets and also express in, which is just gonna be this jw2 express in. Okay, so jw2 secret, what's wrong? This is no valid matches code this. Okay, do we do it wrong? User ID, no, this is correct, but let's check why this is happening. Okay, maybe we can make them know that this is always here, or we can, yeah, default let's add this. And for this one, it's gonna be, yeah. Okay, we still got a new kind of error now, and this one is saying, let me just hover on it. Okay, so return jwt the sign by passing in the user ID, which is the user ID. Return jwt secrets. Okay, what's wrong? This jwt secret. Secure sign given period is same token period, same could be entirely before string. Okay. So what's the issue now? Is it because we are, no, it's not this, it's not a problem. Let me see why this is happening. Okay, let me see how we are doing it on top. So we have static read only JWT secret process dot okay. Let me see if I can import some types from this, such as secret, yeah, and also sign options. Okay, and on this JWT secret, we can pass in this type. Hopefully this will fix our issue. And you can pass in this. Okay, this is fine. And for the expires at process.env, and it's okay, let me add it inside of these brackets, and here I can cast them as sign options, and we can get the expires in. Okay, so this seemed to fix it. Perfect. Let me see, sign options. Okay. So let's continue. We have the generating token method, which should be good now. And now we can go ahead here. So we have this await user repository, and here we can add to do, yeah, send verification email. Okay, we're gonna do this later, but for now we don't have that method. So const token, which is gonna be equals to this dot generate token, which taking the user, and we can return, so return user and also the token. All right, so this should be what we need to get started with authentication. So now what we have to do, we need to create the controllers for this. So let me open this side of my SRC. I create a new folder, controllers. I'm gonna add a new file. I'm gonna call it of.controller.ts. Close this, and I can do export class, and you can say of controller. And inside here, I have to add a static async. It's gonna be the register. I'm gonna add in the request, which is type of request. Okay, fine. This is what I need. So I need to make sure I import this, and also next function. Okay, and also import the of service from our services file and get this register, taking the request and also the response. And now we can extract this email, password, and name from the request body. Okay, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna remove this. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna remove this, and I can put it inside of try catch. Okay, so inside of try catch, I can now extract this, so email password, and I can do const results, which is gonna be equal to await of service. Okay, and we need to use this register, which taking the email. Okay, which is taking the email, password, and the name. All right, so now we can go ahead and release .json. You can pass in the success response, and you can pass in these results. So you can already see why we are going with this method, like creating the service, then creating the controller. You just keep the code cleaner, okay? And I like doing it this way. Just keep everything clean. So you are not writing so much code. Everything is inside of this service, which is related to the registration. Yeah, so everything just looks fine. Yeah, okay, and anyways, and now what we need to do for error, we need to add this next. Yeah, next. Do we add it here? yeah, we need to include it here. This is why we added the next function, and we need to add this error. So this will be handled by our global error handler, the one we added inside of our index.js. And let me see. Okay, status code. This, yeah, the status code, we can import it from our packages created. This is 201. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, okay. And now we need to create the louds for this. So what we want to do, if you remember, we have to go inside of our louds, and we can add this a new loud. We can call it of.louds.ts. Close this, and what we have to do, we can check what we did earlier for our health loud. Let me copy everything. Let me go inside my auth. Let me paste everything here. And what we need, we don't need to pass initial success response. We don't need this. We can actually replace it with the auth controller. Okay, and we have this router. This time we have to do, we can say .post, and it's gonna be on register. And now I can say auth controller .register. Fine, and now we can go inside of our index.js, so the file that is holding all our files, and we can add it here. So we can do router.use, and we can say auth and import it from the auth. So this is everything we need to do. We don't need to go back inside of our index.ts to change anything. And I think this should be good to test it out. So let's start our server. So let me know my terminal. We can do npm dev. Let's see if we don't have an issue. If we have an issue, we fix it. But let's see if the server will start up. Okay, seems like our database is running, and let's go ahead and test it. So you can use Postman, you can use what do you say, you can use anything else. For me, I'm gonna be using Insomnia, so I'm gonna be using this to test my APIs. So I'm gonna go ahead and open it. Alright, so I have it opened up. I can go ahead and create a new collection. I can name it video sum create. Okay, so I have this code. I created a new collection, and inside of here I can go ahead and add a new HTTP request, and I'm gonna go on this one, and it's running on HTTP, which is gonna be equals to localhost, and our port is 8080, and we have this prefix API v1, and it's gonna be let me check again. So my cursor, yeah, we have this offs. Okay, so you have to add this, go back, add this off, and we're gonna go to register. Okay, register, yeah, because instead of our outloud we are adding it as this. Okay, so this should be good. But inside our body, if you remember, we are inside of our controller, we are asking for the email, password, and the name. So let's add those. So inside of my body, I want to choose on nobody, and I'm gonna select JSON. I'm gonna add the first thing we need, which is the email and email. And you can add anything you want for now. .com, and we need the password, which is going to be anything you want. And also we need to add the name. Okay, and this should be a post request, and if I send a request, should give us a response or a failed. So let me click on send. Okay, and this seems like it's failed, so let's see what's the issue. And it's saying even error pass table. Okay, internal server error. Let me check my console. Oh, okay. We don't have this table yet inside of our database. Okay, I don't have this yet. Let me go back to my editor. Okay, so let me go back inside the config database. We need to add this synchronize to true. So okay, so this will just create the schema automatically for us. So anytime we launch this application, gonna be created, but it's not recommended to use into production because this will mean it will remove everything, so you can lose the production data. So this is just when we are debugging and development. Okay, yeah, so this will create it. If we start it now, so let me go back to my terminal. If we start it again, this should create the users table inside of our database. Okay, so you can see it has just created these. Nice. And now you can go back to my insomnia. Let me send the request again. Yeah, so this time it's succeeded, and you have the email, and also you can see the hashing is working. So we have the hashed password, we have the verification token, we have the expires at, we have the user ID, email is verified is null, and we have the token which is generated by JWT token. And if we copy this token and you go to your browser, you can search up for JSON web token JW or jw2.io, and can accept everything. Can remove this. Let's paste the token we just added, and I can see what's inside of this JW2. So we have the user ID, we have the email, and the expires at, so issued at. All right, so this is what we added inside of our when we are saving inside of the token. This is the data we added. Nothing much, just the user ID and the user email. So this is nice, this is fine, this is safe. So you just seen that this is working. We have the user is being created inside our database, so we have this user created, and if you check also the terminal, you can see the logs. User was being inserted, so insert into yeah. Okay, this is fine. And next, let's go ahead and try to add the login. And after, if login is working, now we're gonna go ahead and set up the emails so user can be able to verify their emails. And yeah, so let's just do that, and let's set up the login. And login, I think, is not gonna be so much complicated. I'm gonna go back to my editor, and I'm gonna go back inside my off service. So after this register, so we have this register here. After it, we're gonna add a new static async login, And for logging in, we just need the email and the password. And we're gonna get the user, so const user equals to this user repository find one, and where we find, we just find with the email. And we're gonna check if there is no user. Okay, we're just gonna go new status code, which is gonna be bad request, so which is just 400, and we can send invite credentials. Okay, and now we can check, so we can do const is password valid, which is gonna be equal to await user dot compare password. So we added this method, if you remember, in our entities. So if the password is not correct, if the password is not valid, you can just throw this new error with bad request invalid credentials. Okay, no, the bad request, yeah, this is fine. And after this, we can update some methods. So for example, so user dot last login, we can add it to the new date, and also can say await this at user repository. We can save this. Okay, and we can also get the token. So const token goes to this dot generate token, and we can return this user and the token. So this is everything for the logging in. And yeah, so let's go back to the controller, and after this register, so after this register we can add another one. So async, not async but static async login. Gonna take same parameters, so the request, response, next function. Gonna get the email, put it inside the try catch. Gonna get the const email and the password. It's all we need, and we're gonna do const result. This is gonna be await of service dot login. We just need to pass in this email and the password, and I can turn this the JSON, and we can pass in this success response, and let's pass in this results. All right, so here we can just add the next error. So this is everything we actually need for logging in. So yeah, let's go ahead and test it out. So let me check if we have any issue inside our data. No errors. I can go back to my Insomnia. I can save this, and I can add a new request. Let me copy this URL. Later on we're gonna change this so it's easier. New HTTP request. Let me paste this. This is gonna be a post, and this time it's gonna be on login. And of course this is not gonna work. I just remembered now. We need to add it inside of our not VS Code, yeah, inside of our louds. So of louds, we need to add the we need to add this login. So we just need to do it here, by the way. So this one gonna be login. So of controller.login. So this is all we need to change. And I can go back here, check if there's no error. Fine. And inside this request, this is gonna be login. Am I changing the correct one? Okay, I'm changing the one is not correct. Like okay. Name. Okay, chill, bro. Chindo. And let me go to this one. Let me give it a name. Login. Let me give this name. Register. Can I arrange this? I can't. Yeah. So for the login, all we need to do is pass in this JSON. Let me copy this JSON, paste it here. All we need is just the email and the password, so we can remove this. Okay, so let's check if the email is not correct. Login. So you have the invite credentials, so it's operation to show. So this is expected. This is why we added it. So we expected this to happen. If the email is not correct, we expected this to be true. And now let's check for the password. Send, same thing. And now everything is correct. Send. Oh, the Gmail, I forgot Gmail. Send. Yeah. So this is response now, and we have the last login is updated, and we have this data. Okay, so everything is working, and now let's go ahead and actually start working on the email verification, so user can be able to verify their emails when they log in to our application. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so now that we have tested that our login is working, we have tested that this login and registration is working as we wanted. And now what we can do, we can go ahead and finish it up. So which means we're gonna have to add email verification and the actual functionality. So if we go inside of our services, you can see that we left out this to do. So this to do that will send the actual verification email, and for this we have to create a new service for sending emails. So maybe we can go ahead and just do that. Alright, so let me go set up this email sendings. So inside of my services, I can create a new file, and I can call it email.service.ts. Okay, let me close it. And now what I have to do, can export just email service, just as we were doing before. Can do private read only. And for this one, we're gonna be using resend to send emails. So let me go to my terminal and let's do pnpm add resend. Okay. And now I can go back to our editor. So this private read only and private static read only. So we're gonna have the recent, and we're gonna say equals to new recent. So we can import recent. So import recent from recent. Okay. So private static read only, and this need to have a recent API key. So we can say process.env.recent API key. We can also be an empty. Okay. So after this, let's also have this. Yeah. Okay. So private read only from email. Let me make it from email. And what I can do, I can say, can call it onboarding .dev. Yeah, we will see when we get the party to actually set up resend. But for now, let's add this. And yeah, I think this is what we need. So let me go on here. I can do static async, and you can call this send verification email. Let's see to take in the email and also the token to click on. That's fine. You can do a try catch. And inside of the try, you're gonna get const verification. What do we need to do? We need to get the verification URL. So this is gonna be equals to process.env, and we have to pass in the frontend URL. And on the frontend, I'm gonna put it here. So let me add on the auth page. We're gonna have a verify email page, which taking this token. Okay, fine. And let me go on here. I can then await this dot recent dot send. Is it this correct? Let me see. Await this new recent process.env, recent from env. So await this. Okay, we need to pass in the emails, and then we can get this send. Okay, and from here I can do from. So gonna be this from email, the one we defined over here, and also the person you want to send it to, so the email they have provided, and the subject is gonna be verify your email. And for the HTML, we are not gonna put it everything inside here. That's not something I wanna do. What I'm actually gonna do, I wanna create like templates to send emails, and for that can say let me think about how I want to do this. We can create a template that we'll be using again and again. Okay, but that will take a long time to type out, but this is just the only one thing we want to add, and others we can just type them. Okay, so inside of my src, I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna call it templates. Inside the templates, I'm gonna add a new folder. I'll call it emails, and inside of this email, I'm gonna add base.template.ts, and like, okay, no, and I can just add this base template here. Okay, so this base template, it's gonna be used in other emails template. This is the base one, but for others, you're just gonna use this, and you can use it with all the emails you have. Okay, so this is base template we are taking, and as you can see, it's taking this title, the body, the button text, and this is customizable based on what kind of email you want to send. This is just going to be reusable, and this is just some CSS and HTML. I have written here, and yeah, I don't feel like writing all of these. There's nothing complicated really. Yeah, but we're gonna be using this base email, so I'm just gonna show you how it's look like once we have set this up. Okay, this is fine. So let's go back to the email service, and I'm gonna show you how you're gonna actually use this. So in the email service, and instead of putting it here, we can create a template which will use this base template. So let me show you what I mean. So inside of my email templates, so inside the templates, inside of these emails, I'm gonna add a new file, and this one's gonna be called verification .template.ts. and what we're gonna do, it's easy. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna do export const verification template, nice, which is taking the verification URL, and this is gonna return a string. And inside of this one, we can return. Let's return the base email template we have, and inside here we can add more fields we want. So the title is gonna be verify your email, and the body we can add some class names. Yeah, this is pretty fine to me. So title, verify your email. Body, can just add this paragraph. It says click the button below to verify email, and you can give it this href and the button URL, the button text. This is the button the user will see. So this is everything you need to do, and you see how it look like. This base template look like. So let's go back to the email service, and this is where we're gonna use this template. So instead of writing it here, we can just say verification email template, and this need to take in the verification URL. Okay, and okay, still don't understand why it's sending all of that. And for the console log, I can add this logger, and also let's send this app error when it's flow it, and also let's import this status code this, and let me just change this. I don't know why. Okay, and then import this status code this, and it's just gonna return 500, so internal server error, which is 500. Okay, and the error is gonna be like that. Okay, so this look fine to me. And inside of my, okay, this is what we need to actually send the email, but we still need to set up the listen. But for now, I can go inside the auth service, and inside of here of to do, we can remove this to do, and we can actually do await email service dot send verification email, and we need to pass in the email and also the verification token. Okay, so this is what we needed to do, and to test this out, we have to set up listen. So let's go ahead and set up listen. Let me go back to my browser, yep, and let me set up listen. Okay, so on my browser, I can create a new tab, and I can search for, okay, I can search for listen. So this is on listen.com. And this is what you're going to be using for sending emails. So you click on get started, and if you don't have an account, you can create a new one. I'm gonna log in. I'm gonna log in with Google. Okay, so we just logged in with Google, and here on the emails, we need to go to the API keys, create a new API key. Can give it a name, so you can call it whatever you want, give it full access, and let's add. And okay, so let's copy this, and then we'll go back to my editor, and we need to check the email service. So this is the recent API key. It's inside of it env, and I can go on the bottom here and set this recent API key. Let me copy and paste this here, and also add this frontend URL since we are using it over here. Okay, which is gonna be on 3000. All right, so this is what we need to do, and let me check for this actual email if it will work. Since I don't have a domain I want to use, Recent offers some kind of domain we can use to test. Yeah, so let me go back. Let me click on done. I can go on the documentation, and I can choose Express. Okay, yeah, so okay, it's onboarding recent.dev. Okay, let me copy this. All right, so let me go back to my editor, and here I can replace this with that domain, onboarding recent.dev. And for this to work, you will only send the email to the email used to log in on your recent, and if you want to send it to other emails, you will have to add your custom domain. Okay, Alright, so let's go and check this out. I can, first of all, let me go back to my browser and create a new browser. I can search for Gmail. Okay, and I can open this email. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to my Insomnia here, and this time I'm gonna register again. So go to my body, and this time make sure you provide the actual email that you have. So mine is this one, and I can leave everything as it is. So let me try to this is the login. Okay, yeah, of course I changed it, so let me change this to register. Okay, let me save it, let me send. Okay, make sure to start your server, of course. So yeah, I'm gonna remove this, do npm dev, so our server can start and we can be listening. Let me wait for this to start. Okay, it has started. And what I need to do, I need to go back to the way I was. So I can now send the request. Okay, we should receive an email. So let me go back to my browser. Nice, so we got an email, and this is how this is the base template that is working, and you can see how it looks like. And this is the custom fields we have added to this base email. Okay, so this is how it looks like, and user can click on this to verify, and we have generated the token. But for now, users will not be able to verify because we don't have this URL, front-end URL yet. So yeah, the email is not verified now. And yeah, so sending emails is working. And now you can actually go ahead and create the route to verify this email. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. All right, so let's go back to our auth service, and after this login, so over here I can add another static, so static async verify email, which is just gonna take in the token, and we can do const user. So same thing, let's find this user. This time we're gonna use where, but this time we're gonna check for email verification token, which is gonna be equals to this token. Okay, and after this you can say if no user, we can throw new app error, and let's give in this status code. You can say bad request, and we can also give this message invalid verification token. Nice. And so here I can check we can also check let me see, okay, if let's see, if there is no user dot email verification token express that, and user dot email verification token express that new date. Okay, so which means the this has expired. We can throw new error bad request verification token expired bad request, okay, 400. And if it's passing all these checks, which means it's good, so you can go ahead and say user dot email verified, we can set it to true, you can say user dot email verification token. You can set it to none because you don't need it anymore. Also, you can set the email verification token express that. Also, you can set it to none. Okay, and now we can await this dot user repository, yeah, dot save. Okay, so saving this user. Nice. And for now, let me add a to do. To do, we can say send welcome email. Why not? Okay, and now we can just return a message that says email verified successfully. Nice. So this should be able to work, but we have to create a controller for this. So let me go to let me see, yeah, and go to my auth controller. So after the login, I have to create a new method. So static async, yeah, and inside of this I'm gonna add a try catch, and I can do const token. It's gonna be equals to request dot query, and if there is no token or type of token is not equals to a string, okay, we can just flow new app error. Is it the first time we use this app error in here? Yeah, the first time. And let me remove this here. Okay, again this issue. And we probably did something wrong inside of the TypeScript config file. We can say invite token, and if it's past this, we can just say const result equals to await of service dot verify email. It's passing the token, and you can say this.json, yeah, success response, passing the results, and the next error to handle our errors. Okay. So once we are done with this, you already know what we're gonna do next. We're gonna go to our louds. So inside of our off louds, we need to add another one for verifying emails. So this one, nice. So verify email of controller and verify email. Okay. And this one is gonna be a get one, not a post. Fine, so this should be good. Let me check my terminal. It's running, and I think we can go ahead and actually test this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to my yeah, insomnia. Okay, why it's not opening? Yeah. And before I can do that, I want to add some environment, because I don't want to keep repeating this all over and over again, and it's a bit annoying. I don't like that, so I'm gonna go let me find out how to add environment in this program. So I think you can go to the collection environments. Yeah, okay, I guess this is one. I can include this base underscore URL. I hope this is correct. Yeah, I think so. And I was starting on HTTP, and it's on localhost 8080, and you can add this API v1, which I think this is fine. HTTP localhost 8080 API v1, and this is fine, I guess. Yeah. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't work, of course, we can come back to this. Did I save it? Yeah, I guess so. And now, okay, let me see how I can use it. So inside the register, instead of adding all of this, I can just remove what we created. So move this, and do I have to I don't have much experience with this program, but I started using it. Let me see, can I just type base URL? Wait, may move everything. Base underscore URL doesn't seem to work. Okay, it's giving, yeah. So I just selected this, and now I can add register. Oh, so you can already see how this will be useful. So we don't need to always type that out. And let me also change on this login. Let me add this base URL. Let me select it, and yep, save this as well. And I can try to add a new request. So new HTTP request, it's gonna be a get, and also it's gonna use this base URL, and this time it's gonna be on off slash, let's check that, slash verify email. Okay, and let me go back, paste it here. And for the body, this time I'm not gonna use the body, but the params. And on the params, we need to pass in the name. So the name is token, and the value is what we received. So you can check your browser again if this has not expired yet. So let's copy this. This is the value. Okay, copy this, and you can go back. Okay, and can paste it in this value field. Paste it here, and let's try to verify our email. So let's click on send. Nice, so our email has been verified, and let's try to send it again. Okay, so the verification is correct, and this status code is operation is true, since we are expecting this to happen. Nice. So yeah, I think this is verified. I can try to log in again, and I can see this is before my email verified is false, and also I have this verification token, and this expires that. And let me log in again. Okay, am I logging in or am I registering? Okay, this is weird. I still have the email verification to true. Okay, this is because I'm using the old account, not the new one. Code wise, let me send again. Yeah, nice. So this is what I should be getting. So is email verified is true, and my verification token is none. Nice. So yeah, I think our authentication for now is working, and you can finish that up by adding the welcome email. Why not? We can also add this welcome email. It's pretty easy, and I don't think it's something and this is something based on what you want to do. You can add or don't add. It all depends on you. So let me do that. I'm gonna go inside my email service. After this verification token, I can add another method. So still inside the email service, of course, and you can add another static send welcome email. We're taking the user email, and also we can take in their name, which is a string, and inside of this we can do try catch, and you know what you're gonna do. Await this dot the send email tag. Yeah, this is what I wanna do, and we need to get this template. So and it can be empty. Yeah, so let me create this template, and of course I'm not gonna type this out because this is something optional. So inside of my email template, I can create a new template. I can create welcome dot template dot cs, and I can close this. Let me paste this template over here. So as you can see, it's pretty long, and yeah, we can just import this. And this, I don't know why I keep doing this. Nice, and this should work now, but to test this you will need to create a new account. Yeah, so this is fine for now. Okay, this is okay, and yeah, so I think for authentication, this is what we need at the moment. Maybe what else can I add? Okay, there's a case where a user they may not receive this verification email. Maybe you can add another one to resend this email. Okay, yeah, let's do that. To resend email, let me see how I wanna do this. So after this verify email, okay, static async. Let me go inside of my service first. Let's create the service. So after the verify email, after this verify email, we can say static async send verification email. We're taking the user email, and inside here we find the user. We find them by this email, and we can do, if there is no user, we throw this error. Yeah, if there's no user, is throw this bad request, user not found or something. And here I can say if user dot is email verified. So if user already verified the email and they're trying to resend again, you can of course not allow them. So okay, let me do this. So we can just throw new, and we can say app error. Okay, can have this status codes dot bad request, and we can pass in a message. Okay, say email already verified, and okay, I know this is what I want to do next. Okay, and we can create the new verification email. So we already added this, so create new verification tokens, and let me see what I created before. This is what we're gonna be using again, so I need to type it again when we have this here. I know we can create a function to generate these tokens that we can just use, but this is the only place we're gonna be using it, so there's no need to create it. Of course you can do it, but I don't think it's really that necessary, because this is the only place we're gonna be using this verification token. So I think it's better to stay inside of this off service instead. Okay, and now we can go ahead and do the same thing. So set this everything to this. So user email verification token expose that, just the similar thing we did when we are sending, and we can use the email service to send the verification token. Yeah, nothing complicated. You can see how it's pretty easy to do. And we need to add a controller, of course, to send this email, which is gonna be also simple. So after this verify email, this one, we can do static send verification email, passing the params where as we are doing, and I can go ahead and add a try catch. Set this try catch. We can say const email. It's gonna come to the from the request.body and const result. Okay, yeah. So result await of service dot resend verification email, passing the email, and for the JSON passing the success response and the result, and for the catch just passing this next error. Yeah, so this is all we need to do. This is what we need to do for now. And now we need to go to my louds so we can be able to actually code this. So let me add it over here. And we can just call it resend verification. It's gonna be a post. So resend verification. And yeah, nice. So let's go ahead and test this to see if it's working. Okay, so I want to delete the user we have registered, and to do that, to be able to do that, I'm gonna use a tool that, let me open a new tab, which is called tableplus.com. So yeah, this is the tool I'm gonna be using to manage my database. As you can see, it supports all of these providers such as Postgres, Redis, MongoDB, and many more. So this is a nice tool. I'm gonna use this to connect to my database. So let me go ahead and open it, and I can go ahead and create. Let me actually open my editor, and let me open it also, and I can go ahead and do create a connection. I'm gonna choose Postgres. Okay, I think it's selected. Yeah, create, and here I can give it a name. Okay, can call it this name. Status color green. Host, this is gonna be local host, and for the username, it's beta. Let me check. So the host is this, username is this Postgres, password is Postgres as well, database name is video underscore summarizer, and this should be nice. So let me test this connection. Okay, seems like it's not working. Okay, I misspelled this. I'm missing something. Let me test again. Nice, so this is working. Let me connect to this. Okay, and let me make it bigger. Okay, go to the user. I have two users. One is verified. I wanna remove all of them, so I can select this, delete this, and okay. Okay. I'm not used to this, so let me try to see how we can actually delete this. Okay, delete. And next, what is it asking me to do? Do I need to confirm anything? Let me see. Okay. Okay, let me see why this is not allowing me. Let me select just one, and let me right click, let me click on delete. I don't see any kind of confirmation to confirm. Okay, do I need to actually confirm anything? Because I'm trying to, okay, oh, maybe I can just write my SQL. All right. Okay, I saw something. Let me right click, delete. I can see this. What is this? Okay, so this is what we are doing. And what about this? Okay. Oh, okay. It seems like this is what we need to do. So delete, and you can click here to confirm, I guess. Yeah, commit your change. Okay, okay, nice. Nice. Okay, I see it. You can just now click on this. Okay, perfect. And now we can go back to my insomnia. If I try to log in with this, it's not gonna work because this user does not exist. And now I need to register, and also before that, let's rename this to verify email tag, and let's save, register, send. Nice. Let me go to here, send my users. I should have new data. Okay, I have the user. What is this doing here? Please go away. Yeah. And this is the email, this is the password, it's verified. Everything we need is here. And also you can see it over here. Okay. So our email is not verified. Okay, and I believe you have received an email. So let's go ahead and try to verify this email. So we have a new email. Let me copy this token. Let me go back to Insomnia. Inside the verify email, inside the params, I need to provide the new value. Let me send. Email is verified. Let's try to log in. Success, and the email verified is true. And also you can check in our database by refreshing it, and this is verified to true. Okay. Okay, so this is working, and what I'm gonna do again, and this time we should receive a welcome email. Okay, we did not, did we? Did something go wrong? Why aren't we receiving a welcome email of service? And oh, I did not add it. Okay. I did not add it in. I did not add the template, and I think we did not even create the service for this inside of our email service. Yeah, we have it. Why don't we use it? Okay, let me remove this to do, and I can say await. Okay, not this. Await email service dot send welcome email. Yeah. Now this time, what you wanna test is you wanna test this loud. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I was just trying to test to see if everything is working as we wanted, but now let me delete it so you can confirm this now. Deleted, and this time let me close this. Just my tables, I have nothing. And let me go ahead and register again. Okay, and the verification token is here. I can just copy it from here and inside of my verify email. Okay, let me stop here. I'm gonna say I received email, but let's just say I did not receive this email. Okay, let me delete it. I did not receive anything. So I'm gonna say I don't receive an email, and now I wanna resend the verification. So I want to receive a new verification. Okay, so what we wanna do, we're gonna create a new request. Yeah, HTTP request, and we're gonna call it resend verify, and this is a post. We can check that, of course. It's a post, and it's gonna be on this resend verification. Can use the base URL. Let's choose this, and it's gonna be on here, resend verification, and it's gonna be on off, of course. Nice, and let me save it for now, and let me see what we need. So inside of my auth controller, I need to pass in the email in the body. So on the body, I'm gonna pass it as JSON. I need to pass in the email. So the email I wanna resend for email test test user at gmail.com, and if we send this, we get an error. We don't have this user. So now let's actually add the user we have. So gender, this should work. So let me send. Okay, so success, verification, email sent. Okay, and let me check if I did receive anything. Yeah, nice. So the resend is working fine. We are receiving a verification email. Now this time let's go ahead and verify this, and so I can go back to the here, and inside of my verify, inside of my params, inside of value, I can add this new value. Can verify my email verify successfully. Nice, I can log in without any issues now. Nice, I'm logging in without any issues. So all right. This is the welcome email we are receiving, and yeah, so this is how the template look like when user register to our platform. We see the welcome email they receive. Okay, very nice. Let's go back, and yeah, so I think we are done with everything. Most of the things we need with the user authentications, so we can go ahead and keep working on this with some other stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and continue. All right, so now we have user. We can go ahead and start working on our video. So the first thing I have to do, of course, we need to create the entity for the video. So I'm gonna create a new one, video.entity. Okay, let me just spell this correct. Video.entity.ts, and now here we need to define what we need. So just like we did with user, I'm gonna have this entity from type ORM. And here I can export class video. The first one, we need to add this primary column, and it's gonna be UUID. Okay, and after this, you can give this ID, so which is a string, and you can have a column. Import this from type rm. We're gonna have a URL, which is a string. You have a column. We're gonna have a title, so it's a title, which is a string. We're gonna have another column, and this is gonna be description, which is a string, but let's also here, let me give it type. It's gonna be text, and this can be none, so let's make it nullable to true. And next we can have another one. This, let me see what we need. Let's get the duration, which is a number. Let's get another one. This can be like the creator, so which is just like this. And now we can have the thumbnail. So thumbnail is a string, and also let's specify the type to be text and also to be nullable. Okay, and here we can also have another column, which is where we're gonna say status, and we can have can define like, yeah, this one. So we can have pending, processing, completed, and failed. Okay, and here we can have the default one. We can set it to pending. Okay, and now we can make some relations. So we're going to use many to one. So many to one, and what you want to do, we're going to take the user, and let me import this user from our user entity, and let's get user dot videos. Okay, so which means we need to go back to this user entity, and we need to also link this video with user. So let me search for user entity, and let me see where I want to put it. And maybe after the login I can add one to many, so one to many, and we can get the video, import it from the video entity. Let's get the video, and this video we're just gonna video dot user. Okay, let me finish this up for now, and we can come back to this to finish it up as we want. So one many to one, getting the user, and you can get say user dot videos, and you can say nullable is equals to false. It has to be defined, and now we can add this user here, so which is just gonna be user. Okay, and now we can go back to this user entity, and we can finish it up. So video dot user, fine, and now you can have this videos, which is just video array. Okay, so now it's good. We don't have any errors anymore, and we can go ahead and finish this entity. So we have this user, and also we need to add another entity which we're gonna create. But for now, let me finish it with just adding created that column, which is just gonna be created that, and same thing for updated that. Okay, I think this is fine. Yeah, this is what we need for now. Okay, and now we can create the service, so the video service that will help us. So inside of my services, get a new file. I want to call it video.service.ts. Let me export interface video info. Okay, so you have the title, which is a string. You have description. You have okay, let me remove this. We have description. We have duration, which is a number. We have author, which is a string. We have video URL, which is a string. We have thumbnail URL, which is a string, and maybe you can also add audio path, but this one is optional, which is just gonna be a string. Okay, now we can do type YouTube DL output. Okay, YouTube DL output. And because we're going to be using YouTube DL, the YouTube DL package to help us, so let's maybe define their types for now. We have the title, which is a string. We have the description. We have the duration, which is a number. And for description, let me make it optional here. And let's have also the thumbnail or uploader. Let's call it uploader, which is a string. Let's have in the thumbnail, which is a string. That's what we need, and we can also say and record, which is just string or unknown. Okay, and now finally we can have our class. So export class video service, and here we can do what we did in user. So we can do static, and we can say read only. We can call this audio directory, which is just going to use path.join. Let's import path on top. Okay, so this just gonna use just path. I don't know why it's taking this. I'm gonna use path.join, and we're gonna do process dot current working directory. Okay, yeah, current working directory, and we can give it a name, can make it temporary, and also the audio. So we can do private static read only. We can get the video repository, so video repository, which is the app data source. So let's import this, and also let's import this video entity. Let's correct this. All right, so the first thing we need to do, let me see, we can add a method to get the video information. Okay, but first let me do static async, and we're gonna create ensure directory exists. Directory exists. Okay, so this will take nothing exists. This will take nothing as parameters inside of this. So let me see what I'm doing wrong. Static async. Okay, ensure directory exists. Oh, this is not supposed to be like this. Yeah, and we can do await make directory from fs, import it from fs, and this time we're just gonna do video service dot audio directory, and also can say recursive to true. Okay, this is recursive to true. So await make directory, and this make directory, let's come from promise. So now it's good. All right. And what we need to do, this is fine. This is what we need for now. We can add another method to get the video information. So static async get video info. We need the URL, which is a string, and also this is going to return a promise of our video info we have defined. All right, so let's do try catch, and here we can say get video info from YouTube, but this time we're going to use YouTube there. Okay, so that means we need to install this YouTube there. So let's install this package. Let me open my terminal and let me clear this and do npm add this package YouTube there exec. Let's wait for it to finish installing. Nice. Is it done? Back to my packages. I can now do import YouTube there from just exec. Okay, so now what we need to do after this one, we can do const low information gonna be equal to await YouTube DR, passing this URL, and you can here specify some types. You can say dump single JSON. I'm gonna make it true. I'm gonna say no warnings, make it to true, and we can say prefer free formats. Okay, and make it to true. And also can say fmpeg location. We can say we also need to install fmpeg. So for that, okay, and so I have this. We need to install fmpeg. So go to my terminal. Okay, say npm add let me see the package fmpeg. Okay, let me go to my browser. I need to remember this name. Okay, npmjs.org, and I can search for fmpeg. Which one do we need? fmpeg installer. Let me check this one out. Yeah, this is what we need to install. This one. Alright, so this is the package we need. Let me copy this. Let me go back to my terminal. Let me remove what I added. I can say, yeah. Let's let it finish. It was done installing. and you can go back to my editor. I need to import it. So after this, or anywhere, you can do import fmpeg from at fmpeg installer and /fmpeg. Nice. So we can go back here, fmpeg location, we can say fmpeg.path. Okay, so now over here we can say const info equals to log info as this one, as this we have defined over here, and we can check. So if no information dot title or no info dot uploader or type of info dot relation is not a number, we can throw new app error. Alright, so if you remember, we have to pass in the status code. So if I remind you, okay, this one is not really imported. Okay, so let me go back here. You can see we need to pass in status code, so we can use our package status code dot bad request, and we can pass in this name. Okay, also I don't know why this is importing like this. Nice. And after we have checked this, we can do, so we can try to get the best quality thumbnail. Yeah, best quality thumbnail. So we can do const thumbnail is equals to info dot thumbnail, or can do info dot or not dot but as any, and here we can do dot thumbnails. This has it, and it can be undefined, so we can get the first one, and also we can get this URL. Or if we don't have it, we can just try to use this HTTPS and can do i.yt image. So this is what YouTube use, and you can get the vi. You can do ytdl. Did I import this? Seems like I need to import this ytdl. I also need another package for sure. Yeah. So the next one we need is, okay, let me remove this. Append, yeah. I go back to my browser, and here I need to get this ytdl core. So this is yet another YouTube downloading module. So let's just install this. So all right. Back to my editor, and I can import this. So import ytdl from ytdl core, and here where we are trying to get the best one, we can do ytdl dot get video id, pass in this URL, and you can do max resolution default.jpg. Okay, here we can return. You can turn this. So you can turn title, info the title, description, info the description, deletion, info the duration. Author is gonna be info.uploader. Video URL is just gonna be URL. And for the thumbnail, we can return okay, let me see what inside of this video info. This video info should just be thumbnail, not like that. So thumbnail is just thumbnail. What's the issue here? Function lacks ending return statement. Okay, yeah, well, we're not done with this. So instead of this catch now, we can do let me see how I want to handle this. Let me first add the logger. So you can say logger dot error, and you can pass in error getting video info, and here we can check. So if error instance of error, we can also check if error dot message dot includes private video. So this is the case where our video is private, so we're trying to handle that. So for new app error, and we can do status codes. Yeah, we can pass in this forbidden, and we can say this video is private. So outside of this, you can check if this all the cases you can check if error.message dot includes not a variable. We can return okay, let me just type it. So we can just say, yeah, not found, video not found, and otherwise we can just throw new app error in terms of save error, or maybe, yeah, and also here. Yep. And so this is how we get the video information based on the URL that is provided to us. And I think we can now go to the controller. Yeah. So instead of my controller, I can add a new one, which is gonna be video.controller.ts. Can do export class video controller, and we need to get the video info as we just created. So this is not gonna be complicated. We already did the most things. And also it's include the next, which is next function. This one just gonna be express. Okay, and inside of this I can say try catch. I can get the URL, so const URL from the request body. You can do const video info is equals to await video service dot get okay, yeah, the service dot get video info, and you need to pass in this URL. And here I can do res dot json, and I need to pass in the success response with video info. And in the next, we can just pass in next error. Yeah, so this is what we need. And now I can go back to my louds. So we need to create a new loud. So inside the louds, add new loud. This one is gonna be video.louds.ts, and I can import the router, import router from router, and do const router equals to router. And the first one we have to do is getting the video info. So we can do, yeah, this one basically. So let's import video controller. Okay. So router.post info, and maybe we can also validate this. So over here, instead of my src, let me add a new folder, call it middleware, and this file I'm gonna call it validate url.ts, and this is how I'm gonna create this. When we export const validate YouTube, validate YouTube URL, which is gonna take in the request. Okay, we're gonna take in the request. We can do const URL from the request body. You can check if there's no URL. You can just return next and new app error with status code of bad request. And here you can do alright, so let me see if there's any package I can use to validate yeah, this one look fine. So let's add this one. Can do add validator. Open this, and I can import this validator. So import validator from validator. Guess I need to add the types for this. So let me just copy this. Nice. So let me close this. Let me go back here. And now we can check if validator and it's not a URL. Pass in the URL. We can return new app error with status code of bad request. And now we can check if it's a YouTube URL. So we can do const YouTube regex. Yeah, I'm not gonna type this, of course. So yeah, this is the regex we need. And we can do if YouTube regex.test URL. It's not what we know we require here, and we're gonna pass in. It's not valid. So we can go back to my video loud now, and here we can pass in this validate URL. It's middleware. Okay, so this we learned before reaching here. So now I can go back to my index. This is where I need to add my videos, and we can do router.use video louds. Let's import it here. the correct videos. Later on, we need to protect this because this is not public. So now what we can do to test this out, instead of using again the .vs code, I can use this list client instead. So use this, I already have it inside this extension. And now we can create a new folder. Inside here, we can call it list client. And the first one we can add our auth.htp. And I can bring back what I had here. So this is the route, but for now, for us, it's 80. So this is the base URL, which is this one, and we are registering with this user, login, and for me, yeah. Okay, so I can try to log in now, but let me start this. npm dev. Let's see if we have any issue. Okay, so it seems like we didn't include this inside of our config, inside of our database, config database. We need to include this here. So video, and you can import it this way. So this time should work. Yeah, we have a new table which is videos. Let me go back to my editor. Let me close everything. Let me go inside of this of HTTP, and I can try to log in. So as you can see, I log in because I already have this user. Okay. Now, let me create a new one, which I'm gonna call video.htp. Oh, videos. We need this base URL. Add it here. And the first one I'm gonna do is get the video information, just like this, which is gonna be on get. Let me check my routes. This is post, not get. So we need to make it get post here. Post. And what we need to pass in, we need to pass in the video URL. So base URL, and also we added this comment. We can also give it a name. Yeah, get video info. And you can also pass in okay, for now we don't need authorization, so you just pass in this URL. Let's try this. Let me click on send request. Fingers crossed. It's doing its magic. Come on. Okay. Oh, nice. Amazing. Okay. So we got the information, get the success status, we get the title, we get the description. Okay, we got the duration, we got the tag your video URL. We got the video thumbnail. Okay, nice. So I can get video information. Let me open my browser again. Let me check this. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, so I can go back to my here editor. This is working as we need. So we can get video information. This is fine. But now we need to protect this route because I don't want any user to use this if they are not authenticated. So we need to add middleware, which is for authenticated users. Let's do that. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna go to SCIC middlewares, and I'm gonna do middleware.ts. Nice. I can do let me see, declare global. I'm gonna add namespace to the Express, do interface request. Okay, and I'm gonna add user. I'm gonna add the user ID, which is a string, and also the email, which is a string. So where is this showing this error? Okay, yeah, middleware of middleware.ts, and I can do export const authenticate gonna be async. So let's get this one. Next function, let's do try catch. Let's do const of header. It's gonna be equals to request dot headers, and we can get this. Let me import this, of course, from Express. Okay, and if there is no of header, and of header does not start with barrier token, can throw this at new app error. Throw export this. So let me correct this. Unauthorized. This is what we're gonna return, and here we can get the tokens to const of header. Gonna split by space and get the second one, and we can do const decoded, which is gonna equal to, let me see, do I have it, of service dot, okay, I don't have it. And also let me fix this, but I need to add this. So inside my of service, after this generate token, and add another method and do static verify token, which is gonna take in the token and also gonna have this user ID and the email. We can do try catch, and you can return gwt.verify, and you can do as user ID and also the email. Okay, and the error, you can just throw new error unauthorized. Yeah, so this is what we need. We can go back to of middleware and say verify token, pass in the token, and now you can just return like dot user now equals to this decoded and next. Yeah, so this is what we have. We can go back to my index from the route, and we need to add it to all of this. So okay, so that's what we have to do, and I can try this again, of course. videos, and this time if I make a request, I did not provide the token. Let me try to make a request. Unauthorized. So our middleware is working, and all we have to do now is just provide the token. And for token, we can let me try this. So we can do of token. It's gonna be login.response.body.data.token. So let me try to log in and see if this get added. So login. I don't think so. Let me just copy it here. I don't think it's getting added over here. Nope. Let me just add it here like this. And here I can add authorization, which is gonna be of token. And so your content type is JSON. So this time let me try. Header must start with let me see what is happening. Alright, so I just removed some space, some blank space that I had here. Now let's check this. Seems like it's working. Yeah. Nice, so we can get the video information, which is good. Let's go ahead and keep working on this. So yeah, let's continue. Alright, so let's continue, and I'm gonna go back inside of my services, video service. I want to add another method. So we have this is complete to get the video information. I want to add another method which we download the audio. So let me do static async, and I'm gonna say download audio. Okay, all we need is just the URL, which is a string, and it's gonna return a promise of string. And inside this, I can extract the video ID. So I can do const video ID. First of all, let's ensure that our directory exists. So with this, ensure directory exists. And now here we can extract the video ID from URL. So I can do const video ID. It's gonna be equal to ytgr dot get video ID. Pass in the URL. And over here, I can do const audio path, which is gonna go to path dot join, and you can do this dot audio directory, and we're gonna save it. We're gonna get this one, which is audio and the MP3. Okay, and here you can download the audio. So you can do await YouTube DN, pass in the URL, and here you can specify. So extract audio is true. Audio format is gonna be MP3. Okay, and we're gonna have the audio quality, which is 0. So this is the best quality, and output is gonna be on the audio path, and no warnings. It's true. Prefer free format, true. And you can say finally fmpeg location, which is fmpeg.path. Okay, path, yeah. And here we can We can try to verify. So let's verify the file exists. So we can do const file exist. Okay, file exists. We can do await. Shall we use? Let's do await import. Let's import fs this way. I think this is fine. And you can do .then get the fs. And here you can do fs.stats, just start, and pass in this audio path. Okay. And if file exit, this is supposed to be file stats. Sorry. Stats. So you can just be file stats dot size equals to 0. You can throw new app error and just get this status code, which is internal server error 500, and finally we can return this path. Alright, and I think, yeah, we forgot to put everything inside of try catch, so let me do this, and okay, I can do try catch, put everything here, and inside of the catch I can say logger, yeah, just like we did before. And you can check this time what I'm gonna do if error instance of error, and I'm gonna check if error dot message dot includes fmpeg. Okay, I'm just gonna throw new app error and say status code internal server error, and over here I can throw this error. We don't even need to check for, okay, let me not do this. I can just do throw new app error, yeah, this way. Okay, so this is all we need to download the audio. And now I noticed that we haven't used this audio repository yet, but we're gonna use it when we are trying to get videos from the database, so no problem for now. And now should we test it, or I don't think we really need to do this because this will be kind of optional, but sure, let's test it and see if this works. So this means we have to update our routes. Okay, all right, let me see. So I'm gonna go open my routes, and this time I'm gonna go on video routes. So I have this info, and let me try to duplicate it, and I will also need to add it in on the controller. So let me go inside the controller. I will need to update this controller to include our video downloading the video, the audio. So let me quickly go inside the controller, audio video controller, and here I can say static download audio, and here I can do try catch, and here I can get the URL from the body, And first of all, you can get the video information. So const video info, await service get video info, passing the URL. And now you can download the audio. So you can do const audio path, which is await video service download audio, and passing the URL. Okay. And here we can do is .json as the JSON, and passing the success response. Here we can split the video information, get the video path, and also maybe a message. Okay, and finally you can just say next error. Yep, we can go back to my routes. I can say download audio, and now you can go back to my video HTTP, and here I can go to the REST client videos.http, and I can get this new one, name download audio, which is gonna be on this path, so videos / audio, and we need the token. Yeah, that's fine. And now we need the URL. So fine. And also let's make sure that our app is running. So let me open my terminal, and I can try to do pin dev. It's running, that's fine. And now I can send request to this, which is a post. Let me go to routes. Yeah, this is a post, so it should work now. Send request. Okay, so I see this folder created, the one we specified to be created, the temporary folder. And I guess it's still sending the request. In the video controller, we are returning a response. Yeah, okay, it's finally done. So it has downloaded this video, it has downloaded the audio, and now we get this success response with the audio information. And also this is the path where it saved it at. So if we check this inside of my temporary, I have this audio, and I have the audio ID and this one. Okay, and later on, when the video is a bit longer, we're gonna be saving this inside of Google storage. Okay, so we're gonna create a bucket in our in the Google Cloud, and we're gonna save it there, which is when the video is longer, like it's about 1 hour or much more. We're gonna handle all of that, but for now we're gonna be saving them as temporary files here. So this is working, and let's continue. All right, so the next step, what we're gonna do, it's gonna take a bit of time, but that's fine. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna actually start working on the transcription services. So for that, we're gonna be using Google Cloud Speech, and also we're gonna need to use the Google Cloud storage. So make sure you have a Google account, and you have Google Cloud account as well. So let's go ahead and get started. So the first thing I have to do, I have to go inside my services. I have to create a new service. So this one is gonna be transcription.service.js. Okay, and here I need to add some interface first. So let me check. I can do export interface and this one's just going to be the result. So transcription results. It's going to have text, which is a string. It's going to have confidence, which is a number. I'm going to also make sure if it is music or just normal. Okay, and I can do export class transcription service and do private static read only, which is gonna have the bucket name. Okay, you can call it whatever you want, and I can just say AI video summarizer audio, because here we're just gonna be saving in the audio. So we can also do private static read only, and this time we can do speech client. We're gonna be using the Google speech client, so we need to install this package. And if you go to your browser, find this one. Okay, this crowd speech, say .node.js client, and you can see a comprehensive list changes. Let's see. Need to install it this way. Okay, and yeah, so this is what we're gonna be using. So let's install it in our terminal. Okay, stop this for now. I don't need to be npm add Google crowd. So npm add this package. Fine. And what's happening? I need to update this, so let me update my npm while I'm still here. That's fine. Okay, can go back to my here. I can now import this, so I can do import speech client from Google Cloud /speech, and now I can do private static read-only storage. Also we need this storage, so which means we have to install the Google Cloud /speech storage. Sorry. So we just inside this. Now we need another one, which is this one. So it's by Google. Okay. So let's install it. So npm add this one. Is installing it. Nice. And for now that's all we need. We can install it and put it here. So which means we're gonna be working with Google Cloud. Okay. And the first thing you need to do, we have to ensure that the bucket exists. So we can create a method for that will pass later. So static async, and you can say ensure bucket exists, and you can do try catch, and inside here you can say const, can give it a name and say await this dot storage dot bucket, and you can say this dot bucket name, and you can say exists. Okay, so here you can call it exists, And here we can check. So if it does not exist, if we don't have that bucket, we can do await this dot storage dot create bucket. We're gonna create it with this name. Okay, let's give it some options, so such as the location, and you can choose whatever you want. I'm gonna go with this one, and I can also do storage.js. I'll go with standard. Okay, standard. Nice. And for us, we can log so we can log this .info, and let me ensure this. All right, bucket, this bucket name created successfully, and inside of the catch we can log this error, and let's import it. Nice. And yeah, okay, great. And next thing we need to do, we need to create a method that will actually upload this to GCC, so Google Cloud Storage. So after this one, after this method, we can add another one, static async, and we can call it upload to GCC. Yeah, you can say file path, which is a string, and this also is gonna return promise of string. And inside of this, we can say const file name. It's gonna be equal to path. So let's see, import path from path. Okay. So path, can say dot base name is gonna take this file path. Once again, no const bucket, which is gonna be equal to this dot storage dot bucket, taking this bucket name. Here we can do try catch, and we can say await bucket dot upload, and pass in the file path, and we can call destination. You can call it give it file name. You can also pass in some metadata such as content type, which is just gonna be audio / wave. Okay, and now we can get the const GCC URL, which is just gonna be JS, and we're gonna get this bucket name with the file name. Okay, and here you can logger.info, and you can say audio uploaded to GCC and get this URL. And inside of the console log, we can also make sure to return this URL here, and now we can log that this if something went wrong. Okay, nice. And because we don't want to keep it there, we also need to create a new method that will help us delete this. So static async delete from GCC, and we can get the GCC URL, which is gonna return a promise and a void. And inside of this one, can do try catch. So I can do const file name back to GCC URL dot split, and you can pop. Okay, so we can check if no file name. So if there's no file name, we can just return, and we can do const file equals to this dot storage dot packet, get the packet name, and you can do dot file and you get this file name. And you can do const exist equals to await file dot exist. So if file exists, you can do await file dot delete. Here you can log some info, and yeah, this is all we need. We don't need to throw an error because this is just a cleanup, so there's no need to throw an error if it fails. This is just for cleaning up. Okay, okay. And I just want to finish this transcription service, so let's continue. Here I'm going to add another one, static async, and you can call it convert to wave. So we're going to convert it to this, and here we're going to have empty string, empty path, I mean, which is a string, and this is just going to return promise of string. Okay, so convert to wave, and here you can do const output path, yeah, goes to path dot join. I can say path dot directory name, name, give it this input, and here we can say path dot base name, give it this input path, path dot extern name, and taking this empty path and add this extension. Fine. And here you can return new promise, so you can get resolve, or you can also get the reject. Okay, and inside here gonna do ffmpeg. We need to import ffmpeg, so on top here make sure to import ffmpeg, and we're gonna use this fluent ffmpeg. So make sure to install it. Let's install it. I think we didn't add it. I'm gonna pm add ffmpeg fluent. Okay, good. And I think we need to inside the types for this, so pm add -d, it's added, and can open my editor once again, and this time I can go over here, yeah, over here. So this is fine, this is what I need to do, and we can add some options. So we can do to format and add this wave, and also can do audio filters. It's gonna be an array, and these are some audio filters I'm gonna add. Okay, so you can see this a sample, high quality sampling, high pass, remove low frequency noise, low pass, focus on speech frequency, and this reduce noises and normalize audio levels and true mono output. Okay, And now after this we can do on end. So when I listen to this event on end, we can do, let me just log out, add this logout and logout.info. We can add this audio converted to WAV, and we can resolve this. Okay, and now let's listen to another event. So on error, okay, on error. This time I'm gonna log error, and we can reject, but let's use our new app error, and let's pass in this code 500, and yeah, okay, nice. So we're almost done, and we have quite few. And this one I'm gonna create is for detecting the content type of this. So let's add another one. I'm gonna do static async, and you can do say detect content type. I'm gonna take in the audio path, which is a string, and also this is not gonna return just string. Let me specify I need the speech or music. Okay, here I can do const, I can say analysis path. I'm gonna go to path.join, and here I can say path.directory name and pass in the audio path, and it's a bit similar thing. Can do path base name, audio path, path exit name, and you can call it, can give it this name, so analysis, and you can call .wef. Okay, can add in to add this. All right, so after this can do return new promise, taking the resolve and the reject. We can say let music score be 0 by default, and so let total sample, which is gonna be equals to 0. So let's use fmpeg, passing the audio path, and here we can say to format .wav, and here I can say audio frequency. I can pass in this. Let me, yeah, and now we can say dot audio filters, and this time I'm gonna add these ones. Okay, and here I can now say dot save. Let me remove this. You can say dot save, and I can say analysis path, and here I can listen on some events. So we have the start event, and here I can not start but std al, and inside of this one we can get std line. Okay, which is a string, And instead of this one, I can add logger.info fmpeg stdl, and we can do if stdl line dot includes, and we can add this silence stat. So we can say silence, make sure not the silence duration. Okay, and here we can get add the music score equals to -1. So this just means that this silence, it just means silence means music. Okay, so after this I can say if std line dot includes max volume, we can do const match. We can say std line dot match, and we can add this regex. So I'm just gonna add this regex here. Okay, and I can do if match. We can say const max max volume. It's just gonna be equals to pass float. It's gonna be match, and let's get the first one. And if max volume, okay, the music score is gonna be equals to +1. So this just means high volume picks suggest music. Yeah. Okay. And over here I can just say total sample +1. Also, let's listen to another event. So this event is the end, and this time it's gonna be async, and here I can do await unlink from fs, unlink from fs promises, and we can say analysis path, and we can do dot catch, and we don't really need to do anything inside here, inside the catch. Here I can just say reject, or not yet. We can say after the await we can do const ratio equals to total samples, yeah, so music score time divided by total samples, otherwise just gonna be 0. Okay, here we can logger.info music detection ratio, and I can resolve. So I can say this ratio, yeah, just like this. Okay, and here I can listen on final event on the error one. So error, and also we wanna unlink, so await unlink this, I think, and this error is gonna be equals to type error. Nice. So this is all the stuff we needed to be able to help us get started with our actually transcription. So these are the methods that we'll be using to help us with that. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue. Okay, so now finally let's create the final method that we need inside of this transcribe. It's gonna be a bit longer, so I'm gonna go here, static, and I'm gonna create async transcribe, and I'm gonna take in the audio path, which is a string, and this is gonna turn a promise of transcription results. So inside here, we need to let wave path. Wave path. It's gonna be a type of string, or it can be also undefined. So let's do let gcc URL. It's gonna be a string or undefined. Yeah, can do try catch. So if no audio path, so if there's no audio path, just gonna throw this new app error with this status code or bad request, and you can say no audio file provided. Okay, so once we check that, we can ensure that bucket exists. So we can do await this that ensure bucket exists. And once I've done this, we can first convert the audio to the required format. So first convert the file to wave if it's not already. So we can do wave path to await this dot convert to wave. Okay, so here you can just log info just for us to know what's happening. And so we can detect we can detect if this is music, or so we can say detect if the content is music or speech. So we can say const content type. Just to await this dot detect content type. I'm passing the wave type, wave path, and here you can logger info, not lookup, logger info, and we can say logger info detected a content type, and you can so if content type is equals to music, we can await unlink, and we can say wave path, and we can do dot catch, nothing we need to pass in here, and here you can return text. It's gonna be equals to, and you can say music content detected, just like this. And confidence is gonna be equals to 1.0. Okay, let me see what I did wrong. Okay, okay, this is a number, right? Text, what's wrong? Okay, I guess I did add it. Okay, so is music is gonna be true. Okay, and here after this we're gonna upload this to the Google Cloud, so we can do upload the file to Google storage. Okay, so we can do get no, not get, gcc url equals to await this dot upload to gcc, and here you can logger info, so logger information, and let me just upload it to gcc, get this. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to configure the transcription request. So let's do configure transcription request, and we can do const request, which is type of protos from Google Cloud. Okay, so this is going to come from the Google Cloud Speech, because we are using Cloud Speech to help us detect this from Google. So let's do dot Google dot cloud, and I'm gonna get the speech, gonna get the version 1, and we can also say long run request, long running recognize the request. Okay, so inside of this I'm gonna have audio, so audio, it's gonna have URI from gcc URL, the one we just uploaded, and here I can say config, and I can add encoding, which is gonna be protos.google.cloud speech version 1, and this one is gonna be config. It's gonna be recognition config, and it's just gonna be audio encoding. Okay, and here also let's add linear 16. All right, and here you can add sample hearts. It's gonna be just like we added earlier, so 6,000. And here I can do language code. It's gonna be equals to process.env, and we can call this speech language speech to text language, or otherwise we can just add it as by default. So all right, this is supposed just to be process.env, and over here I can add enable automatic punctuation. Let's make it to true, and the model. So what model we want to use? We want to use the default one, and use enhanced, go to true, and metadata. It's gonna go to interaction type, and it's gonna be equals to dictation, and also you're gonna have in the microphone distance gonna equals to near field, and also we're gonna have recording, or let me see. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have recording device type equals to smartphone. Yeah. Okay, and now we need to add some other settings to make the detection better, so to make like the speech detection. So you can say let me just add, so enable word format, word time offset, so let me go to true, and you can also enable word confidence equals to true, and say max alternatives gonna equals to 1, and you can do profanity filter say true, and you can say adaption, go to phrase preferences. For now you can just leave it like this, and also custom classes, for now I can leave it like this. And here you can add more configurations, so you can do audio channel count, let me add it to 1, and let me enable separate recognition channel, goes to false. And here you can add some context to improve the recognition, so you can do speech context, and we can add phrases, and you can add a list, so we need the video, okay, you say YouTube, we can say subscribe. This is just some phrases to improve this, like, yeah, so subscribe, like, and comment. Thank you. And now we can also add boost to any. Yeah, so I think this is all configuration we need for this request. It's quite a lot, but yeah, everything is available on the Google Cloud documentation. So you can do const, and you can do await this dot speech client dot long running recognize, and you can pass in the request. Okay, and here I can get this operation, and over here I can say const response equals to await operation dot promise, and here you can log dot info, we can get transcription operation response. Yeah, this one, let me remove this. Okay, and here I think you can try to clean up files, so you can say await promise.all, and let me get this wave path. So wave path, if you have this, you can do unring like this, and here GCC URL, we can do the delete from GCC, just like that. And after this one, we can do if no response dot results, or response dot results dot length is equals to 0. Can throw new app error. We can just say so status code, you can say 400 bad request, and the message can be no transcription found. Okay, nice. And after this, before the catch, we can combine our transcriptions. So we can do const transcriptions transcription equals to response dot results, and we can map, so dot map and map result, and you can do result dot dot alternatives question mark. Let's get the first one, and also let's get the transcript can be equal to 0. And here I can try to, let's see, so response dot alternatives transcript, or instead of adding 0 I can add an empty string, and I can do dot join with a space. Nice. So here I can do const confidence is equals to response dot results dot reduce, and here let's do sum and result go to sum plus result dot alternatives. Let's get the first one dot confidence just 0, just 0 or 0, not this one, or 0. Okay, I think that's okay. So here we can also do demos response dot stream results dot length. Okay. So that is fine, and here I can do if not transcription trim. I can throw this error, so throw new throw new app error. Yeah. All right. Finally here we can return text, which is transcription confidence, and is music is just gonna be false. Okay, and now inside of the catch we can log this, and we can just do this. Alright, so I guess this is everything we need inside of this file. Okay, so how are we gonna use this transcription service? Let me see how we're gonna use that. Okay, so to use that, we will be using a job service which will be running on the in the background, so user doesn't have to wait. It can run in the background, and it can, we will notify them when we finish running this job. So for that, and also we need some other entities. So for transcription entity, because we want to save this data inside of a database, so transcription, and gonna be entity.ts transcription entity.ts. So as always, we need to add entity on top, and here we can do export class. It's just gonna be transcription, and here I need to add primary generated query, which is gonna be UUID. Give it ID of string. Now let's add a query, which is gonna be type of text. Okay, and this is gonna be text of string. Let's continue. Also we need the confidence, so query, and this is gonna be confidence, and also it's gonna be a floating, which is confidence number. We need another one, which is the music, which is a boolean. Okay, and yeah, boolean. Okay, is a boolean, and also we need the audio path, so column, which is just gonna be type text, and it's gonna be variable to true, and this is just gonna be audio path, which is a string. Okay, and now we can link this to our video, so we can do one-to-one relation, and you can add this video, so import the video entity from video entity, and we can add this. Also we need to go back to our video, so here on the video I need to add transcription as well. So after this status I need to add one-to-one relation. Okay, let me import one-to-one. Also let me import this transcription, and now I have to add this to our transcription entity. So over here just need to also let me add join column, which is just gonna be the video. Okay, so now I don't have any error, and we are linked to this one with relation. Nice. And here I can do created date column, which is just gonna be date, and updated date column, which is just gonna be date. All right, so this is all we need for this entity, but we also need to add another entity, which is just gonna be the analysis results. Okay, so what results we got, and I think you can go ahead and add that. So inside of my entities I'm gonna add another one, so it's gonna be called analysis dot entity .ts, and this one's gonna have entity from type ORM. We're gonna do export class analysis. Let's import this. We're gonna have the ID as always, and you can have a column of type text, and this is just gonna be the summary of string, and we can have key points. It's gonna be text as well, but also it's gonna be an array. It's gonna be true. Let me see. Okay, let me remove this here and this here, and no need to add this type. Yeah, okay, and we can call this key points, which is just gonna be a string of array. Okay, and here I can add another column, which is just gonna have type which is gonna be enum, and here it's gonna be an enum. So this is the sentimental, so which means you have the positive, negative, or this one, and by default it's going to be to neutral. So let's add the sentimental just like that. And now here, over here, I can do column, and type is text, and array is gonna be true, and you can say topics. Yeah, this is fine. Topics strings of array, and you can have another one. Also, it's gonna be an array, and it's gonna be suggested. Okay, suggested tags. It's gonna be string of arrays. And now we can try to link our video. So one-to-one relation, import this, import one-to-one as well, and we have to add this video here. So I need to go inside of my video entity, and I need to link this video entity with this one analysis. So after the transcription, and let me see, after the transcription, and here after transcription, I can add, yeah, one-to-one. Let me put this. Yeah, and now I think we're good. So the transcription, I have analysis, and yeah, I think I want to put this user over here after the status. Okay. Yep, so this is fine. Analysis results. Let me see if I'm done. I need one last field, which is the, oh yeah, I need to join it as well. So join column, and now I need this too. Yeah, so this is what we need to get started with this. So next, let's go ahead and continue working with our job services. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with the job service. So this will run our jobs in the background, and we do all the work for us while we wait. So let's add a new file. We're gonna call it jobs.service.ts, and here I can add some interface. So interface, I can call it transcription job. Transcription job is fine. We have the URL, which is a string. We have the video info, which is optional and can be any. We have the user ID. Okay, so this is all we need. And now here you can export class job service. You can do private, static. You can call it transcription queue. And for this to work, we need to install, let me go to my browser. I'm going to show you. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to search for this package. So this is the fastest, most reliable Redis based Q4 node. Okay. So this is a job manager. And as you can see, it's very popular. It's used by all of these famous companies such as Mozilla company, Salesforce. Yeah, so now let's use it as well. It's very nice. I like it. And also this means we have to add ladies connections. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and work on those. So let me go back here, and of course I need to install it, so I can do npm. Okay, go to my folder and do cd server npm add bull. Let me add this. Yeah, so after I have added this, okay, ignore build scripts and npm build to pick which should be our transcripts. Okay, fine, that's not a problem. I can go to the can get this queue, which import from this package we just added, and you can get the .q. Okay, so let me see what's the issue. And it's called export class transcription queue goes to this. And why is it okay? It's not imported like this. Let me just, or maybe you can do it like that instead of having to yeah, let me leave it like this. You can change it, of course. All right, so I can do private, and let's get private static, and you can do read only. Let's get video repository. So video repository, we need it. So video repository equals to new, course not new video repository, but get our app data source, and get, of course we need to change this, and get video repository. Let's pass this video from our entities. Okay, and let's change this. Fine. Now also we need the private static read only, which is the transcription repository. So transcription is a repository, get repository, and we pass in this transcription. Okay, let's change this. And also we need analysis transcription. So private static read only, and you can call this analysis repository, and we can add it here. Okay, and finally let's get the user repository. So private static read only user repository, and we can add it over here. Fine. So now let's add a method to initialize this. So static async initialize, yeah, and here you can do this dot transcription queue goes to new queue, can give this type, or just sorry, like this, transcription job, and also can give this a name as transcription. And inside here we need to add a connection with ladies. So let's say ladies equals to the host. It's gonna be process.env ladies host, or it can be localhost. The port, it's gonna pass int ladies port, or by default this is the ladies port. And also can do default options. We can attempt, we can try 3 times and back off. We can have the type, which is x potential. We can delay it by 2 seconds. And also we can remove incomplete. We can remove jobs when they are complete. Wait, let me not remove it now. We can give it some time to remove before we can delete it. So time was 360. Okay. And the count is gonna be 100. And also we're gonna remove on fail. And also let's not just remove it, so we can display it the user on the UI. Okay, so this is to initialize, and after here we can do await this dot setup. Okay, I think I need to add another method. But first I think I have to go to inside of my index.ts. I need to initialize this job. So we can go to the index, and in here instead of this initialize, after this database initialization, we can say await job service dot initialize, and also you can add some log info. Job service initialized. Okay, so now you can go back to my job service, and we need to create another method which we will call after this one, which we call over here. So let me see how I'm gonna do this. So after this, okay, after this, and also after outside of this initialize, basically I need to add another one that we use. So I'm gonna call it static, and I'm gonna do async, and you can set up key address, and instead of this I have to do this dot transcription q dot process. It's gonna be async. It's gonna have a job. I'm gonna take in the job, and over here I can do const URL, and also the user ID gonna come from this job dot data. Okay, you can do that. Audio path, it's gonna be which is a string or undefined, and can do that. Video, which is type of video, and it's going to be none, and by default it's none. Okay, and so here you can go inside of this try catch. So try catch, we can create video, or we can update the video. So create video or update existing one. So you can do video dot goes to await this dot video repository dot find one, and we're gonna find where the URL. Okay, so we can check if no video, we can create a new one. So video goes to new video, and here you can do video dot URL is go to URL, video dot status go to let's make it processing, because we are processing it now. So video dot user, it's gonna be equals to passing this ID So user ID, and we can make it as user. Okay, and now we can job.process progress, we can make it 10. Fine. And after this we can get video info if not already present. In the const video info equals to job dot data dot video info. Otherwise we can use our service, so I can do await video service dot get video info, and we pass in this URL. Okay, and now you can go ahead and can update video information. So here we can do object dot assign taking this video, and now you can do title. That is gonna be equals to video info dot title, description video info dot description, duration video info dot duration, author, which is gonna be video info dot author, thumbnail, which is gonna be equals to video info dot thumbnail URL, and this is just gonna be thumbnail, but this one is thumbnail URL. And we can also get video info dot thumbnail. Okay, now you can do await this dot video repository dot save, and let's save in this video in our database. Okay, so after this we can set the progress to 20. We can update the progress, so we can do job dot progress 20, and after this you can download the audio. So we can download this audio. You can do audio path equals to await video service dot download audio, and it's getting this URL. Okay, and here we can set the job progress to 40. Okay, and now we can try to transcribe it. So we can do let's see, transcribe the audio. So we can do const transcription. Transcription is that. I'm gonna go to await this dot transcription repository, and we need to pass in we need to find one. Oh no, not here. Here I'm not finding database, but to do await, let's use our service, transcription service dot transcribe. Here we just need to pass in the audio path. Okay, and here we can do check for existing transcription and update or create new one. So we can do create transcription equals to await transcription repository, find one, and we're gonna find where the video is equals to id and video dot id. So here, if transcription, we can update. So update existing transcription, and here we can say transcription dot text equals to transcription results dot text. Also, we can do transcription confidence equals to transcription results dot confidence, and we also can do transcription dot is music is equal to transcription dot is music, or we can just say to false. And also transcription dot audio path, which is just going to be equal to this audio path. Okay, else we can create a new one, create a new transcription. So just passing this, the transcription equals to new transcription, and here we can get the video, we can get the text, the confidence, the audio path, the is music. All right, and here we can just do await this dot repository dot save, and we can save it in our database. And now we can try to clean up. So we can do clean up audio file. So if audio path, we can do await link, and here we just need to pass in the audio path. I can do dot catch console.log or .solo.error. All right, why is it showing this? Let me just leave it empty like this. Yeah, await and link, and here I can say the progress. So I can say job progress, set it to 70, and now what we need to do, we can let me see, do we need to add AI right now? Okay, I'm thinking, but for now let's check if it's music. We don't need to continue if it's music, so we can do don't proceed with AI, and then if it's a music video, so we can do if transcription or if transcription results dot is music. We can just do video dot status, we can set it to complete, and can do await this dot video repository dot save video. I can just return video info transcription was transcription results, and status, which is complete. All right, and so for now maybe we can check this music. We can just unreturn the music one. So what we need to do, can go to my controller, so video controller, and video controller, let me close this, And of course we need to call this in our let me go back, job service. We need to call this on the top where I said. So over here we can say await this dot setup queue handlers. And now let me go back to my controller, transcription, video controller. Over here I can say static async transcribe video, which is just gonna take in these parameters. Can do try catch and do const URL, which is just gonna come from the body, const user ID, which is gonna go to request.user user ID. Now let's get the user. So const user goes to await of service dot. Okay, we don't have this method to get the user, so maybe we can go ahead and add it. And we need to add the method to get user by ID. So inside my of service, after the verified token, after here the verified token, I can do static get user by ID. We need to pass in the ID, and this is gonna be a promise, and it return the user. We can do const user equals to our find one where ID is equal to user ID, and we can also include, so we can do relations, we can include these videos. Okay, so if no user, just return this, otherwise we can just return the user. Okay, so now we can go back to my video controller, and now we can actual service, we can do get user by ID, passing the user ID, and we know that we provide this. So okay, so now let's get video info. So const video info, going to await video service dot get video info, passing the URL, and now we can create a background job. So for this, let me see, and do I have the method yet? This is just set up, we don't have it, so I think we can go ahead and finish our job service. So if transcription, we are checking this, await save, and also we're cleaning up, setting it as complete, and okay, and here we need to add the AI service. All right, let me do this. Inside the services, I can go ahead and do ai.service.ts. Close this. I can export interface AI analysis. Can get the summary, which is a string. Can do key points, which is string array. Can do sentimental, which is a string, but let me include what I need. So need positive, negative, or neutral. The topics, which is also string of array. I can do suggested tags, which is string array. Nice. So we can do export cross AI service, and we need to do private dot static it only, and you can call it gen AI. You can call this new Google and generative AI. Okay, so which we need to pass in this access key, and of course we need to install this Google package. So let me go to my terminal. Can do pim add this package. Nice. And here we can go back to my editor. Okay, not this one, but this. So we need this generative AI, and now we need to pass in the key. So we can do process Google AI API key. All right, and also let's do private static it only model. So this is where we're gonna be getting the model. You can do AI service dot gen AI. You can do dot get generative model, and here you can choose a model. So I'm gonna be using Gemini Pro if it's still there, and also let's now generate a prompt. Okay, for the prompt it's quite much, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna add it. So after this you can add this. Okay, I think I did. Yeah, let me get it correctly. Yeah, so this is the prompt. Okay, so we are getting transcription, and we're telling it is in content analyzer, and telling it to return this in this format as we want. And yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much it. And now aside that, we can do static async analyze transcription, and we can get transcription, which is a string, and also we can get the video info, which is type of any. This is gonna return a promise of AI analysis. Okay, and inside this you can get the prompt. So const prompt AI service to generate prompt, and here you can do const generate config. When I use this generate, let me see, generate content request, come from the Google package as well. And here I can do contents. It's gonna be equals to, gonna get the role, which is a user. Gonna get the paths, which is the text, which is a prompt. Right, now I can do generate config, and can set the temperature to 0.7. Can get the top K, which can set to 40, top p, which can be 2095 max out tokens. Yeah, right. And after this, generate config, you can go. So let me see, generate config here. This generate config, you can go over here and we can do this. So you can do const result goes to await this dot model dot generate content, and you pass in the generate config, and you can do const response equals to result dot response. You can do const text, which is equals to response dot text, and yeah, you can do try catch. And for this try catch, we can try to extract JSON. So try extract JSON, if not have it. And after this one, we can do const analysis, which is gonna be equals to JSON.pass, JSON analysis as this AI analysis. And here we can validate the required fields. Yeah. So you can do AI analysis, get the summary, get the key points, but this one is gonna be an array. So dot is array. You can pass in the key points, and yeah, but we don't need these two, so the topic is not required. So, and also we need to throw new error, or we can throw up error. Yeah, and say the catch, you throw that, but we're not done yet. So after throwing this error, let's go over here. Can ensure, so ensure sentiment. Yeah. Okay, so we can check if not positive and positive negative dot included inside of this. We can try analysis dot sentimental, we can just set it to neutral. And now over here we can return summary, which is analysis summary, and key points, which can be an empty as well. Okay, and yeah, so for the sentimental we can do as positive, negative. Yeah. Okay, and I think that's fine. I think this is what we need. If we did something wrong, we can of course come back to this. So let me go back to my job service and let's continue. So job service, and after you have done with this, if it's not music, we can perform analyze with AI. So we can do check, not this, but just analyze video. So we can do const analysis result, gonna be equals to await AI service dot analyze transcription, and you can do transcription result dot text. Okay, and also need to pass in the video information, video info, and here we can check the existing one, just check like this. So let analysis equals to await analysis repository find one, the video ID. So if analysis result is there, we can do object dot assign, and this time we can just pass in the analysis result. Okay, and else you can just set to analysis new one, just like this. Yeah. Okay, wait. So analysis equals to new one on object dot assign analysis result, and also the analysis video, which is the video. And now we can await this repository dot save. Okay, and we can now update the status. So video, the status is got complete. We can await this dot video repository dot save video, and we can get the job progress to 100. And now let's return this video information, transcription, analysis, and the status. Okay, so now that we have that, let's go in the catch, and instead of this catch, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna add these errors. So let me import this here. Yeah, so inside the catch I added this, clean up the file in case of an error, and update the video repository to fade. And here instead of this one, you can use logger. Okay, so all right, so after this and outside of this one, I can do this dot transcription q dot on completed, and be equal to async, get the job and also the job at the result. And you can try catch. So inside the try catch, you can get the user. So we can do const user equals to await this dot user repository dot find one, where id job the data dot user id, and you can do if user and user dot video info, and here we can add a to do send job completion email, so we can notify the user that their job has been succeed in running. So here we can just add this logo. Okay, and now I'm gonna check the case where it failed. So case failed, we get the same thing, the job. We don't have to do much really, we just need to log job failed, and I think we don't even to put this try catch. We can just do logger.info job fade, and after this you can add another one, and you can do this dot transcription queue dot on. This time it's going to check for the error. Where you can get this error, and here we can add this logger. That's all. And here we can clean up stack drops. So we can do this dot transcription queue dot clean. Yeah, and we just need to check for rate and wait or active. This is wait. Yeah, wait. Okay, so this is what we now have now. And finally here we can do static async add transcription job, just taking the URL string, and also not just this, we also need the video info which is any, and also we need the user which is any. All right, so here do let video goes to await this repository dot find one, and you can do if no video, you can do create new one, so video equals to new video. You can say the video URL equals to this, and video status instead of processing you can call it pending, and for the user we can just pass in the user. Okay, and here let me move this for now. You can check if video info. If you have video info, you can do object dot assign video, and you can say title, it's going to be equals to this duration, and we don't need the thumbnail, or let me leave it here. So in title, description, duration, and yeah, and now we can save this. Okay, and after this one, so after this you can say const job goes to await this, and you can add it. So you pass in the URL, pass in the video info, pass in the user ID which is equals to user.id. Alright, so let's return this as job ID, which is just equals to job ID. Right, so I think this is what we need to get started. So let me go back to my video controller and we can finish this up. So video info, get this. Now we can create a backend job. So I can do const job ID, job service, and let's change this job service dot add transcription job, and inside here we need to add in this. So we need to add in the URL video info, and for the response we can return the job ID, the video info, and the message. Okay, and here we can just say next error. All right, so we have the controller now, and the thing you have to do, you have to add this load. So set the loads, set the video load, and what I can do, I need to add the transcribe job. Yeah, I'm gonna create a post, and it's gonna be transcribe, of course. Video controller don't transcribe. Okay, so maybe we can test it. Yeah, and also it's going to the database. Let's check. We're missing the transcription as well as the analysis. All right. So let's test it. Let me see if you have an issue. I'm sure we get some errors, but let's test it out. So I'm going to my this and say my list client, say the videos. We need to add another one to transcribe. Okay, let me start my server. npm dev. Let's see if this will start. It will have to push the changes to our database. Okay, yeah. So we don't have the Redis connection running, so we have to set up a database for Redis. And go back to my editor, and inside my Docker, so Docker compose, we need to add Redis. So over here we can say Redis, we can pass in the image, and this image can be Redis. You can use any version you want. I'm gonna use 7 Alpine ports. Redis runs on this port, and you can set up the volumes against Redis data, and you can also have checks. Yeah, can ping it. Yep, and can set restart to always. Fine, and add this Redis. So we need now to docker compose app-t. Yeah, so now if we check this, we have Redis. Okay, so I'm pretty sure now we don't get this error again. npm dev. Okay, so jobs initialized, and I have some received unexpected error. Our promises are rejected, code unknown. Okay, let me see. Let me go back to my editor and let me try to test this out. So over here, transcribe audio, videos transcribe, and we can get the URL. And let's go ahead and try to test this. So first of all, let's run our app, npm dev. This should run without any issues. Okay, and Also, I want to remove these database logs. So let me go to my database. I can comment this part out for now. And also inside your .env, you can add this Redis host, Redis port, and also these two. So this is the Google API key as you're using inside of AI services, and also this Google application credentials is needed to authenticate with Google Cloud. I'm gonna show you how to get this, but for now, let's try to test without adding any. So I just removed this, and let me check my terminal. Let me close it. Let me run it again. Let me see what's happened. Okay, so I guess it's working, and I don't know why this issue is showing here. But let me go to my not this client videos. Let me send the request. So send the request, and the job is created, but we don't have an UI we can see how this job look like. So there is a solution for that, and let's go into my index.ts. So this is the main index. We're gonna create a dashboard that we can use to view our jobs that are running. So let me go to my terminal, and yeah, and also we're getting some issues. We cannot create the bucket. Yeah, that's because I don't have credentials to authenticate. Okay, so first of all let's add a UI to view these jobs. So we need to install some packages, and can do npm add, and the first one we're gonna install is called bullboard API/API, and another one is called at bullboard API and bull adapter, and also the last one is the express one. Okay, so add these, install them, they are installed. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, let me go to my terminal, my editor, and here alongside this board, this port, I can do const admin port. We can do process. Yeah, let's do process.env. This always lands on port 8081. Let's put it on this port. Why not? And also after this, so after this database, we can try to, let me add the imports we need. So on port top here, over here, I'm gonna add these 3 imports. So create from API, bull adapter from bull adapter, express, and now we can go ahead and try to use this. So over here, after the job service here, I can add a comment, initialize bullboard. You can do const, and you can call server adapter, which is equals to new express server adapter, and say const admin app, which is equals to express. And here we can create, so we can do create bullboard, which take in the queues, which is an array, and here we can say new bull adapter, and we can pass in the job service dot get transaction queue. Okay, and over here I can say server adapter. Nice. And over here we can say admin app dot use, and we can add it. Let me also add the calls for it. I can say server adapter dot set best path. We can be sitting on this one, and now we can say admin path, admin app dot use admin q server adapter, and we can go ahead and start. So start admin server, which is gonna be sending to admin.recent admin port. So this get transaction queue, you can add it here on top before they initialize. So just get this get transaction queue and return this transcription queue. That's all we need to do. Okay, nice. And so if we start now, if I start this, I should be able to see that the failed job we have. And also I know that they're gonna try to restart the jobs we have created. So we can go to, let me see the port. And this is the port our port is running on. So let me paste it here. But we need to go to slash admin slash queues. Yeah. So this is the jobs I have that has been failed. I'm gonna delete everything. As you can see, we have them in this failed state. So I'm gonna delete all of them. Delete this one as well. Nice. So I just deleted it. And now what we need to do, we need to get this. We need to get these two credentials. So the Google application credentials and also the Google API key. We need to get both of them. So let me show you how you can get the first one, and after you're gonna get the second one. Alright, so to get this, you will need to go to your browser and you have to go to googlecloud.com, or you can just search for console.crowd.google.com, and you will need to have an account, of course, and also a project. So just create a project, and once you are on that stage, what we have to do, we need to go on, so select a project. So I have this one selected, or you can create a new one. Okay, so it's easy to create a new project here. I'm gonna continue with this one, and once you selected the project, you can either choose this Google. If you don't see this Google Cloud Storage, you can enable it in this here. So on the navigation menu, you can go to the API and services, and you can go to enabled API and services. Okay, and here you can look for whatever you need. So you can go to library, and here you can search for storage, or you can search for cloud storage. Yeah, cloud storage, and this is the one we need. So let me click on it. As you can see, it's already enabled for me, so you need to enable this. And after you have done that, I can go back to my okay, let me see. Once you have done that, you can go back, and you can now we have to create a service account to get those. Okay, so let me go back here and then go to API and services on credentials, and here you see, I can see I already have some ones I used to test, but we're going to create a new one. So to do that, what we're gonna do, you just need to basically click on this. Let me see. Okay, all you need to do, on top here, so click on create credentials, and you need to choose this service account. And once you have done to do this, all you have to do is provide the service name, which you can give it whatever you want. Service account ID, you can give it whatever you want really, and also the description, and you can go ahead and click on continue. Okay, so okay, let me try it now. So let me give it a name, and I can say video sum, and you can see the ID is already being filled up for us. And for description, you can leave it. Let's click on create and continue. And here you can assign access to this, but I don't really enable it, to be honest. Let me just click on continue, and here count logs, let me click on done, and which one we just created is this one on bottom here. Okay, so if you click on the keys, I don't have the keys yet. Yeah, click on the keys, and you can click on this one, add key. So you can click on create new key, and you need to save it as JSON. So let's click on create, and yeah, so this is how you need to save it. I'm gonna save mine. Okay, so I saved mine. This is the name I gave it, so make sure to give the name you remember. And over here you can give it this path, so I can just say Google credentials.json, since this is what I'm using and it's on my load. Okay, so this is all I need to do to be able to authenticate with Google Cloud. And if you go back to your browser, you can go back to cloud storage, and here you can see there's nothing, so everything is empty. Inside the bucket, I don't have any bucket yet, and yeah, so this is fine. This is what I needed to do inside of this one. Alright, so I can go back to my editor, and I need to change something inside the transcription service, and this will give us an error. So let me check my package.json. So you remember we installed this package, but we are not using it. So let me copy the name, and I wanna import, so I can import ffmpeg it's called installer, and you can say from and passing this package name. And over here on top here we can say ffmpeg set ffmpeg path, and you can say ffmpeg installer.path. Okay, and this is the most thing we need. And also let me check my convert to where if I'm missing something. So okay, yeah, I'm missing something. So here I'm gonna add another one. I'm gonna make it out options, and I can say out options, yeah. And inside of this one, I can give it basically just this, so I don't make any mistakes. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna give it. And after here I can say dot save and give it this output directory. And here I also need to add we are missing this on, and the event is start command line, and inside of this we can just log info. Yeah, fmpeg process started, and we can paste this one, and we have the on, we have the alarm. Yeah, so this is the most thing we need to do. And also we need to get the key for Google API key. Okay, so we can get this one also in the browser. So let me go here and create a new tab. We can search AI Studio Google. Okay, I can just yeah, and go to this aistudio.google, and we can go to studio, and you can go to, I can just accept this, and you can go to get API key, and you can create new API key. And once it's generated, you can copy it. So let me copy mine, go to the editor, and over here you can paste it. Okay, so I think we have the most thing we need to do, and we can go ahead and test this. So let me close everything now, and I'm gonna copy a URL, a YouTube URL. So let me just get anything, and what do I need to get? Let me just get any for now. So I got a URL. I can go to videos, and I can change this. Okay, and now we need to send a request. So let me click on send request. Can check my terminal. See, we send this request to 200, and okay, so as you can see, now the bucket has been created, and the fmpeg is creating its magic. And also you can see we have detected this is a speech and it's not a music. And also you have okay, sorry, okay, we'll get some issue, but let's see what's happening here. So we have uploaded the audio to this Google Cloud inside of our bucket, and we have uploaded it, and we have the transcription response, and this is the Google crowd to speech that is giving us this response. Basically we are using it, and we are getting an AI error. And also you can see we have deleted, after we have got what we needed, we deleted it, we removed it, so we don't need it anymore. And if I go back to my Google Cloud storage inside the buckets, I should have a bucket now. I have this one, and I have this audio. It's restarting again because we got an issue, so that's why it's restarting again, and it's repeating the same thing. So let me see what error we're getting, and we're getting job pressing error relative doesn't allow callers without established identity. Please use API key. Or okay, we don't have the API key, is not working. Okay, let me stop this. And if you if you check our, of course, our dashboard here, we can have it inside of this. But let me see why it's not letting me Google API key. I have it here. Or maybe I did not I did not restart the server when I added this. And also I'm gonna make sure that the model we are using is available, because I got some emails saying that this Gemini 2 Gemini Pro will not be working anymore. Yeah, so this is the model. Actually, let's use this one, Gemini 2 Flash. Let me copy it. Let me go to my editor, AI service. On top here, let me change this model to this one. Okay, so now hopefully this should work. Let me go back to my browser. Let me go here. Let me delete this failed job. Delete it, confirm. Oh, my backend is not running. Let me go back here. Let me delete it. Deleted. And also I can go to the storage. I want to delete this since I stopped it when it was running. Okay, no problem. We have deleted it by cleanup. The cleanup method has deleted it, but the bucket stays there, of course. Okay, so hopefully now this should be good. And yeah, we have started this. No errors anymore. And if I go inside my restaurant videos, I can send the request now. Now it's gonna repeat the same thing. So yeah, and if we check the dashboard here, we have the active job, which is on 20%, is running in the background. So it means the user can go ahead and they can add more jobs, which will be added in this waiting. And once this is completed, this is the waiting one, we go inside the active. Okay, so let's see what's happening. And now, as you can see, we have the speech that we got from Google speech method. And now we have the audio deleted. After we have get the speech, after we got the speech, we don't need it anymore, so we delete it. And let's see what's happening. If everything is working, we should have some more analysis inside of our data. So let me prepare my table plus for now. And let me go to my Postgres analysis. Okay. Oh, yeah. So analysis is here. Let me check transcription. Let me go back here. Did it work? Is it done? Let me check my database. Completed. Nice. So it's completed. And this is the value we got back. We got the transcription that we got from this video. And also the AI is helping us. So we got the analysis. We got topics. We got suggested tags. And the status is complete. Yeah. So this is working. Amazing. So we are using, you saw all the steps we take. So we upload the audio to Google Cloud, and the Google Cloud, we use the Google Speech to detect the transcriptions, and this will summarize this video for us. So you can get the summary we got. We got the tag topics, we got the suggested tags. Yeah, and you saw how it's get added inside of these jobs. So which means user can add many jobs, and they will run, like, once this complete, to go inside the waiting. Once we completed the waiting ones, we go inside the waiting, and the finished one complete. If we got any error, if the delay, the post one, they go inside of this one. Yeah, so nice. We got this working, which is good, but we are not done yet. We are almost there. We're almost reached to the front end. But for now, let's add some more things that we need to add in able to finish this up. We need to add few more thing for our backend to be able to start this. So what job I need to do, I need to add another one. So inside the job service, I need to add another one. So after, let me cross this one, setup queue. After this one, I can add one, not one more, but yeah, for now I can add this one, which will get the job status. So static async get job status, taking the job ID, and I can do const job equals to await this dot transcription queue dot get job, and we can pass in the job ID. And here, if there is no job, we can return this. Okay, and this is not the correct, can say status code not found. Yeah. Otherwise, we're not gonna return just like this. So we're gonna do const state is gonna be equals to await job dot get state, const progress equals to await job dot progress. Okay, and you can do const result equals to await, or not await. Also this one it's not await, so we can just do job dot return value. Okay, and also then do const third reason is equal to job dot third reason, const dot attempts equal to attempts made. Okay, so here you can get video status from database if available, of course. So we can do let video status, which is gonna be equal to null for now, and we can do if results dot video info dot URL. We can do const video goes to await this dot video repository dot find one, and here we need to check where URL is equals to results dot video info dot URL, and now relations we need to get where the transcriptions and also the analysis. And here we can check, so if video, you can do video status equals to okay, let me give it as object. You can do id video dot id status equals to video dot status, and you can say has transcription video dot transcription, and you can say has analysis video dot analysis, and on the bottom you can just return let me see what we return. We need to return the ID, so job dot ID state and progress results third reason attempts video status, and also the final, which is gonna be results dot final or state equals to completed or attempts. Yeah. Okay, and here so here this is get job status, and I can add another one that we can use to get all jobs. Okay, but first of all, let me add a helper method. So helper method to get video status. So we can do private static async. You can call it get video status, which is taking the URL string. Can do const video. So same thing. Find one where the URL relations. If there's no video, return none. If there's a video, we can just return ID, video ID, status, video the status has transcription, has analysis, title, video the title, thumbnail, video dot thumbnail. Yeah, so now that we have this method, we can add this one to get all the jobs. Okay, so on top here, you can do static async get all jobs. So here we can first of all say get jobs in different states. So you can do const active jobs, which is gonna be equal to await this transcription queue get active jobs, const waiting ones, and completed jobs and fed jobs, or maybe let's also add const delayed one. So const delayed jobs get delayed count. Okay, let me see. No, this is get waiting. Can do get completed. Can say get delayed, get failed. So let's get active. And now what we can do, we can combine. So combine all jobs just like this. So active, yeah. And here we can try to filter jobs by user ID, and you can sort by timestamp. So which means most recent first. Okay, we can do const user jobs equals to jobs. Okay, let me call this jobs. So jobs dot filter, and we can get job. Can do job dot data dot user ID is equals to user ID. So let's pass in the user ID here, which is a string. Okay, so we can do user jobs dot sort. Yeah, so we can get the recent ones first. Okay, and now we can try to get the job details. So we can say const job details. Can use await promise.or, and inside here we can do user jobs dot map, which is gonna be async. So I have this job. Okay, and inside here we can say const state goes to await job dot get state, and after this you can return id job dot id. You can pass in the state, you pass in the progress, which is the job dot progress, and you can pass in the data, which is job dot data, timestamp, job dot timestamp. Also can they say processed on, which is job dot processed on, also finished on. And here, let me remove this, finished on. And what next one is attempts made, which is job dot attempts made. You can say result, which is job dot return value and thread reason. And here you can get video status if available. So you can use our method. So video status job data dot URL, and here you can also just use the URL here. So we can await this then give video status, the method we just created on bottom, and here we just need to return the job details. Yeah, so I think we are done with this job service for now. So now we need to go to our video controller to be able to use those. So video controller, and over here after this transcribe, I can close it, and we need to do I have this download, I have the transcribe, and I can add another one which is just gonna be the get transcription status. So I can say static async get transcription status, which taking those parameters. And here I can just say instead of try catch, you can get the job ID. So const job ID, which is gonna get from the request params, const status. It's gonna go to await job service dot get job status, passing the job ID, and there you can just use this dot JSON success response, passing the result, in the next error just passing that. Okay, and let me check my video service. Okay, video service, we just have these methods. Let me see my final. So we're not really using this. We're not really using this now. I think we can go ahead and use it. It's really not much. So let's do static async get user videos. Okay, so we can do user ID, which is a string, and also it's gonna return promise of video, and it's an array. Okay, and inside of this one, you just need to do return this dot video repository find, and where you can just say user goes to ID, or yeah, ID goes to user ID. And we can do add relations, so transcription, and we can create order created at descending. Okay, so we have this get video info. We can close this up, and now we can add one more on bottom here. We can add it here. So static get video by ID. We're taking the ID, which is video ID. Let me call it ID string. And also we need the user ID, which is a string. And this return a video or none. And inside of this, I can do const video, const already find where. So where the ID is ID, and also the user is equals to ID user ID. So this will just ensure that user can get their videos, so we can add relation just like we've been using. And if there is no video, we can just return this, and finally we can return the video. Yeah, so I think we're done with the video service now, and we can go back to my video controller. So get transcription service, status is done. Let's add another one. So static async, can say get video by ID, passing these parameters as we've been doing. And here I can just get the ID. So let me do try catch. You can say const ID request params, const user ID goes to request dot user ID, and here I can do const video equals to await video service get video by ID, passing the ID and also the user ID. Okay, and here I can check. So if there is no video, all we can do is just return this. So let's import this, and let me import this one. Okay, so not found. And if we have this video, we can try to transform. So we can do transform the response to include unnecessary fields. Yeah, so const transform video. We need the ID, which is the video ID. We need the URL, which is the video.url. We need the title, which is the video.title. We need the description, which is the video.description. We need duration, which is video.duration. We need the author, which is the video.author. We need the thumbnail, which is video.thumbnail. We need status, which is video.status. We need created at, which is video created at. We need the updated at, which is video not updated at. We need transcription, which is the video.transcription. Video.transcription, this one is gonna be like this. So if we have this, we're gonna get the text, which is video.transcription text. We're gonna have contents, which is video transcription.contents. We're gonna have is music, which is video transcription.is music. Also we're gonna have created at, which is video.transcription.created.at. Okay, otherwise just gonna be null, just like this. And we're gonna do the similar thing with analysis. So video.analysis, and here we're just gonna have summary. So summary, which is video.analysis.summary. We're gonna have key points, video.analysis.key points. can have centimeter, which is video analysis dot centimeter. We're gonna have topics, which is video dot analysis dot topics. Can have suggested. Okay, what did I do? Suggested tags, which is video analysis dot suggested tags, and I've created that. Okay, otherwise just gonna be none. So I think this is what we need to return. Yeah, this is the data we have, and over here we can just yeah, we can just return this inside of the transform, and here we can say next error. Okay, so also let's use our last method. So over here, static async get or say get all jobs, passing this inside this. So get the user ID, get the jobs, await job service, get our jobs, passing the user ID, just passing like this. Nice. Okay, so this is most everything we need. So now I can go back to my video louds. And we have the transcribe one. We need to add a get one, so let me add louder dot get, and this one is gonna be equals to, I don't have the get user videos. Okay, so I need to get the user videos inside of my video controller. So inside the video controller, we need to add another one that we get the user videos. Yeah, so I think this is, let me cross this one, cross this one, can add it here, static async get user videos, and here we can add try catch, can get the user ID, can do const videos, await video service, get user videos, passing the user ID. And yeah, I think we can do the same thing we did inside of this one. So let me try to copy this transformed. Okay, and here after this video we can paste it here, but this time it's not videos, it's videos. So, and also need to map it. Yeah, so let's map it, and on bottom let's make sure to cross it like this. So we map videos.map video, and this is the one data we get. Yeah, so it's actually the same thing, so there's no need to change anything, and finally we can return this. Nice, so let me close this, and I believe this is what we added. So we get the video info, we get the video by ID. Okay, now let me go back to my video loud, and we can try to finish it off. So get videos, get user videos, and you know what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put it on top here. So let me try to organize this. And the second one is get the by ID. So get video control, get video by ID. And now we have this to get the information. We have to get the audio. So get the info here. Okay. Let me add some space. Get the ID and the info. And here we can add another method to get the learning jobs. So we can paste this down here, and I can call this on jobs/learning. Let me remove this. So video controller get all jobs. And after this, we can add the one to get the status. So on the bottom here, can call this on transcribe/job ID, and we can try to say status. So get transcript status. Okay. So this is all we have. Let's try to test these. So let me go to my terminal. It's still running. And let me open my REST client. Inside the videos, I can now try to test those. So 1 second. Okay. So the first one we need to test. Let's add this one, get transcription status. It's taking the job ID. Okay. Should I define it here? No, job ID. Okay. Let me, for now, just add some ID. Okay, job ID. And, or actually, what we can do, after we have transcribed this, we get a response. So let's try to get the status of this. So let me add 2 of them. You can say transcribe the name. Wait, did we give it a name? Transcribe. Okay. No. So let me give it a name. Just transcribe. And you can say transcribe dot response dot body dot data dot job ID. So this will give us the status of this. So let's try to send a request again, and this should add it on our body here. Yeah. So let's get the status. So the status is success and is in the state of active. The progress is 20, and you can see it's not the final one, it's still running. So let's get again. Now the progress is on 40. So it's still running. If you check our table, it's running, it's doing all of this in the background. So let's get the progress, and now it's done, and we have the progress, the video information, the transcription, which has this text and what we added, all of this, and the final is true. Yeah, nice. Okay, what we can do next, we can We can get the user videos, I think. So yeah, even this one. And let me see what we have. So our jobs running, and we can get one single job status. Let's also add it. Nope. We already have this one. We can add the, let me add it on get user videos. And here get user by ID. So video ID. Let me do this. So token, let me try this. Okay, so now I can get the user videos. Now it's ID, I have the URL, I got this first one, so this is the first video. This is the second one I have. Okay, this is the third one. I have this one. So I have all of this video. My video are being listed over here inside of this data. Okay, so you can get the video by ID. So let's try to copy this ID. Videos routes. So let's see, get video by ID, which is on videos, and you can pass in the ID. Yeah, this worked fine as well. Okay, so it seems like we got everything we need working. We just need have some few things to add, and we can move to our front end. And if there's something we need to change, we can come back to the front end. But let's finish this backend now, and we can move to the front end. All right, so we need to add the thing that we need when we reach to our front end. So inside of our auth service, we need to add so let me go inside my services, and inside of this auth service, so we have this get user by ID, but also we need to add what is it, we need to add like how to get the current user, so like the current logged in user. That's what we need to add now. So let's go ahead and try to add it, but we don't even need to add anything actually in the service. So let me go to our, of course we already have the get user by ID, so let me go to auth controller, let me close this method that we have done. So on the bottom here I can add static async, you can call it get profile, taking this request as this try catch. And what we need to do, we need to get the user, the const user goes to await of service dot get user by ID, and we can get this time the request user dot user ID, and we can just return response with this user. And we can go to our routes now, and we can add it. So auth routes. So after the verification email, we can add this one, and we can just call it me. Yeah, so we have the register, we have the login, we have the verify email sent, and yeah, this is everything we need. And if we go to our list client, and this time this one should work, give it a name, get profile, and also let's add the BRA token over here. Or let me try to log in here. Okay, the token is set for us. And now if I want to get the current logged in user, can get send here, and I have this user and also I have their videos, because I'm inside the service. When I say get user, I try to add the relation of videos. So we get everything we need. We get the password and the videos of the user has. Yeah, I think we can now actually move to the front end, and if you forgot something, we will come back to try and finish it up. So let's try go ahead and move to the front end. Alright, so let's get started with our front end, and of course we're gonna be using Next.js for the front end. We can just even better, I can go to ui.shadscene.com. Since we're gonna be using Shadscene anyways, so I think it's better we install it with it. So get started in session Next.js, choose npm, copy the command, and you can go to my terminal, and I can seed into my client. Can paste this command. Choose Next.js. I'm gonna leave it inside of this directory, which is client. So it's gonna take some time to create this Next.js project. Just wait for it. Okay, so now you can choose the base color. I'm gonna go with defaults. And yeah, this is just gonna go and install dependencies. And now the project is done. So I can clear this and go back to my editor, and inside my client, I have this project initialized. So we have this lib folder created for us. We have this app.ts, and we can run it. So we can do npm dev. Okay, what happened? Look, I believe it runs on the port 3000. Okay. Yeah, so this is how it's look like now. And yeah, we can go ahead and get started with authentication. So let me go back to my editor. Alright, so to get started, we use Axios to connect to our backend, to talk to our backend. So let's do npm add Axios, and this is just gonna install it. So I can go back to my editor, and inside of my lib folder, I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna call it API, and inside of this API, I'm gonna create a file. I'm gonna call it client.ts. So let's save this. We can import Axios from Axios, and we can do const. We can get the base URL, which is running on port 8080, and the version is API and version 1 for our backend. And here we can create a function to get the current token. Okay, so we can do let get token, which is gonna be a string or null, and also can say so this is okay, this is supposed to be just like this, single null. And here, since we're gonna be storing our token inside of local storage, so we can do get item and get the token. And here we can do a function to set the token. Okay, so you can do export const set token getter, which is gonna take in a function. So a function that would have a string or none, and inside of this function you can use the get token we added on top. Okay, and over here we can do export const, and we can call this API. Should we call it API client? Yeah, API client goes to axios.create, and inside of this create we can have the base URL, which is the base URL on top, and also the headers, which take in not authorization but content type, which is application/JSON. Okay, and after this one, so outside of this API client, we can do can say API client dot interceptors. So what we're gonna do here, let me add a comment. We're gonna do add a request interceptor. So this will do taking the request dot use, taking the config, and inside of this we can get the const token goes to use get token. Okay, and over here we can do if token. So if there's a token, we can do config dot set headers, and authorization equals to ZBR token. You can return the token, the config, and also can do the same thing for response. So API client dot response dot use, and inside of here I can get the response, and here I can do response. Okay, and here I can also get the error. So in the error I can handle the 401 error. I can do error dot response dot this gonna be status equals to 401. What I can do, I can just do local storage dot remove item the token, and here I can also do window dot location dot href. We can just take them to this login page we're gonna create. Okay, you can return a promise dot reject, and you can pass in this error. Okay, so this is all we need to do now, and we're gonna be using this API client. So nice. So to stay inside of the API, this is where we're gonna be creating our methods. And inside the API, I can go to the API, I can do auth.ts, and here the first thing we need to do, we need to export the one for login. Okay, and we're gonna add in methods we need. So let me do export const, let me put all of them inside of this one. So API of API, since we're gonna be using it for authentication, and here I can add so async login, and this one's gonna take in data. For now it's gonna be any, we're gonna define this later, but here I can do promise, and also can pass in any for now, but we're gonna define this later. So I can do const response equals to await API client, and we can do dot post, and here we don't have the response yet defined. So what we can do, can just pass in like this is where our backend is listening on this. Okay, and also pass in the data, and finally we can return response.data. So this will make a request to our backend if we use this in our in our clients. So we can maybe add the register one. So it's simple, just like this actually. Okay, so here we can do async register, taking the data, promise any, const response equals to await API client dot post of / register, and passing the data you can respond. And since we're our backend, we are returning the response, and also Axios return data, so this is why we are getting double data. Axios by default it has this data, and also in our success response we have this data, but this is what we send. Okay, so this is how we return it. And now I think we can go ahead, and I don't know if we should define these types, or we can just go ahead and try it first and we can come back to this later. Yeah, I think we should just try it first and we can come to this later when we want to use it. Yeah, so to use this, we are not going to use it just like this. We use it with React TurnStack query. So let me look for that. So React TurnStack query. This is what we're going to be using to send request to our backend instead of just like that. So this will give us a lot of, how can I say, you will see how it works. I think you are pretty familiar with this anyways. So such as the loading state, it's just better. I don't yeah, it's just this is what I prefer to use in my applications when I'm connecting to the backend. Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and install it. So I can go to the read docs, installation, and what we need is this one with npm. So let me copy this command, can go to my terminal, can do paste it. It's installing, so I can go to my editor and I can leave this one. So stay inside of the API, not the API, inside the lib folder. Okay, I'm gonna add a new folder, and this one I'm gonna call it queries. So it's gonna be queries, and inside of this one I'm gonna have auth.ts, and we can do export const, and this is how we're gonna use it. So use login, and it's gonna be just like this. So use login, export, this is a function, export function, use login, and inside of this we can do const, we can get the login we had just created, so equals to use of, did we export it? Okay, I don't think we have this yet created. So we need to create this hook that we can use throughout this application. Okay, yeah, maybe you can use it. All right, so let me create this now, and I need to go inside my client, inside the lib again, and I can create a new folder. Can call it hooks, and inside the hooks I can create a file, and I can call it tsx. Also, I think I'm gonna move these queries inside of the hooks. Yeah. All right, so inside of this auth.tsx, this is where we're gonna create our hook. So of context type, we're gonna have in the user any, we don't have the user defined now. We have the loading, which is a boolean. We're gonna have the token, which is a string or none. we're gonna have login, and we don't have the logout. So this one, or we can add it to logout, why not? So login, which taking the token, actually a string, and also it taking the user, which is any for now, and this just returns void. Okay, and I think we can actually create the types for this user. So inside of my API, I can have types.js, and here I can do export interface user. So I can have the ID, which is a string, and have the email, which is a string, can have the name, which is a string, can have his email verified, which is a boolean, can have last login, which is a string, but this in our backend we call it a string init. We're gonna have created that string, update that string. So this is all we need for the user actually. So inside of my with.tsx, I can now give this a proper types. So on the user, I can get the user from the types, and also the user here, I can give you this, the user. All right, so login. Okay, fine. Let me remove register for now. Okay, and here I can do const of context equals to of context, create context. Okay, I guess that's it. And you can import this create context from React. And this one take our context type, and also it can be undefined. So by default it's undefined. Okay, and here I can do export function of provider, which taking the children, and the children type is React node. Okay, and you can get some state, so const user, and you need to import use state from React state, and taking the user or null, and also you need the token, so const token set token, which is a string, and also it can be null. We need the const is loading, set is loading, by default it's true, and we can also for now just do const router equals to use router, and this comes from next navigation. So here you can just say setup token token getter for PI client. Yeah. Okay, so can do use effect for this one. So use effect here. Can use effect on this. And inside of this, you can do set token getter, import it, pass in the token, and here in the dependencies, you can just pass in this token. Okay, and also after this, you can add another use effect. So use effect, and this time, let me do it like this. And over you can do const stored token, and we go to local storage dot get item, get the token, and you can check. So if you have a stored token, can this set token to stored, set token to stored token. And over here we can use the auth API, and we can do I don't think you have this method yet, so we need to add another method inside of our auth API to get the current user. So inside of auth API here, we can say async get current user, which taking this user, and no, it doesn't take in the user. Let me make it any for now since I don't have the types. So inside of this, I can just do const response equals to, yeah, and you can extend this. Fine. So you can go back to my auth.tsx. Yeah, I can go back inside of my, not here, but inside of the auth.tsx. So auth API, we can use the dot get current user, and here we can do dot, then we can get the response. Here we can just set user, and we can do response dot user. Okay, and here we can do dot catch, and inside the catch we can set loading to false, and also here we can do dot finally, and you can set the loading to false as well. And else you can just set loading to false. Okay, so that's what we need now. And here we can also try to update, so use effect. So what I'm trying to do here, I can do update local storage, when the token changes. Yeah, so we can do if token local storage set item token and token, else local storage remove item token and pass this token. Okay, and after this I can do const login, taking the new token, which is a string, taking the user, which is type of user, and here I can just do set token new token, set user goes to user. All right, and also const logout, we just set everything to null, so set token null, set user goes to null, and also we can do outer.push, we can push user to auth/login. Okay, and we're almost done. Here I can just do return, and here you can return of context provider, passing all of this. So we need the user, loading, login, and logout. Inside here I can just pass in the, okay, what's the issue here? Void is not assignable. Okay, I think in the types on top we don't, can just be void. Yeah, so that's okay. And after this, so after this return here, and also outside of this one I can do export function, and it's gonna be use of, you need the context, so let's import from React. And here we can, if no context, can just throw this new error, And otherwise here on bottom you can do export function, use require of, you can just do const user equals to use of, you can do const router, use router, you can use effect, so you can do if it's not loading and no user, you can just say router dot push, and you can push to login, and in this you can just pass in all of this, otherwise you can just return this. Okay, so this is what we need to get started now. And so we can go back to my queries. So inside of these queries, now we have this use of, so let me import it, and we can get in the login. Okay, so we can get this login, and also can do const router equals to use router from next navigation, and over here I can just do return use mutation, import this from React Transtar query. So use router and return use mutation, and inside of here I can do mutation function, which is gonna be taking this data of type any for now, and here I can do of API, can do login and taking the data. Okay, so here I can do on success, we get the data, and inside of this you can do login, you can use the login, which taking the data.token and also the data.user, and you can push the user to the dashboard. Okay, so this is what we need for login, and we can do similar thing to register, I think, but we're gonna still be using this one we called login. Really, can you reuse it here? So yeah, I can do after this, let me see, yeah, use login, and I can also do use register. Use register, I can just say get the same thing, and inside of this one, router, use mutation, we're taking the data, register data, and we can take this on success, which is going to go data token. Yeah, so yeah, this is what we need to get started with this. What I can do, I can now go to my create these actual pages, but before we can do that, we need to create the providers for this to be able to work with mutations, React Transtar query. So inside of my client, I need to go inside of the app folder, and you can create a new folder, I can call it providers, and inside of these providers I can create a new file, I can call it client provider providers.tsx, and here I can do use client on top. So, and here I can just do export function, I call it client providers, taking the children, which is React node, and I can do const query client, yeah, and let me import those on top here. Yeah, just like this, and also you can provide some settings maybe. So inside of this one I can do default options, can pass in queries. For the queries I need the start time to be what is this, 5 minutes. and retry. It's gonna be equal to 1. Yeah, that's all we need. And here on the bottom I can just return this and import all of this. Yeah, so we need the auth provider, which taking the children, the client, which taking this, and I believe we can use this, or maybe what I can do also, don't you want to do this inside the app? I can create a new file, can call it providers.tsx, but okay, export function providers, and we can pass in our current providers. Yeah, I don't have the toast now, but thank you for the suggestion. And here I can go back to my layout file, so my load layout, inside the app layout, and on the bottom over here, so inside of this body I can add in the providers which taking the children and import them from /providers. Yeah, so that's all we need for now. And now we need to go to the create this register page and the login page as well. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and we can add our authentication screens. So before I want to add Shadcn's toaster, so I'm going to search for toaster or toast, and this is how it looks like. So I'm gonna use this, so npm add this, and we can go back to my terminal. I can go to my client side, so I can paste this command, add toast, and let's see what the next commands are. So we need to add this inside of our layout, so toaster inside of the layout. I can go to here and go inside my client, inside the public, and inside of this layout. So I think I need to add it over here after the providers. I can add toaster and we can import it. I don't think it has done installing. Okay, the toast components is deprecated. I use the toaster components instead. Okay, so let's add Sona. Nice. Now it added it, so we can just import this from components Sona. This is a customizable one. You can customize it as you want. So yeah, maybe you can also add niche colors and position top center. Oh, let me remove the position for now. We'll see how it look like. So we can now go ahead and maybe work on the register form first. Okay, so let's do this. So I'm gonna go inside of my client, and inside of the app folder I'm gonna create a new layout group. I'm gonna put it inside of the auth. Okay, and inside of this auth I'm gonna have pages. I'm gonna have first page, which is auth actually, and inside of this auth I'm gonna have pages. So the first one is register, and inside of the register I can have the page.tsx. Okay, this is fine, and I can go inside of this and we can try to set it up. So I can do export default function register page, and we can return this, and we can start also the client. So I can do npm dev, and let's go here. Let me refresh this page. seems like we need to add it on the and it's on register. Okay, so this is what we have. Now I can go back to my editor and I can start working on this. So we will need some components. So let me go here, back to my terminal, and I can split this down, split one down, or yeah. Okay, so I wanted to add this here, but I guess that's fine. Okay, let me have about 3 of them. So this is my client is running here, and I wanted to have this here, or let me just close it, and I wanna add it on the bottom here. So okay, that's fine. I'm gonna keep it here. So I'm gonna cd back, and I'm just gonna go inside cd client, and here I can add so I can add the what we're gonna need. So we need the input, we need the array, we need the form, and also we're gonna need the button. And for now, this is all we need. Yeah. So the button, the array, the form. Yeah, also I needed to add the input. I forgot about it. I'm just gonna add this input. That's fine. So we have this now, and I can go back to my editor. And inside of this, I can start by creating the register form. So I'm gonna go open my folder, and I'm gonna close my app, and inside of lib, I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna call it validations, and here I'm gonna add for auth. So I'm gonna auth.ts, and I can add what we need. So I can import everything as Zod from Zod. I can do export const login schema, which is object, or all we need is email, which is a string, and also the password, which is z.string, and the minimum is 8. If you want, you can also include the messages. And for register schema, we need the name, the email, the password, and also let's add confirm password. Let's add confirm password. I'm just gonna add it like this. Okay, fine. Or let's add minimum. Yeah, it makes sense, but let me remove it like this. I'm gonna do one thing. So here, I'm gonna remove it, and I'm gonna come this one, and I'm gonna do .define, and I'm gonna get the data. I'm gonna do data dot password is equals to data dot confirm password, and if that's the case, we can do message password does not match, and the path which is gonna be the confirm password. Yeah, this is better. You can do export type login schema z.info, and same thing for the register schema. Okay, so now you can go back to our page here, and inside of this one I can do const form, and we're gonna be equals to use form from React hook form, and I can pass in the register schema. So register just a schema from the validations, and here inside of this I can do resolver, or this one just register schema data. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna also take the type register schema data. Okay, so I import register schema, but this is just like this. And let me see how I'm exporting this. Yeah, let's add data so we can be able to notice this better. Yep, and register schema data here. And inside here, we need to pass in this resolver. You can import resolver from hook form Zod. And once we have that, we can get the default values. And here we need the name, which is inputted by default, and all these fields we added. Okay. And now here we can add on submit. So I can do const on submit, which taking the register form data. We can do try catch, and yeah, for now we can leave it like this. So let me just save, and inside here I'm gonna have this div, and inside of this div I'm gonna have another div. Here I can have h1. I can say create an account. Let me see this. Okay, use form does not exist from target module. Okay, do you mean set? I don't know what's going on now. Okay, is it because this we did not set this as use grant? Let me set it as use grant. Let me see. Yeah, that's what's happening. It's weird that they don't give you a clear errors, so if you don't know what you're doing, you will get stuck. But yeah. So we can go ahead and try to style this header. So this is our header we are using. The second one here, class name is gonna be flex column, spacing y is gonna be 2. We're gonna have text of center, and this should be already in the center. Yeah. And also for the h1, I'm gonna do class name, gonna be text to extra to Excel, and we can do font semi bold, and tracking is gonna be tight. Let me check this. Nice. And now I can add a paragraph. So yeah, this paragraph, and we can say enter your details below to create an account. Nice. And after this div, so this div that is with here, we can I don't have the state for error, so let me add the state I'm gonna need. And this is I think this is the only state we're gonna be adding anyways. So window const error equals to set error, which is a string or null. By default it's null. And now you can go ahead and continue this. So after this div here, we can do error if we have an error, and we need to show it, so we need to use the array to install it. So array from the components UI, and this is can take in the variant of destructive. For now, let me do this so you can see what we are working on. Okay, and I need to give it a class name, so class name It's gonna be text small. And inside of this, you can have this icon. It's called extra. I don't think I have these icons installed. Okay, let me check Roasted React if they have this icon. Otherwise, we just need to. Okay, let me check. It's on roasted.dev, and I can say extra. Okay, what's a okay, maybe we can use this one. Copy JSX. Can go back to our editor. Okay, maybe I can just install these icons as I wanted anyways. So the icons are from Radix UI, and I thought they come with this. So here I can just do pm add Radix UI / React icons, and I can go back here and in our editor we can import it. So this exclamation triangle, we can import it on the top, and here over here I can add it. Okay, and now it should be good, hopefully. And let me go back here. Yeah, so this is the icon, how it looks like. So I can go back here and can keep working on this. So the class name is or you can just change this to size 4. It's the same thing. And also you can get the array description. So array description, which taking the error. Yeah, so let's take this back. We don't need to see it now. And in the form here, we can add a form. So add form. Make sure you import it from the components UI form. And here we can spread the form we got on top. And inside of this one, you can take in the normal form, but you don't need the action. And on submit, it's gonna do take the event, and here I can do a dot prevent default, and also can do form dot handle submit, and you can pass in the on submit, and here we can pass in the event. Yeah, so inside of this form we can have the form field. So let me have form field, and I think this is self-closing, and here we can do control, which is form dot control. We have the name, which is the name, not this, but the name. In the render, you can have this field, and here we have to pass in the form item. We can also import it from components UI form. Inside the form item, you can pass in the form label. So form label, which is a name, and you have the form control. Also import that, and now if we check, we have this. Okay, form control, and we can get the input. So input, and here I can have in the placeholder of John Doe, yeah, and passing this field. And here after the form control, you can pass in the form message, so you can see the errors we added. And this one can have class name of text extra small. So let's see, we have this. Okay, and I can go back here. Let me try to change the styles for this div that is holding everything. So I can do class name flex and flex core space y of 6. Okay, and I can also go to the form. I don't really need to change anything in the form, but this form here can give it a class name space y of 4. Nice. And yeah, I think that's fine. But what you can do, we can create a layout file. So inside of this app and inside of this off, should I put it inside of this or this? Okay, let me put it inside of this off, since it's holding both of our layout.tsx. Can do export default function of layout, which taking the children. We should not have any issues. Okay, and for now let's just design it as we need. So inside of this div, let me remove this children for now. I have another div, and inside of this div I'm gonna have another self-closing div. Okay, and after this self-closing div, I can have a div again that is gonna hold our logo, so image from next image, passing this logo.svg. This can be 40, and the class names can be mf2. Fine, so let's give the first class name. So class name is gonna be container. It's gonna have relative, it's gonna have minimum height of screen, it's gonna have flex core, it's gonna have item center, it's gonna have justify center, grid, and also on large screen it's gonna have max width of none. On large screens it's gonna have grid cost of 2. On large screens it's gonna have pics of 8. So this is the class name, and now let's see how it looks like. Okay, and after this have this class name as well, so you can have relative. It's gonna be hidden, it's gonna be height of full, flex core, PG muted, padding of 10, text is white. On right it's gonna be flex. On dark I'm gonna have border of right. Yeah. So let's check now. Yeah, so you can see already what I'm trying to do over here. Okay, so this self-closing div is gonna have class name, which is gonna be absolute. Let me do absolute, and inset is 0. BG is gonna be zinc of 900. Yeah, this is fine. And for this, that's already our image is gonna be relative, and it's gonna have 0 of 20, flex, item center, text large, font medium. Okay, so that's fine. And here you can add a name you want, so video summarizer or something. Yeah, but for a logo, let me try to get let me try to get some dummy logos so we can use. You can choose anything you want, really. Which one is nice? Okay, I don't even know why I'm trying to pick, really. Okay, I think this looks fine. Let me copy this. Let me go back to my editor. Let me open this. Inside of the public folder, I'm gonna have a new file. I'm gonna call it logo.sfg. I can just paste this here. And now if we check yeah, refresh this, yeah, we have this logo. Yeah, maybe we can remove this title. I don't know, it doesn't look good. Let me see what they propose me. I don't like it. Let me just remove this title. And what else can we add? We can add some type of so after this div we can have another div, and this time it's just gonna be like testimonials. We can say record, which is not self-closing, and inside of this one we can say add this and say this platform has, can say this has really helped me. Let me see how this look like. Let's see showing anything. This platform, and I don't know why you are doing this. Remove this class name. For this block code, just gonna be space y of 2. And let me remove this block code, and inside of this div I can give the class name, which is gonna be relative z of 20, margin top of bottom. Now let's check. Yeah, you can see it over here. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. And here we can add actually this was supposed to go inside of a paragraph. Paste this in here. This is gonna have class name of text large. Let me see how this look like. Yeah, it's fine. And I can go over here. I can have a footer, and we can say yeah, class name text small. Yeah, this is just for to look good, but you can customize it as you need. And so after this block code and after this div as well, we can add another div. Inside of this one, we can have another div that's actually gonna hold our children this time. So let's add the children. We can start seeing our inputs. Okay, so on this one, I give it class name. On right devices, it's gonna be padding of 8. Yeah. And here I can give it class name of mx auto, and it's gonna be flex w full flex column justify center space y of 6. SM is gonna be width for 350 pixels. Yeah, that is fine. And after this paragraph, after this student, you can have paragraph. I'm just gonna let it finish really. Yeah. And this time, just let's install import those. But instead of this, can okay. Yeah, so inside of this paragraph, I can say by continuing, you agree to our, and here you can pass in the link, and yeah, just like this. Yeah, that's fine. So we can now go back to our page and we can finish it up. So we already have the form field for the name, and all we have to do is just do the same thing for the email. So here, form field for email. Okay, yeah. And same thing for the password. And finally, this button to submit. Okay, let me import the button. Yeah, so you have the name, you have the email, add the password. We can also add for confirm password, and yeah, okay, yeah, so this is how it looks like for registering. All right, so this is done. And now to be able to submit, of course, or we can also make it like load when the user is registering. Yeah, we can show a loading. So on this button, type is submit class name, and let's disable it. So disabled if the register, do I have register? Okay, no, we need to add it on top, so let me remove it for now. We already have it implemented, but we haven't added it inside of our onSubmit. So let me go to my onSubmit. Here, over here, can do set error. It's gonna be equal to null. await register. Now we import it, but of course we need to import it from our use register. So here in the const register register equals to use register from our hooks. Now over here I can do await register, and let's make this async. Await register dot mutate. We're gonna mutate async. So mutate async, and inside of this one I can just say passing what we need. So we need the name, which is data.name. We need the email, which is data.email. We need the password, which is data.password. Yeah. And after this, we can do toast from sonar dot success account created successfully, and inside the catch we can check so post error message. So we can do error dot response what we get from the backend dot data dot message. Okay, we can do if error message is equals to or we can check this. So if message dot to lowercase, and we can check dot includes. So if it's include the email, what we can do, we can add this, and we can set error. So set error is already registered. Errors set error, something went wrong. Okay, so why this error? I can make it any. Yeah, so anyways, this should be good from what we need. And of course, make sure you start your backend. So I can do npm dev. And let's wait for it to start running. Okay, I don't know what's went wrong. Is my database running? So why is the server not running? Let me check. Okay, so I restarted my Docker, and hopefully now we should be able to connect. So let me actually do this. So go to my backend, can do npm dev. Same thing for my frontend, npm dev, and hopefully this startup. So yeah, so now we are starting up, and you can go to our browser, can refresh this, and if it's working, we should see the request comes here, and we can see also a new user. So let me open table plus so I can see if new users are getting saved inside of here. We just have this one user. Yeah, okay, so let me go ahead and test. So we have the user we have inside is we can have this one, Sophia Davis, Sophia, and the password. Okay, let's hit on register, and And before we do that, let me go to my page inside of the client, and on the button, if you remember, we wanted to disable it, so button can do disabled, and you can get the register dot is pending. Okay, and also on this button, yeah, load the tool from React, and this is pretty much it. So if it's pending, we show the spinner, otherwise, yeah. So seems like my data is gone, and I can serve sophia.davis@gmail.com. I can have this as the password, and now let's click on register. Oh, okay. Nice, account was created, and if you check our data here, we have new user. So we're making a request to our backend, and it's working fine. And here is the request we just made, and also if you remember, you have this being called every time. So I can say this is fine, it's working. And yeah, let me also can do the similar thing inside of our login page, and yeah, we can do similar thing our login page. So yeah, let me close this, let me add another page, I'll call it login, add in the page.tsx, do export default function login page, and we need to import all the form schema, need to import all of these, and also we need to import the arret, so add arret, and we need to import yeah, I think that's all we need for now. And over here we can get some, so we can do const, we can say login equals to use login, and we can get the state as well, so const error, set error, import this, and also don't forget to make this as use client. Alright, and over here you get the form, so const form, import this data, and use form, let's import it as well. And here I can get the resolver, which taking the resolver, and also this. Yeah, so this is what you need to do. And now we can have the on submit, which is gonna be similar. So I have this on submit, export this login data, login schema data, this how we call it. So we just set in error, we can use this await login within sanction, and we are doing a similar thing really. Okay, yeah. And here we can just do add a class name. So let me go here, I can go to o/login, yeah, Inside of this div we can have the header we wanted, so we can have this header. Inside of this div I can add in this header, which just say this, so it's the same thing we did in the register, and also we're gonna do similar thing on the error. So after this, add this, and we need to import this icon. Yeah, and we can now add the form. So the first form we need to do, since it's a similar thing, I'm not gonna type it again, I'm just gonna add this. So let me import the login, import the input, yeah, and for this one we can replace it by moving this. So it's not it's the same thing we did inside of register. We just have the field we need, so the name, the form, password, and it's pretty much it. Yeah, so nothing much, and we can give this div class name. So class name, it's gonna be flex column splitting y of 6, and yeah, and instead of forgot password you can say /register, and you can say don't have account, sign up, which is gonna take us to the sign up page. And also maybe instead of the page for register, you can add let me see, where did I put it? Let me take this. So after this form you can have this, and it's gonna go on the login. Import the link as well. Nice. So I have an account, sign in, sign up. Yeah, so we can go again with the account we already have. John Doe. I'm trying to add the yeah, so this is what happens when you send the wrong information. So we get this one, and now if we add valid info, and which password did we give this account? jindog@gmail. Okay, I don't. Okay, we are not making. Are we making the request? Yeah, we're making the request to the login. Let me check my database. This is the email. Let me pass it here. Login. Yeah, I was not passing the correct email, but now we are logged in, so that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, so registration process is done, and the last thing you have to do for register, for authentication related, we can add for user to verify their email. So if you remember, in our backend we have the functionality to verify the email, so maybe we can go ahead and add that. So you can add this page to verify their email, and to do that, let me go here inside the client, inside the app inside the off and stay inside of this off page. I can add another page which is called verify email, and I'm just gonna have a page, so page.tsx, and here I can do export default function verify email page. Can do const search params, it's gonna be cost to use search params, and here I can do const router equals to use router from next navigation, so const token search params dot get the token. I'm gonna just use effect, and inside of this you can check if there is no token. You can throw a toast first, so toast dot error and say invalid verification token or link, and you can after you can router dot push to use that to the login page, and there I can return. Okay, so after this checked, you can do const verify email. You can get this method, and inside of here you can do try catch, and you can do await API client dot get, and here it's gonna be equals to off slash verify email, which taking the token, and the token is the one we got from the params. And here you can do toast dot success, and you can say email verified successfully, and you can do router dot push to the login, but this time let's add the verified to be true. And here in the error it's gonna be cost to any. You can do toast dot error, and let's get a response from the backend, so error dot response dot data dot message, or otherwise we can just say this, and we can do router dot push login, and on the bottom here you can call that method, and you can pass in the token and the router. So this is what we need really, and over here I can go ahead and return, so I can have a card, which means you have to add a card. So go to the terminal over here and do npm dir add card. Nice, and now I can go back and I can start using this card. So card from components UI card, and I give it a class name w4 and max width of, let me see, 400 pixels, and here I can have card header, and I can also have the card title, and you can say email verification, and card description, please verify your email. Yeah, let me just leave it like this here. Let me check this page, so it's on off and then verify, but it's gonna redirect us back because we don't have the token. And yeah, let's also make this page as use client, right? So use client, yeah. So I can do verify email, and let me try to add some, yeah. Okay, so that's fine. Let's go to temp mail. Let's try to get some temporary emails to test this. And let me try to use something else. Let me use this one. Let me copy this email, and I can go back to my site, register, can take this email, can use this as name, can use this as password, can register, account created. Let's see if we receive any emails. Let's wait for this, and let's see if they will get any email. Yeah, this will not work because we don't have a custom domain with listened, so we will need to use the email we already have. So what I can do, I can just select everything, I can delete it, and okay, that's because I have videos. So what we can do is try to delete this first. Okay, it's now editing me. Okay, later. I can try to. Okay, I cannot. Seem like I cannot. I mean, you can. So how am I gonna get this user? Okay. Wait, I'm gonna drop everything. Okay, so I just added this drop schema to true. So which means when I start my terminal, my server, everything will be removed from my database. So I can go back and I can comment this out because I don't want to use it now. And now I can try to register again. Okay. And I can go back my browser, and let me go here. Let me go to off/login. Sign up. I can do gendo codewise at gmail.com. Let's give this as the name, also as the password. Register, account created, and let's check the email. So let me go to my emails. This is not the emails. Yeah, so I just received this email to verify, and now I can try to log in. So let me go on verify this email. Email verify successfully. Yeah, so it's working fine. And if I check now, I should have an user with email verified equals to true. Yeah, amazing. So let's just do this, login. Okay, it's working, but I need to go back to my layout now. So let me close this, let me go out of the backend, inside the client, inside the app, inside the auth, and inside this layout. On the top here, I want to check, so const, and we're gonna use auth, which is gonna just give us the user. So if we have the user, so we can do const router equals to use router from next navigation. So if use effect, if we have a user, let me import use effect from here. If you have a user, just gonna push them to the dashboard. Okay, so this should be working, and we need to make this as use client. But we're not really doing any server side stuff in here anyways. Okay, so it's still letting me. Do I not have user saved? Okay. Let me check. I have this local storage. I have the token. Yeah, token is saved in here. Okay. Yeah. So I guess. Okay, let me just cross this now, and I think for authentication, for what we need for authentication is done, and we can go ahead. So inside of my app lib, yeah, so inside of my lib I have this API folder, and on the auth here we are returning this as any, but I want to actually get the responses from the types. So inside of types here, I can get the export interface, and this time I'm gonna get auth response, which is just gonna have user and a token, and we can do export interface API response, which take, okay, and here I can just say status is gonna be equal to a string and the data, and also can do export interface login request. We're gonna have the email a string, and we can have the password, which is a string, and we can also get the export interface register request extends login request, and we just need to add the name. Yeah, I think this is what we need for this auth. So let me go back to auth, and on this login we can pass in the login request, and for this one we can do auth response. So let's do similar thing, login request, export it. And for the get current user, also you need to add the auth response. Yeah, so this is what I wanted to do, and now we can go ahead and start working on the user dashboard page. So I'm gonna close this. across this here inside of my app. Can create a new can call it main. Inside the main I can have dashboard, and I can have this page.tsx, and we can go ahead and do export default function, and we can just for now return this. So if I go back here and I log in, so paste this, and we can do at gmail.com, login, and now you see the dashboard page. Okay, fine. And for the dashboard page, we need to set up some kind of we need to add in some submission form. So for this one, let me trying giving it some styles by first. So I can do class name equals spacey of 2, and here I can have h1, and for the h1 I can say submit new video, and also I can have a paragraph. Let me just take these words. So here I can have paragraph. I can just say this. So if we check this now, and you can, if you want, you can just put this here, and I can also get my and now I can try to style this. So for the h1 I give it class name, and okay, I can do text, which is gonna be 3XL, can be font bold, can do tracking type, and on the paragraph I can have some class name as well. So class name is gonna be text large, and it's gonna have text of muted foreground, and it's gonna have max width of 3XL. Nice. Doesn't look good for now, but after this heading, so this is the heading. Here outside of this can have another div. Wait, I think we need to add a div. So here I can select everything, and I can use the emit, can add a div, and this div can have class name. So class name of spacey8. Okay, and this is fine, and this one has spacey of 2. Okay, so after this second div here, over here I can have a div, and this div we have a class name which is gonna be equal to grid depth of 8, and large screens it's gonna be grid course of well, I'm gonna add these class names. So grid course, instead of this I can just say 2 fn and 1 fn, and instead of this one I can have a second class name which is gonna be just gonna say class name space y of 6. And inside of this one, this is where I'm gonna have my video. Okay, what happened? Okay, open this by accident, so let me just close this. Okay, so I can do video submission form. Video submission form. We need to create this, and we're gonna add it inside of the components. So inside of the dashboard, I can add a new components, and I can call this video slash submission or submission form. This is how I want to call it. And I can just say export return this, and we're gonna use this name here. Okay, video submission form. This is fine, and we need to finish this up. So, but maybe first of all, we can just style it, and we can come to functionalities later. So instead of this div, let's not use a div. Let me add a card, and inside of this card I can have the form, and here I will need to pass in the form that I can create over here. Const form is equals to use form, and for now we can just leave it as it is now, and add another one. Yeah, for now you can just leave it like this, and yeah, I have it imported. So inside of this, also let's make it as use client, of course, and inside of this one I can just get the normal form, and here I can say inside of this I can have the form field. This is not gonna be much complicated. It's gonna have the control. It's gonna be form dot control. Okay, and yeah, so this is what we need actually. We need the URL. We need to render this from item, and this need to self close. For my team, we can have the form label, which says YouTube URL, and after this form label, we can have the form control, which we can import. And after this one, after this, inside of the form control, what I can do, I can have a div with class name of let me say relative, and inside of this one I can have another div, and for now I can just make this bigger. So I can do class name, I can make it absolute, and left it's gonna be 3, top is gonna be 3, text gray of 400, and here I can have the field link, this icon. Do I have it installed? Field link, I feel like this comes from Lucid React, but okay. Or let me just search for link one icon from, yeah. See how this look like. Refresh this. Yeah, I think this is fine. And if we go to my browser, I can make it this big as well. Come back to my editor. That's the text size. So again, give the class name size of 4. And after this div, I can have an input. So input, which take in the class name of 10 placeholder, which take in yeah, and the field, yeah, just like that. Yeah, so this is what I have. After this, I can have a button. The type is submit, disabled, false for now. Class name is gonna be w4, and it's gonna have transition or. Okay, and inside of this one, I can just say submit video. Can just say submit video. Let's check. This is what it look like. Let me check my card. So I can give this the card a class name. Class name is gonna be max width of 2xl and padding of 6. And let me put it padding of 6. And you can have shadow large. And now transition of all on hover shadow XL. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And yeah, I think this is pretty much what we need to do. Let me check where I'm using this. Instead of this dashboard, let me add a layout file inside the dashboard. Layout.tsx. It's gonna be equals to export default function dashboard layout, passing these children. Okay, and here we can just give it a class name. So class name of flex rich screen, and instead of this one, I'm gonna have another div, and this one gonna be class name of flex core, and you can do flex 1. Overflow is gonna be hidden, and here I can have a main class name. It's gonna be close. Let me go inside of this one. Let me have a div. We have another div that I can add these children. Okay, and yeah, it's fine. Set the main and make it flex1. Flex1 can make it relative overflow y auto, and on focus gonna be outline none. Yeah, and on this div we'll give it class name. It's gonna be padding y6. Yeah, and on this div here I can do class name max with 7 excel mx auto px4 sm. It's gonna be px6. Medium is gonna be px8. Yeah, I think that's fine. Really? Yeah. Yeah, this is fine for now, so we can get started. And maybe let me also insert the submission form. Let me give you some I have this button. I have it like this. Should I push it down a bit? Can I say margin top of 4? Yeah. So this is fine. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, this is okay. Let me make this 4. And now maybe you can go ahead and add the sidebar over here. And yeah, so let's go ahead and add this sidebar. Okay, so let's go ahead and we can create this sidebar, and this sidebar will need to be added inside of this layout. So we can go inside the layout, and over here on top I can add I can call it sidebar. You can call it whatever you want, sidebar nav. Yeah, so we need to create this now. We will add it inside of this dashboard. So inside of these components I have to create a new file, and this file is gonna be called sidebar/nav.tsx, and here I can just do export function sidebar nav, and I can return a div say nav, and now you can import it inside of here. Yeah, so the sidebar is here, and I can go back here and I can start working on this. So on the top I have to add all the loads that I have, so I can call it const navigation. It's gonna be an array, it's gonna be an object inside, gonna have an name, and the first one is called new video, which is just gonna be on the dashboard, and also gonna have an icon which is gonna be equal to video icon from Lucid React, and the second one gonna be equals to users video. So I'm gonna call my videos, and it's gonna be equal to dashboard/videos, and the icon you can use this play icon. Okay, and the third one is gonna be equals to the jobs that are being processed. So we can say processing, and it can be on history. page, and here I can do history icon, and the last one can be the profile. Okay, and this one can just be user icon. It's gonna be on profile. And also I can add a description maybe, and let's add it here. Yeah, that's fine. So inside of this sidebar nav, I can just get the path name. So const path name is equals to use path name from next navigation, and inside of this I will have a div with a class name, so it's gonna be hidden, and on medium devices it's gonna be flex. Medium it's gonna be width of 72. It's gonna be medium, it's gonna be flex scroll, and inside of this one now have a div class name. It's gonna be flex scroll, flex scroll, flex scroll, sorry, flex scroll is not flex scroll. Okay, flex scroll, pg white, border light, border gray 200. Okay, yeah, we need to make this as use client. So use client, yeah. Okay, and inside of this div gonna have this logo section. Okay, so let's have a div. I'm gonna give it a class name of flex item center, height of 16, flex shrink. Okay, okay, there's no flex shrink as well. Okay, flex shrink. I will see why this is if the Tailwind CSS has this or not. On the bottom, border gray 200. So now you should see this border on the bottom, and inside of this I can have a link, and let me import from Next.js, which will take us to the dashboard, and give it a class name. It's gonna be flex, gonna be item center, gonna be gap of 2, and inside of this link I can have the image component from X image, and here I can just have this logo PNG. I have it as SFG. Yeah, so now if we check here, I'll show, yeah. Okay, so outside of this span, outside of this link, and also outside this div, so which means outside of this logo section, we can have now navigation links. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna give it a div, a class name is gonna be flex scroll again, flex and flex scroll, padding top of 5, padding bottom of 4, overflow y of auto, and inside of this one can have a nav, and we have class name, it's gonna be flex1 px of 3, and spacebar you have 2. And inside of here, I can just map to, so navigation dot map get one item, and inside of this I can do const is active equals to this, and now I can return. So inside here we need to return the link, so link, and here we need to pass in the key, which is item.name. We need to pass in the href, which is the item.href. We need to pass in the class name. We're gonna use the cn, and inside of here I can just have this group relative flex item center px of 4, py of 3, and text small, and I can have rounded large, transition all, transition of all, and duration of 200, and is in out. Okay, nice. So over here I can add this, and I can say if it's active, I'm gonna have bg primary, text primary foreground, and shadow small. Otherwise I can just have text gray of 700, and on hover it's gonna be bg gray 100. Yeah. All right, so oh yeah, okay. So inside of this we need to render the first of all we need the item dot icon, which is self-closing. There we go. And also for this item we can give it a class name, which is all gonna be a cn, and I can do flex, then make it shrink of 0, and size of 5, transition class, duration of 200. Okay, and here I can make say check is active, and if that's the case can say it text to be primary, and primary foreground. Otherwise just be, oh I don't need to add this, I don't know why I'm adding. Otherwise just gonna be text gray of 500 and group over text gray of 700. Nice. So we need to render, and maybe say here I can add area hidden to true. Yeah, and outside of this icon I need to add in a div. So let me add a div which will take in a class name of mn3 and flex core, and inside of this one can have a span, and can be class name of font medium, and here I can just render the item.name. Okay, and after this I can have another span that will render the item dot description. Yeah, maybe let's change up the class name a bit. Class name, let's use the cn library, and let's make it text XS, margin top 0.5, and is active. You can check if it's active, and you can do text primary foreground, and you can give 80, and otherwise just text gray 500. Yeah. And after this span, after this div, I can add is active and have a span. This span is self-closing. Yeah, let me see. Okay, it's not visible. Let me remove this class names. Can make it absolute, light 2, width of or middle size 1.5, rounded full, BG primary, primary foreground, state of 80. And let me make it hidden to true. Yeah, so this is how it looks like, our sidebar. And finally, after this nav, we can have the footer section. So you can call it footer section, have a div, and inside of here let's have another div, and here I can have paragraph, and we can check. So or maybe we should render the user. Let me let this, okay. let me see these suggestions. Okay, let me see how it look like. Give it these class names. So okay. Yeah, I mean, this is just, you can customize it as you want. Yeah, and here we can, let me check my off. So set these queries, you can use this. So instead of my sidebar nav, I can go here and I can import this hook that has the user, and I can scroll over here on the bottom, change this to be the user.name. Yeah, so also this button on click is gonna trigger the logout. So right now I'm not logged in, and we should probably protect this page. The dashboard layout, are we protecting it? Go to my layout inside of this dashboard. No, we're not protecting it. So let's go here, and here I can, first of all, I can get the user. So use off from our hooks, and also can get the loading, and here we can also get the const router equals to use router from next navigation, and here you can use effect. So use effect, import this from React, and over here we can check. So if it's not loading and there is no user, we can just redirect user to login page. So router dot push, and we're gonna be goes to o/login, and here can be redirect dashboard. Okay, and here you can just add the user loading, and now I think we should be, we should make it as use client, and let's check. Yeah, so I redirected back to the login page. Nice. So over here, if it's loading, you can return loading for now, and if no user, you can just return nothing. So we need to log in again. So let me log in with my account. Yeah, so you can see that now we are logged in, and let me try to log out. So I can log out, and now I have this in my params. And also, if I try to manually go to the dashboard, so dashboard, yeah, it's nice. I think this look okay. And so is there anything else we need to do inside of this layout? Yeah, I think that's fine. So let me go back to my browser. Now I can go ahead and start working on the video submission. So inside of here, I can cross this inside my client. We need to add in the validations for the what user sent. So inside the validations, I can say video.ts or videos, and here I need to do import. So import or as Zod from Zod, and here I can just do export const video schema. Gonna be z object, gonna have the URL, which is gonna be z, and it's gonna be dot string. It's gonna be a string, and it's gonna be dot URL. I say please enter the URL, and here we can also refine it. So refine URL and get URL dot includes youtube.com. Okay, since we are working with YouTube, or URL dot includes this. Okay, and here I can export the type. So export type video schema, or we can call it video form values. Yeah, fine. So now what we have to do, we have to work on the APIs that are related to this video request and all. So I can go to my client, set the lib, set the API. Let me see what types we have. We have the auth response, of the user, auth response, API response, login request, of the register request, and we need to add few more. So I can do export interface. This time it's gonna be for API error, And when I pass in a message or string, we pass in the code, which is optional, string, passing the status, which is optional, and it's a number. And also now we can also do export interface. It's gonna be video info, which is we get the title of string, description of string, duration of number, get the author of string, get the video URL of string, and you can get the URL of string. Okay, for now I think this is fine. Okay, yeah, for now this is fine. So let me close it, and we can create a new file for videos. So inside of API, we can create a new file that will help us make the request. So videos.js, and over here I can just get the first one, which is the submission. Let me check my types so I make sure that I didn't forget anything. And okay, I need few more types for this, so I'm just gonna add them. Okay, I'm just gonna add them here. Yeah, so this is what I added. So this one for the video status, ID status has transcription, and also for the job status, and this is the thing. And yeah, or maybe I can just add all of them and we don't have to, because I don't want to make mistakes in this. So this is for the video, this is for the video analysis, submission, and for the job status, and the rest is what we had earlier. Yeah. Okay, so now I can go back inside of this videos folder and file, and here I can do export. Okay, export const, and export const, can call it submit video. It's gonna be equal to async, and here we need to pass in the data, which is video submission request, return promise, okay, return a promise of video submission response, and here I can do const response, gonna be equals to await API client dot post. Gonna return API response, or API response. You can add this video submission response, and in here we can make the request to videos / transcribe, and over here we can just return response dot data. Okay, so this is what we have for now, and I can go to my inside my hooks. I can, let me see, inside my hooks here, hooks, inside the queries, I can add new file, can call it videos.ts, and we need to add the one to submit this. Okay, I wanna check something. Okay, you know what? Let me, instead of adding it inside these queries, we can also do it in this app, main, dashboard, components, video submission. We can just add it here. Yeah, I think that's fine, really. So we can create a method submit. So we can come here, const form. We have this form. Maybe also we can finish it up. So the form need to take in the video from values, and inside of here I can have the resolver. Okay, what's going on? Did they not import use form? Yeah, resolver. And that resolver, I can import this, import the resolver over here. Yeah. And default value, the URL is gonna be, okay, remove this. The URL is gonna be like that. Alright, so this is fine. And here you can add some state. So I can say const is submitting. It is submitting, and you can call it set is submitting and import the use state. By default it's false, and also can get the const router is equals to use router, import from next navigation, and also can get so const query client equals to use query client from stack. Okay, and now over here after the form we can do const, let's go over here, we can use mutation, so use mutation from stack, and here we can get this mutate. Okay, and inside of this one I can do mutation function, and we can use our submit video from our lib API videos. And here on success, so if it succeed, we can get the data. We can do toast from summer dot success. We can or we can, for now we can add the video submitted successfully, and inside of here I can have description, and we can say data dot video info dot title, and here I can say form dot reset, and also can try to create query client. We can try to invalidate queries, get the query key, get the job, make it as jobs, and also same thing for the videos. So query client, validate key, this time it's going to be on videos. Okay, and for now on error we can just on error we can just toast this. Yeah, and also we can add another one. So on settle, submitting is false, and yeah, I think this is what we need for now to submit the video. And I can go on this form, and on this form over here I can do on submit. So on submit, it's just gonna be form.handle submit, and we're passing our on submit. So on submit, okay, we didn't create it, let me just add it here. So const on submit, taking the values, and here I just set submitting to true, and you can mutate this data, and now we can pass it inside of here on submit. All right, on submit. Why is it still not finding it? Yeah, okay, that's fine now. So we can go to our button now over here, and disabled is submitting, and here we can check this. So submitting, we can put this over here. Yeah, I think that's fine, and type is submit. So now should be able to work, but make sure that your server is running. So mine is running, and now I can go ahead, and also I want to open this so I can see if I have the jobs running. Okay, let me take in the same URL. Let me go to my active, let me go to my project, and I can, so all right, so I'm logged in. Let me paste this URL, and let's try to submit. Request failed with status of 500. Okay, what went wrong? Okay, videos 500. Fail to get video info inside the video service. Let me see what went wrong now. Inside my server, inside the logs, error. What happened? Are we not making the right request? I think we are, but videos, the post, transcribe. Yeah. So what's going on? Yeah, so I found the issue, and it was inside of these videos. We are not passing in the data. We should pass in this data when you are sending a request, otherwise it will not work. So I can go back here, and I can try to submit this again. So submit. Yeah, and now we have this successful submitted toast. All right, this is fine. And if you go back here to the active, we can see it's running. And if you check our terminal as well, so I see that it's running on this, all of what we set up is running. So let's see, this job is running, and now it's completed. Okay, so we can submit videos. And now what can we do? Can we get the user videos first, or can we go and check the processing history of how these videos are being processed? Let me see what we can do. Yeah, maybe you can get the video processing first. Let's create this page and let's go with that so we can check how our videos are being processed. Okay, and let me go back to my editor, close everything. Inside the client, inside the app, the main dashboard, I need to add this page, so history, and it's just gonna have page.tsx, and you can just go and export default function history page. Okay, I'm logged out again. Let me save it so I can just. Okay, so on this page now we have it, and what I can do, can go over here. We need to create some hook that will help us get all of this. So let me close this main inside of my, let me close the app, inside the libs, inside the hooks, inside the queries, inside these videos. Yeah, this is where we're gonna be using this. But first, inside the API, we need to get the videos. So inside the API, we need to add some methods that will get us the job status. Okay. And we get us the job status and get all jobs, get user videos, and also get video by ID. All of that, we're gonna add them inside of this API. Okay, so let's go ahead and create them. They are not easy, they are not complicated, I mean. So I can go ahead and do export const. We can do get job status. It's gonna be equals to async, passing the job ID, and this returns job status type. And inside here I can do const response goes to API client dot get, and getting the API response and also the job status. And here, yeah, so this on this route videos, transcribe, job ID, and then the status, and finally we can return this data. Okay, so I can do export const. I can go get all jobs, and yeah, all jobs. This is gonna be async and gonna be on promise, and can be jobs list response, and can do const response, can get this, the get, and can do videos jobs running, return this response the data. Yeah, the last one, not the last part, get user videos is gonna be async, return a promise of video from types, which is an array. Okay, yeah, so response dot get API response and so on slash videos, and this one get video by ID API response, which taking the video ID string and on videos ID. Now we can return this. Yeah, so this is everything we need to do inside of these videos. And now we can go back to my queries, and inside of the hooks, this is where I can start implementing what I need, the hook I will need. So I can do export function. It's gonna be called use all jobs, and inside of this one I can return and use query from Stack React, and here I can give it query key, which is jobs, and also query function, which is get all jobs, import it, and we can pull every 5 seconds, and you can do refetch. Is it here? Refresh interval every 5 seconds. Okay, and also this is the other one. So export function, it's gonna be called use job status, which taking the job ID. Can do return use query, and here I can do query key. It's gonna be jobs job status, taking the job ID, and query function, which just get the job status and passing this job ID. And here we can also do the fetch. So the fetch interval, but this time it's gonna have a query. So the fetch interval, and we can get the query. And here we can do const data. It's goes to query dot state dot data as let's give it job status, the types job status, or it can be undefined. And here we can do if data dot state is equals to waiting, or data dot state is equals to active. We can return 500 or maybe 300, otherwise just return false. And here we can set the start time to 0, and refetch on window focus can be to true. Okay, so now let's add few more. So export function will be called to use user videos, and you can return use query. It's gonna be equals to, it's gonna have these videos, and you can use this get user video as but you need to pass in, okay, no need, since we're getting just the user videos, so that's we don't need to pass, yeah. Okay, and finally we can add video by ID, and yeah, and here I can just add enabled if, yeah. So for this query, we can also give it type of video from our lib, and this one we can give it the type of, yeah, I think that's fine. So I think this is what I need to do to be able to get started with my history page. And yeah, okay, so let me log in again. Not history, yeah, history, this is what I need to do. Okay, and let me go to my page. So I need to add a Let me see how I want to create this. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's just get started. So I'm gonna start with const. I'm gonna call this filter. Gonna be equal to set filter. Use state from React, which is just gonna be a string, and by default. Okay, now we can do const, and we can use our hook. So use our jobs, yeah, our jobs, and here we need to get the data. We get is loading. We can get an error. Also, we need to make this as use client since we are using use state and some hooks. And so for this, I'm gonna check. So if error, so if we have an error, we can return div. Gonna be class name of flex. And can be flex. To see this, we can add this here. And okay, so flex, and let me make it flex core item center, justify center, and team center, and we can do minimum height. We can set this 400 pixels, and I can have the gap of 4, and inside of this div I can add this icon, so add circle, yeah, and I can give it class name of size 12, and I can get the text rate 500, and after this I can have a paragraph which is just gonna say fake load jobs, and here I can have a button that will say try again. And over here, okay, let me see. Okay, why is this? Let me just log in. Okay. Alright. So this, and here I can just unclick. Oh, we don't have a refetch, do we? Yeah, we have a refetch. We can use this. Since we're using React and Stack query anyways, so here, I think now it's fine. Maybe I can change the variant of this to be variant outline. Yeah, I think this looks fine. And for this paragraph, I can give it a class name. It's going to be text large, font medium, text rate 500, Yeah, fine. And let's remove this. So which means we are getting an error. Okay, interesting. And let me see in my terminal. Jobs running 404. So this slot is not correct. We are using if I go, yeah, we are getting an error. This was trying to retry again, but the layout we are using seems like it's not correct. So let me see why it's getting 404. Let me go to my editor, videos query, learning jobs, videos jobs learning. Can check my, I can get to my let me see, yeah, I can check my videos load. It's on, wait, oh, it's a post. It's a post. Okay, interesting. Is this let me try if get all jobs. Yeah, okay, it's a post. It's not get. Let me go back to my here. Get all jobs. It's a post. Not. And this time I believe it's, yeah, this is fine now. Okay. Yeah, so it's supposed to not get. Let me go back here. And after this, so after this error, you can also, if it's loading, so if load, if it's loading and there's no data, we can return a div and we can give it a class name of space y of 4, and inside here I can make some kind of skeleton array dot from. I can get the strength. Okay, so here we can check. So array dot from, and actually I'm gonna get the length and let's get 3, and here I can do dot map. Here we don't really need this. We can get the index, and over here we can just return a card. Yeah, I think card is fine. Let me see where did I import it from. Make sure to import it from just CNUI card, and this taking the key, which is this, and the class name padding of 4, and inside of this you can get the div, which taking the class name, and this can be flex item center, justify between, and inside here I can have another div that will take a class name, and this will be space y of 2, and inside here can have the skeleton, so which means I have to install skeleton. So mdx add skeleton. Let's add this package. Nice, and now I can go back here, so I can add this skeleton self-closing, and let's give it a class name. So class name is gonna be h of 4, and the width it's gonna be 200 pixels. I can copy this down, and for this one I can make it 150 pixels, and outside of this div I can have out of 8, and again. Yeah, so you just saw it for some seconds because it's pretty fast, but we can say if it's not loading and there's data, so we can see how it looks like. So this is how the loading skeleton is looking like. Yeah, you can customize this. So let me take it back, and now it should be good. Okay, so after this, if that we're checking if it's loading, and we can also check if there is no jobs or no data found, so we can show the user a button to submit a new video, which just take them to the dashboard. So if no data dot jobs dot length, and here we can just return a div, class name, flex call, item center, justify center, and minimum height is gonna be 400 pixels, and the gap is gonna be 4. Here I can have this icon and have class name of size 12, and it can have the text muted foreground. So let me just do this so I can see what I'm doing here. Okay, and maybe let me let me make it this way. So I can see what I'm doing. Okay, fine. So the clock size is 12, and if data dot okay, I should be seeing this clock. Okay, maybe we have, wait, do we have no jobs? Yeah, we don't have jobs. That's why it's make it this. So let me just, okay, fine. We don't have any jobs running, that's why it's not showing this. So here we can add a paragraph, and we can say no jobs found, and after this also we can have another paragraph which, yeah, this is fine. And let's have this. Okay, yeah. I don't need to pass in this variant, I can just leave it as default. So which will just take us to create a new job, and maybe let me check if we have any job. You just have the completed, but okay. So over here after this I can check, so const you can do filtered filtered jobs, And here we can equals to data dot jobs. We can filter a job, and inside here we can do if filter equals to all. We can return true. If filter is equals to active, and we can just return job dot state equals to active, and job dot state equals to waiting. So here return job dot state equals to filter. Yeah. And now we can go ahead and actually work on this. So over here, I can give some space, and inside of this div, I'm gonna need a new component from ChatCN. So what I need to add is what is it? Select. Is it just called select? Yeah, I think it's just called select. So let's let it finish. Okay, it has done selecting this, and inside here I can give it class name. So class name, it's gonna be space y of 6, and inside of this I have a div class name. It's gonna be flex item center, justify between, and inside of this I can have another div, and here I can have h1, and I can do class name text to Excel font medium, or I can make it font bold, tracking tight, and I can do video jobs. Maybe we can try to submit a video. So let me submit a video and let it finish. So I can just submit this video. And it's added inside of my processing, I think. Okay, why don't I see anything? Yeah, it's here. So why don't I see it? How am I checking? So if no data dot jobs dot name, and let me see how we're getting this data. Use our jobs, and use our jobs, get our jobs. Let me check my terminal. Yeah, we are making requests to the post jobs running. But I don't see the job here. I don't see the job running. And it's on admin. So it's already completed. Okay, so I'm using get all jobs. Let me check why this is this way. So inside of the videos in the API, the get all jobs makes videos jobs. Let me check this. Check the server inside the CRC, and inside the notes, videos, get all jobs. Let me check this method. Okay. So if we make a request from here, yeah, we're getting this response. So why is it empty in our client? We don't see anything. Response return. Oh, yeah, this is the issue. So let me show you what's happening. Let me close everything. So let me close this. Let me close this. Let me go inside this app. Let me go inside the main history page. So here we are assuming that inside of the data we have these jobs, but in the response we are returning get all jobs, it's just there's no jobs. So all we have to do is add this inside of this object. Okay, and all I have to do, I just need to so get all jobs, I just need to put it on jobs, and I can return the response data dot data. Okay, what's the problem? And also get all jobs need to return this job status of an array. Yeah. Yeah, so this was the problem. I think now we should be able to see some jobs. Yeah, see, that was the issue. Okay, yeah, that's fine, it happens all the time. But the good thing is we found it and we fixed it. So let me try to make this smaller over here. So after this video jobs, after this h1 I can have paragraph which says you can say track the status of your video processing jobs. Cool. And we can make this class name text muted foreground. And after this div, so after the paragraph and after this div, we can use the select. So select from the components, and here the value is gonna be the filter, and on value change it's gonna be equals to set filter. And here select trigger, we can import it from components UI, and I'm gonna give it a class name. It's gonna be equal to width of 180 pixels. Okay, 180 pixels, and okay, do I not what's wrong with the way we are checking if user is logged in? Because I keep okay, let me let me make this bigger for now, and we just check like this. Okay, so inside of this I will have select value. So select value, which just gonna say yeah, or we can just say filter by status. Okay, this is annoying. If I refresh, I'm getting redirected. Yeah, I will find what's the issue here. And here, select trigger. After the select trigger, we have the select content, import it, and inside just need to add this select item. So import select item. We have the all, the active, the complete, the failed, and also you can have the delayed. Come on, no, I don't need this now. Let's log in. So yeah, this is the filters here, and yeah, go back, and down here, so outside of this div, this is where we're gonna render our jobs. So space y 4, and inside here we're gonna do filter jobs dot map, and you can get the job, and inside here you can return job card, which taking the job ID and also the job. Yeah, and we need to create, of course, this job card inside of our components. So go here, and inside of the dashboard components can have job card dot tsx, and I have to export default, or can just do export function job card, which taking this job checking the job card props. Let me get job card props on top here. So let me do interface job card props. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add the job, which is gonna have the job status, and we can also can add the thumbnail. Maybe we're gonna see how that look like, and we're gonna change it, of course. So, and we can also have another one show details, because we will be using this card. So boolean, yeah, and by default this is gonna be true. Okay, so let's import this card. And we can import this here. Okay, so this is the card, And now let's try to design this. So how do we want to do this? I'm gonna have some state colors and also state icon colors and also state badge colors, okay, and also some state messages. So I'm gonna add all of these on top here. So it's too much. I'm not gonna type it. But let's add this. But there's nothing so complicated, just some styles. So for the waiting, this is the styles I need for the active, for the completed, for the failed, and also for the state icon colors. This is what I need for state badge styles, for state messages. Yeah. So this is all I need. And now I can create something to help me get the icon. So I can do const state icons, and this is gonna be like this, and it's gonna take in the state, which is gonna be like that. Job status state, and inside of here, and also let's get the class name, because we can use this. Okay. No. And class name, which is optional of string. And inside of here, I'm gonna do const icon. It's gonna be equals to I can do icons. Gonna be equals to completed, which is gonna have this icon. So check circle icon, and we have this failed, which is gonna be equal to x circle icon, and you can do x circle icon. For the active, we're gonna have the loader 2 icon. For the waiting, it's gonna have clock icon, and for the grade one, I'm gonna have a triangle icon. Fine. So here I can do const icon is go to icons, and here I can have the state as key of and type of icons. Otherwise, we can just fire back to this clock icon. Yeah. So you can just return this icon, self-closing, and here I can have some class names. So class name is gonna be cn, import cn, and inside here I'm gonna have transition all, duration 3000, and here I can also check, so state icon class, get this state as key of and type of state icon class. So state equals to active, and unmet can be spin. So finally, let's just pass in this class name. All right, so this is all we need. And all of these So I have my interface on the top. Okay, that's fine. Now I can go inside of this one. I can do const video info. I can do job dot result const dot video info, and const is processing const job dot state equals to active, or job dot state. Yeah, just like this. And inside of this card, I'm gonna make it class name. It's gonna be cn, and here I can have group. It's gonna be relative, overflow hidden, transition or, deletion of 3000, hover of shadow medium, and inside of we're using scene. Here we can just add state colors, and we can just get the job dot state, and here I can add the border to, yeah, it's loading. It's gonna log me out. We're gonna fix this issue, but for now, alright, so these are the completed jobs. This is why it's like this. If I do an active completed jobs, I get these completed. We don't have any failed jobs. Nice, so looking good so far. And inside of this card, I'm gonna have a div, and class name is gonna be, I don't know, 6. And inside here, I'm gonna have a div, class name flex item stat gap of 6, and here we can render the thumbnail. Yeah, so let me add a comment to understand better. Thumbnail, and here I can just give a div, and class name is gonna be relative. It's gonna be shrink of 0, and inside I can have a div, and inside of this div I can have the job dot thumbnail, and if there's no thumbnail, I can just pass for the URL. Wait, no, this is not correct. So or video info, can just send this. So let's import the image, and yeah, video info dot thumbnail. Let me check my video service. Yeah, we have the thumbnail, and let's see when we get, are we returning this? Let me go to my types. Let me try to add this type. So inside the types, inside the video info, let me add the thumbnail. Yeah. Okay, maybe let me leave it for now. I'm gonna add it when I need it. So no, wait, I'm just gonna give it and placeholder png, and if we don't have, I can just add in this div. Let me check now what I have. Let me refresh, let me log in. Placeholder is not a valid URL. Okay. Placeholder.png is not a variable URL. You have to be like this. Yeah. Okay. So job.thumbnail, otherwise this art, it's gonna be equals to video info.title, and class name, it's gonna be equals to size 4, object cover, and transition transform, duration 3000, group over scale. Yeah, that's fine. The job.thumbnail, let me check in the backend something. So inside the server, inside the SRC, and inside of controller, video controller, get all jobs. We're returning jobs. Let me check here. Are we returning are we returning the thumbnail? Okay, get video status job. Should I return the thumbnail? Yeah. Let me add this to see if maybe we get something. Let me log in. Oh, what's happening? Oh, the server was restarting. Something went wrong. Please try again. Now it should be good. Processing. Yeah, so we need to return this thumbnail over here. Now we're returning it. That's fine. So we need to, instead of our configuration, so let's check what they say here. So we need to add this this domain here, host name. But let's check first here. So we can take these images, and I can go to nextconfig.ts, and I can add here. Yeah, so this domain we need. And now if I check, refresh, it's restarting. Maybe we should also restart the whole server to be safe. Or maybe no need. Processing. AUI.y. Let me copy this. I don't think I need all of this anyway. It's just the two of them. And let me stop this server. Let me start it. Let's refresh this. Okay, we don't see the error, but I don't see the thumbnail. All right. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, let's continue. So inside of our job card, we have the video info, we have the class name as we needed, and this div that is holding, so we can give the class name. It's gonna be a relative. It's gonna be size full. And now let's see. Okay, size full. Yeah. Okay, actually this div here, okay, I'm gonna keep this div, but let me keep this div here. Okay, but inside of this image, so this whole image, I'm gonna add another div, so I can do this. Add a div with class name, relative, size of full, and this div here, I can give it height of 20 and width of 32 and rounded large, overflow hidden, pg gradient to, okay, from gray 100 to gray 50, shadow sm, group is gonna be group hover. It's gonna be group hover is gonna be shadow. Okay, and group hover is gonna be shadow. After this, wait, come on, group shadow, let me think. Transition all. Duration is gonna be 3000. Yeah, now we see the the thumbnails. Fine, and I guess that's okay. So this image size 4. All right, object cover. Okay, so inside of this, if there is no thumbnail, we can just add something. Not, but not still inside of this. Inside of this div, I can add another div. We can have this icon, play circle icon, and let me see this. And here I can give it this div a class name. It's gonna be absolute instead of 0, bg black 20, opacity 0, and group hover is gonna be opacity 100, transition 3000, transition 3000. Is it? No, not transition. So I have the opacity 100 and transition is opacity. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. And duration is gonna be 300. Flex item center, justify center, and okay, this icon, I can give it some class name. So class name, it's gonna be size 8, text white, crop shadow large, transform scale is gonna be 90, group hover, it's gonna be a scale of 100. Oh, scale of 900, and transition transform deletion 300. Okay. So we get logged out again. Fine. And after this div, still inside here, I can have a self-closing div. We're just gonna have a class name of absolute and set 0 bg gradient to top, and it's gonna be from black 50 to transparent, and opacity is gonna be 60. So when you hover, this is what we see. Yeah, it's pretty fine to me. And now over here we can have this YouTube icon from Lucid React, and can give it class name of size 8, text muted foreground 50, and yeah. Now outside of this div here, you can have another div and a state icon, state icons. You can do passing the did I get this? What did I name it? Oh, this is component. So state icon can be used like this. So state icons, and inside of here I need to pass in the state. So state is gonna be job dot state. Class name is gonna be size 5. Let's check this. So all the state, this one are complete. Let's give this div a class name. So class name is gonna be absolute and minus light 1 minus bottom 1, padding 1.5, rounded full, bg white, shadow small, border 2, and border white. Okay. Yeah, so this is where we're gonna display this. And now, so outside of this div here, and also this one, and we can try to render the content section. So can give it class name content section, give it a div class name flex1 minimum width of 0. Inside here we may have a div class name. It's gonna be flex item center gap of 3, margin bottom of 2, and we can have h3 here, which just gonna have the video info dot title, or let me just add this so yeah. Yeah. Let me go to my time now. I need to add another component, so pin lx add badge. We need this badge. Okay, nice. Can go back here. Or let me see, give class name this string. So class name is gonna be text base font semi-bold leading of 6, and you can truncate if it's longer. Cool. And here you can have this badge, and the variant is gonna be secondary. Class name is gonna be cn. Give it so capitalize transition colors duration 3000, and over here I can just state badge styles. We can pass in the job dot state, and inside of here I can have the job dot state. Guess my token got spared or something. Yeah, so this is the state, whether it's complete or yeah. The badge. So after this div here, I can also add the video info dot description. So if you have this, and we can render this paragraph, and let's check this. Okay. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. And let's give it some class name. So class name is gonna be text small, text muted foreground, line clamp of 2, margin bottom of 3. Yeah, that is fine. And here, after this description, I have another div. Give it class name of flex wrap item center gap x of 4 gap y of 2, text small, text muted foreground, and inside here I can do video info and here I need to have the span, class name of inline flex item center gap 1.5, and here I can just have this clock icon with size of 3.5, and here I can do math dot throw. We can calculate so video the duration time was that divided by 60. All right, now let's see. Okay, so the duration is not showing, so video info, the duration. Are we returning it inside of our drop service? Are we returning the duration? No, we are not. So let's return it, video duration here. Nice, so let's go back, and now if I check, let me try to refresh this. Let me log in, the server is restarting. Yeah, now I should be able to see it. Amazing, so I can just say and after this span I can have another span with class name of text muted foreground, and can set it to 30, and here I can just add this dot. Yeah. All right. Let me see. Okay. And after this one, I can try to see how many attempts it tried. So I can do span, and here I can do state messages, and can pass in the job.state. Let's check this. Processing complete. And here can also do job dot attempts equals to not equals but 0, and here I can have a span, class name, text muted foreground, and this is not what I want to use. I want to use this dot, not this one. Let me copy it here, same thing here. Yeah. So after this, also let me add another span with class name of text muted foreground. Inside I can just do attempts. Okay, I don't see the attempts is not trying, so I can say attempts, and okay, since we are in the backend, we need only return 3 of them. So let me check the video service again, not video service but job service. Oh, it's attempts made. Okay, we need to go to the types of this. So we have attempts and we attempts made. Let's check this. Let's refresh for this to work with our backend. Okay. We can move on. And now after this div, we can add the progress. So progress bar, and here we can check, so is processing and can give it a div class name. So class name is gonna be imagine top of 4 space y of 2 and having this a div class name flex item center justify between text sm, and here I can just do div class name flex item center gap of 2, and inside of this one, as I say, job dot state equals to active, can have this loader to icon just like that. Otherwise you can just have check stack icons. Yeah, and we have this span, so which says job dot state, and let me make this 275 job dot state goes to waiting queued, otherwise just throw the processing. So outside of this div, I can have this span that will say job dot progress and give it class name, font medium, text muted foreground 90. We don't have a running job, that's why I don't see this. But let me go back to my terminal. Let me do npm add progress. Yeah. And after this span, I can just have progress from short cn and self-crossing, and passing the value, which is the job dot progress class name height 1.5. Okay, I don't know why. And here I can also say indicator do I need to customize this? First, let me add some type of job that will run this. So let's add it. So I'm gonna add a bit of long video so you can be able to see what's happening. So submit. This is a quite long video. And you can see it being processed over here, and you can see that it's active, and for now we don't have the title because we didn't save it yet. So yeah, this is how the active video that is being processed will look like. Yeah, so pretty good. And I can go back to my editor, and I think I need to customize this progress bar. So let me go inside the progress bar. Let me see how it look like. Okay. and load. Okay, I'm just gonna add my progress bar, and you can of course use this. So if you go back to the, not here, okay, components is no function. Let's log in, see our job that is being processed. Yeah, so this is fine. This is the good thing of using jobs. So this means even if you log into another browser, it will still be being processed by our job in the background, so you don't need to really wait. So this is, I found it very cool. And let me check my terminal if something went wrong. And I guess not. I guess it's just being processed as normal. Yeah, and we can go ahead. This video is very long, by the way. It's like 41 minutes, so it's gonna take a bit of time. But yeah, this is just for me. I can test when I'm working on this. So here I can add this. Now I have this indicator class name, which is just, I'm gonna use the CN library. Here I can say transition or, oh, okay, transition or duration of 500. Okay, say job dot state equals to active. Here I can just say no. Here I can just say it to be this, so bg dot let me just take them because these are just styles. And let me remove this one. Let's check. Let's refresh this. Login. Processing. Yeah. So this is just it. It's being processed, and here the progress is still at 20. It's active, and my terminal as well, brief, is still active. Let me check the progress of this. Yeah, so the progress is going. This video, as I said, is very long, so this will take some time to complete, but this is okay. It's running inside in the background. So yeah, let's keep working on this. Go to my editor. So after this this one, after this div, and also outside of here, you can have status section, and here I can do job the state equals to completed, and job dot result if we have result, and can show details. No show details. We can and you can do job dot video status, and boom, have a div, and inside of this div I can have another div. Give this div a class name. It's gonna be margin top of 4, flex wrap. item center gap of 4, text small. Now this class name is gonna be flex, item center gap of 2, and here I can just have this badge, and I can give it a variant of secondary, and I can give it class name of cn, transition class, duration 300, and here I can say so job dot video status dot has transcription. So if there's transcription, we can say bg green of 50, text green of 700, link 1, and link set it's gonna be equals to link green 620 is not can't. Let me see what it looks like. Let me go to the processing. Yeah, so this is only on this video. This will work on the video ID page. So maybe you can go and here you can check this. So no, let me just add transcription, and outside of this badge you can have a span, and here, okay, you know what, let me go in my terminal. Let me see, it's running. So we have uploaded this to Google Drive, Google storage. This video is pretty long. I wanna see what result we get. But yeah, this is how our platform work. It's pretty cool if you think about it. Yeah. So now I wanna go to the video ID. If we click on any video, should be able to get to take us to the video ID, I think. Yeah. Okay, let me go over here. So after this, I want to add some actions. So okay, let me finish it up, and we see what we need. So after this, we have the span, and inside the span we can display job dot video status dot has transcription. If the has, it's gonna be yeah, okay, video transcription complete, transcription, or we can just no need, or you can say it complete, and this one can just be pending. Okay, be pending, and after this span And outside of this div, you can have another one. You can have another div. Inside here, I can have the badge, and here I can have analytics. So let me say analysis, and after this badge, I can have a span, and here I can just has analysis complete pending, just like that. And outside of this div, here I can add the actions, so action buttons, and here I can have div class name is gonna be flex item stat gap of 3 ml of 4, and here I can do video info, and can have okay, yeah, why not? Let me see how this look like and see if I like it or not. Processing. It's alright, but I wanna use okay, I wanna add, maybe I can leave it like this. I'm thinking video info, and let me add this link. Let's import this from external. So this is the link. Let's see how this looks like. Let's log in again. Yeah. So this will just take us to the video on YouTube. And after this, you can also check show details. If there's show details, you can say you can add the link, next link. The href is gonna take us to the dashboard /jobs /job.id, and here we have a button, and yeah, so again, processing. This is to view. Doesn't look like I want it to look like. Let me customize it. So let me move this rounded full, make it gap of 1.5, and make it transition or duration 300, hover gap of 2.5, and here I can just say details. Let me just say details. And so the button has a class name of icon. This should be smaller. Yeah. Yeah, so this is how it looks like. Okay. And this is done. Yeah, so I think finally we can add this card was pretty long, almost 300 lines. And so if I show details, we did that. And after this, also after this one, we can do error message. So if you have the failed message, then we can do job dot failed reason and div. I can just add this really. Yeah. And now we need to create this ID page for specific when we click, for example, when you open this. So I open this, it's gonna take me to this job and this job ID. So I need to create this page inside here. Let me close everything. Inside the client, app, main, dashboard, and I need to create a new one inside the dashboard. And I create a new page called jobs. Maybe I should have added it inside of this one. Let me think. Should we add it? Let me delete this. But let me go back to the page. Not the job card. It's gonna be on. Let me scroll down. Over here, I can add to history. Then the ID. Yeah, I think it's better. So inside the history, let's add in the ID. And here we can have page.tsx. Let me go back here. It's logging, processing. Let's view these details of this one. Story 9. And this page we need to, it's not gonna be much, but yeah. Let me cross this and let me check my hooks. So it's on my lib and inside of my hooks queries, inside of videos, let me see if I have use job status. Okay, I have this. Fine. Now I can close this, so I can do export and I can do history store ID page, and here I can get the ID from use params from next navigation, and here I can do const to use job status, passing the ID as string, and here I can get the data, job, and loading or error. I can check if error. So if I have an error, we can return this JSX. Let's import this and from next string, let's importing this button, let's import this arrow left. Let's make it as use current. Oh, it's completed. Wow. So this was like 43 minutes. And let me click on view details, and this is where we're gonna customize it. So now you can go here and we can check if it's loading. So if this job is loading, we need to pass in this card. So let's import skeleton, and also let's get the card. Okay, seems like it's not loading. That's fine. And now we can pass in what we need. Okay, let me make it like this. Go to my browser. Yeah. So now I can start citing this. So outside of this, we can do return div, give it class name of space y6, and you can pass in this link. Okay, and it's gonna take us back to dashboard / history, and here let me log in. Oh my god, this is quite annoying. Huh. There's obviously something wrong with the way we are checking. Okay. And inside of this one, we can just have this button, and you can have, yeah, back to history. Fine. And here we can have the job card. So job card, passing the job, and also can say show details to false. All right. Okay. Let me issue this. Okay, what's happening? Okay, make it bigger. There's no thumbnail. Okay, that's fine. And here let's have a preview. So on bottom here I can have job.state equals to completed, and end job.result, and we can show this div with a class name of grade gap of 6. Okay, and here we can say you can say job dot result dot transcription, and can have a card. Class name, flex, item, center, justify between, margin bottom of 4, can have h3, class name, it's gonna be font medium, and can transcription preview, and can do job dot video status dot has video status dot has transcription, and can have a link. Okay, doesn't have to be like this, but let me just do this. So href is just gonna be equals to, and also these class names, I don't really need it. All right, and for the href, I'm just gonna take the user to dashboard slash videos slash job dot video status dot id. Okay, and this is not gonna be blank, and instead of this one I can have a button that say view full transcription. Okay, let's see this. So I can go here, processing, your details, and transcription preview on bottom. And here I can go over here. So after this div, I can have another div, give it class name of mx height 40, overflow hidden, overflow y hidden, pros, and pros small. Okay, and inside of this one, just need to add this paragraph. So class name is gonna be white space prelab preline. Yeah, and you can just have job dot result dot transcription dot text, and can slice it. So tries 100 0 to 300, and job the transcription. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, and the pros class names are not working. I think that's because you need to add in some tailwind plugin. So let me find it. Tailwind pros. Yeah, this one. So we just need to install this. So installation, it's a dev dependency. Let me add it. Okay. And how do we use it? And inside of a style.css we can have this. So inside my app, global.css is what I have. Can have this input as the plugin, and this should be fine. Yeah. Okay, so this is fine. That's what we have. And let me see. So we have the job.wizard, this card, wizard preview, and this card here. You can give it class name of padding 6. Yeah. And yeah, I guess that's fine. And you can do similar thing to the analysis preview. So I'm just gonna add it for the analysis preview. So after this card, outside of here, let's have the analysis as well. Have the card. Okay, have the card. And inside here, you have this div, just like we did, and also have this h3 analysis preview and job status dot as analysis. Take into this, and inside here I have this button that takes us to view for analysis. And inside of this paragraph, you just need to pass in this. This time it's gonna be analysis summary. Job.result.analysis.summary is undefined. What? Job result analysis. Let me refresh this. Yeah. The recommended video feature discussion about founder computer delegate. Fine. And so so I can check if the video has topics. So after this one, you can do job dot result dot analysis dot topics dot length, and you can have a div with a class name, or no need for class name anyways. So let's add h4. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so am I showing them all? H4 topics, and okay, let me do it how I want. And after the h4, let me add a div, give it class name of flex lap gap of 2, and inside of here I can do job dot results dot analysis dot topics, and you can do dot size, can get the only 5 of them, and you can do dot map topic, index. Here I can turn the badge. The key is gonna be the index. Variance gonna be secondary. And inside here I can just pass in this topic. Cool. And after this one we can check, so job dot result dot analysis. Yeah, just write this. So let me check what's going on. And 4 more. Yeah. So this is everything we need for this ID card. And okay, so when we get the job, the single job, I think we don't have the job status, get job status. I think we don't have the the thumbnail, do we? Let me console log the response to the data. Let me go to my browser. Let me inspect and go to the console, object, result. Okay. Let me try to refresh this page. Let me log in. Go to here. View details. Okay, yeah. So this is what we are returning. Let me go back and go to video service. Not video service, but job service. So where we're getting get job status. Yeah, get job status. We are not returning the thumbnail. Maybe we should. Do we have thumbnail? Let's turn the thumbnail. Now let's see if we get it. So let's refresh. Login, processing, view details. Yeah. So we just needed to return the thumbnail as well to be able to see it over here. Okay. This is fine. So this was the whole thing for this card, and yeah. Okay, and I don't like how this is looking, but yeah. So we can add a new video, and the next thing I'm gonna try to fix this issue where when I refresh I get logged out. So let me try to fix this. Alright, so the next pages are easy, and I'm not gonna type them all out because it's pretty boring, but yeah. So inside of the history, inside of the dashboard, I need to add in the videos page, and inside the videos I need to add in the page.tsx. I can go ahead and provide this. So this is the videos page. I need to import this video card, and okay, I don't know why it's giving issues. It should be good. Is it videos card? Okay, components. Oh, video card. Oh, I think we now have this video card. So let's create it. Set the components. Video card.tsx, and you can go ahead and add it as well. And we need to add this date fns. So let's go to my terminal. You can do npm add date fns. This is added, and now I believe we should be good. Yeah, so let's import this now. And yeah, so if I go to my videos, this is how it looks like. It's a bit similar to the job card. Maybe I should have reused it, but yeah. So analyzed, we can view the details of this card, of this one. So we need to create this page as well of this video. So let's go ahead and create it. So inside of the videos, you need to add in the ID, and it's gonna be page.tsx, and I'm just gonna add it. And here, this is the video card we need. Okay, we need to add in some components. So we need to create this use video. So let me go here inside of the lib folder. Inside of the hooks queries, I need to add an in videos. I need to add, so get user video, and user video by ID, user videos. I don't have use video. Okay, let me add it here. Gonna be export function. I'm gonna call it use video. It's gonna take in the video ID or string. It's gonna return use query or video, and here query key is gonna be video and video ID, and we're gonna use get video by ID. Okay, and now we need to add in these tabs. So go to my terminal, pmdlx add tabs. Should be good. Okay. Okay, so it seems fine to me. Can go back here. The rest is just something you can customize. So we go to details, and this is how the details look like. So yeah, this is the transcription we got. This is the whole transcription that the Google AI speech has managed to get. Analysis, and this is the analysis results. Suggested topics. Okay, I think this look pretty nice. This video information. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this look fine. And let's go back to the home page. So which this one where I upload new video. I have my videos. We have the processing video. Let's go to the video here. And what we can do, let me think of a better solution. So we are on the dashboard page, right? On this dashboard page, we can display if there is a video that is being processed in the backend. We can display it on top here. So when user submit the video. Okay. So how do I want to do this? I want to create a new hook. And also I'm going to provide this to you because, yeah. So inside of my client, lib hooks, creating, let me create a new file, call it video.js, paste this hook here. So I'm not using this. What I'm doing is just getting the running jobs, is processing to false, get the active jobs, and yeah, we just done this. Yeah. So this is all we need to do, and now I can go back to the page. So this page from in my dashboard, this page here, and I can display it. So on top here I can do const data. Let me import this, and I'm gonna call it processing status. And here on space y8 I can do processing status dot is processing. Can do and I can have a div, and inside of this div I can have another div, and also another div. So I have inside of this div I have one div, second div, side div, and let me add one more. Can have loader too, and here I can just say a class name size of 5. So the size is 5, and can make the text blue, 600, animate spin, and let me give this a class name. Let me log in. Let me try to get a new link. Okay. Seems like I need to make this as a use client. This page here, use client. And yeah, it's on here. So let me submit this new video. Should be able to see on top. Should be able to see. So let me see this loader, and after this, I can have another div with a class name of flex1, flex item center justify between gap 4 minimum width for 0, and inside here I can have a div class name flex. It's gonna be 1, and inside of this I can have paragraph that say processing. Okay, yeah, because we have the video processing in progress, so there's a video running, we have that, and we can do processing status dot progress, and we can try to get and processing status dot progress. We can get this. Okay, nice. And after this paragraph, we can have another paragraph where we can say where we can show the title of this video. So we can do and processing status. Let me see how we are getting the info. Video processing status, get all jobs. This is not okay, nice. So this is how it's gonna look like, and we go back to my page dashboard, and I can try to style this. So the second div gonna have class name of cn, and here I can give it relative px of 4, py of 3, transition or duration 500, rounded edge, and here I can do bg bro. Yeah, cool. And second div, so class name is gonna be flex item center gap 4 max width 7 pixel mx auto. Okay, and this one class name flex shrink 0, and give it class name it's gonna be rounded full. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So for the paragraph I can give it class name text more, just like that. Cool. So this is look very cool. I like the way it look like, and if we check also on the processing, we can see that it's being processed by our jobs, and we can also see the status on the home page. So this is what I wanted to achieve, and yeah. Okay, so yeah, we got this working, and now before we can go ahead and proceed with the payments, like adding Stripe and everything, I want to fix this issue. So when I refresh the page, it logged me out. So I want to fix this problem. And to do that, I will need to go back to my editor. Alright, so in my editor, I'm gonna go back to the backend inside the src, inside the service, inside the auth service. So we are using this get user by ID. I wanna change this and add a new method. So I'm gonna do static async. I'm gonna call it get profile. It's gonna take in the user ID. So user ID of string, and here we're gonna get gonna do const user await. No, we're not gonna use this one. Await this dot this dot repository dot find one, and we're gonna get where the ID is equal to user ID, and also we're gonna do relations equals to videos. And now if we don't have user, not gonna return the user for now. If we don't have user, we send this code. And also now what we're gonna do, we're gonna generate a fresh token to extend the session. Okay, so every time we use a refresh, we're gonna generate them a new token. So we can use const token, use this to generate token, the method we created over here to generate the JWT tokens for us. So we're gonna be using that to generate the token and just passing the user. Okay, and now what we have to do, we need to go back inside of our auth service, auth controller. So instead of using this get user by ID, we can change it to get profile, and here we can call this results. So call this results and return the results. Okay, so we're just passing these results, and now we can go back inside the loads, and we can go in the auth loads. Instead of this what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add the authenticate as well. Authenticate middleware. So let me change this to just take this, and now we need to update our front end to adapt. But let's try this again. Let me try to refresh. Yeah, so even now you can see that it fixed it. I think, yeah, that's all we need to do really. So every time we refresh, we get a new token and our session is extended and we don't get logged out immediately. So that was the issue we needed to fix, and yeah, this is fine. Let me check if the token is really being regenerated, but I think that's the case since we are doing it. But why not? Let's check. So I'm gonna go to my storage. I'm gonna go to local storage, and here I'm gonna delete everything. Let me try to remove all values I have. Okay, how do I remove this? Okay, just remove this. Now if I refresh, I should be logged out and I can log in again. So this is the token we have, and let me see. Yeah, so this token ends with ST, and let's refresh again. Okay, where's the new token? Interesting. Oh, I need to go back to local storage. Yeah, STBQ is still the same. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think we need to to make the front end work with these new changes that we have added inside of our backend. So let me go to the hook since it's the most one we are using. So let me open this, let me close this, inside the client, inside the lib, and inside this hooks of the TS6. Let me see. So I get the token logout, and we use this use effect to set the token. So set token getter, and here we are getting use effect const store the token is equals to this. Okay. Okay, let me let me update this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stay inside of this use token. I can on top, I can unlearn this. Let me think. I can unlearn this from the client side only. Let me do if type of window equals to undefined. We're gonna return, and here const store the token equals to local storage.get token. So if stored token, we can let me do this. If stored token, we can let me close it here. We can let me do this. So if not stored token, we can set loading to true, and we can return. And here on bottom, we can set this set token equals to stored token, and over here I can remove this one here, and also delete this here. And now this of API get current set user response.user, and inside the catch we can remove the token, and we can also set token to be none, and yeah, so that's all we need. So we need to do, and inside of this else remove token, we can also set the user to none, and the rest I think is fine. Yeah, I think the rest is alright. We don't really need to change much for this. So let me go back. Let me check also my query, my API, the client. I'm gonna check this. So on the let token, instead of just doing this, let me go inside of this. So get token. You can check if type of window is equal to undefined. We can return, and this just make sure that we're slowly learning on the client side. Okay, so function to set a new token. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let me go to the interceptors. Inside of the interceptors, our response error, and also let's also only learn this on client side. So inside of on error, we can do if type of window goes to undefined, and error dot response, this can be undefined dot response dot status. It's gonna be equals, if it's equals to 401, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna return local storage remove item. Okay, and inside of this we can what we can do, we can only redirect if we are not already on the login page. Okay, so this will just help us avoid some loops that we may it may happen or it may not, but yeah, let's do it. So we can do const is login page. I'm gonna use the window location, so window dot location, window dot location dot path name path name. I hope I'm spelling it correct. So it includes includes this login page. So slash login. Why is it showing me this as an issue? If type window or wait, what's this? Okay. So inside of this error, if a type of window equals, this is supposed to be, it's not equals to undefined. Okay, and then error is this. And now I can do if it's not on login page, we can just take the user to that page, and here we remove this, we just return this. Yeah, so this is our improved version of this, and I believe that's all we need to change. Really. So let me log out, let me inspect, go to the storage, local storage. Now there's nothing. Let me log in. I have a token, and let's check this token. It ends with these letters, so let me refresh again. Local storage. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think it's fine. This token is not expired anyways. Yeah, but as you can see, we improved the issue we were getting earlier when we tried to change this. So also let me see, maybe it may be because inside of this get current user we're not really using it. Yeah, we are not setting the new token we get. This is why it's not working. It's not getting the new token. So after this, instead of just returning this response like this, we can turn it so in const, we can do const data is equals to response.data.data, and here if the server returns a fresh token, we can store it. So can check if, not store, but if data.token, and for of response, let me add new. Oh, we already have token. Okay, so if response dot if data.token and type of window is not undefined. Inside of this, we can do local storage dot set item token data.token. Yeah, this will work, I'm sure of it. So inside the storage, local storage, side of this, I have this token. Let me refresh. We should get a new token. Local storage. Okay, yep, I'm getting a new token now. Yeah, amazing. So now in this way we can keep the session active. Okay, so this is the changes I wanted to do before we can continue with the subscriptions. So I'm gonna go inside of my editor now. I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna go inside of my server. So this is where we're gonna be working a lot now in this server, and once we are done with subscription on the server, you can move on to the front end. But first of all, we have to finish it from the back end. So the first thing we have to do, we need to create we need to create the entities for this. So inside CRC entities, I'm gonna introduce new ones. So the first one is subscription plan. So subscription plan dot entity.ts, subscription plan dot entity.ts, and what I have to do as always, so we might to add this, and after I can do export class subscription plan. It need a primary generated and UID ID string, and you can have a column. I'm gonna need a name, so column, the name is just the name string. We need a description of string. We need a price. For the price we need but first of all, let me just add it here, which is a number, but we need to strictly make it type is gonna be decimal, and also precision is gonna be equals to 10, and the scale is gonna be equals to 2. Okay, so you can see this the square decimal private only for document which represent the number of digits to the right decimal points, and also for the precision will like exact numeric apply for which is maximum number of digits that are stored in the values. So 10 is what we take. And I can have again the column, and for this one it's gonna be the currency, which is a string, and have another one, and this is gonna be billing interval. I'll call it billing interval, which is a string, but I'm gonna give you the types I need. So for the type, it's gonna be varchar. So it's gonna be varchar, and also I'm gonna precise the monthly, or if you want you can also add the for year. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna have the column, and this one's gonna be for stripe price ID, stripe price ID, which is a string, and we're gonna have another column, and this one is gonna be for the video limit. So video limit, which is a number. So this will mean based on the plan user has, how many videos they can upload to our platform. So this is what we're going to use this for, and can pass in the type. It's gonna be integer, and default is 0. Okay, and also we can do for minutes, so column, and this one's gonna be minutes limit, which is gonna be a number. Let's give it the type, which is an integer, and also the default is 0. And now we can have this is active, so we can check is active. It's a boolean, and by default it's false, and we can create the updated that and created that. Updated that and created that, and also we need to create a new entity that we have to link to this one, to this subscription plan. So this one is called user, and you can call it subscriptions dot entity Express.js, and for this one it's not gonna be much, and I'm gonna go inside of this one. I can start by adding the entity on the top. So entity, okay, if the need entity, and I can export the class UID, export this, and I can have a column. So first of all, I can link this to the user. So many to one, yeah, many to one is fine, and I can get the user from the user entity and the user, and it's gonna be equals to user dot subscriptions, and here I can just say user equals to user. So this means you need to go to this user, so we need to link not user but user entity, which means we need to link this to the user. So after these videos, we can add this one-to-many of subscriptions, import these user subscriptions, which is an array. Okay, and do I need this? I can add an column which is gonna be equals to yeah, stripe customer ID, and gonna be nullable to true or null. Okay, so I can go back to my user subscription entity, and now we don't have the error anymore. And now you can also link the plan to this. So let's import this plan, subscription plan, and we can go back to the subscription plan, and also can link it. So over here on the bottom, after the is active, we can add it here. Okay, so user subscription, let's import this, and also let's import one-to-many, and over here this is fine. Yeah, so this is how we link everything. Let me remove this. So subscription plan, and we're gonna call it plan. Is plan the good name? Yeah, plan is fine. And we can get the status we need, so I can add a new column. And the type is gonna be virtual, and I can call it status. I can give it the status, not like this, yeah, I can give it the status I need. So I have the active, I have the cancelled, I have the past due, I have the unpaid, I have the incomplete, I have the trial, yeah, or whatever. Yeah, and I have another column which is gonna be nullable to true. So this is nothing else other than just the stripe customer ID, even though we have added it in the user. I'm thinking I can let me just leave it here. So stripe customer ID. Yeah, let's add it and we see how it goes. Column, another one, or I can just copy this down or duplicate it down, all of it with the column, and I'm gonna call this Stripe subscription ID. Yeah, Stripe subscription ID, which is a string, and it can be null as well. Okay, so after this, I'm gonna have the period and period start and period end. So let me add this. Let me remove this. I can add the I can call it current period start, current start, which is date, and also I can have the current period end, which is also a date, and I'm gonna remove this here. Okay, we don't have the trailer, but we can have not the trailer. Okay, we're gonna have cancel out. So in case a user cancel this, which is gonna be date, and also can have the cancelled at. Okay, and next is this gonna be type of integer. Yeah, so default is gonna be 0, and you can call video used, which is a number, and now you can also have for the minutes used, which is a number, and yeah, this is all we need to remove this. We can have another one. They created that, and minutes used, we have it, so we can do created at column. Okay, I don't know why you need to add this, but I don't need this. Yeah, so we have the minutes used and also the videos. Let me call it videos used. Videos used, cancelled at. Yeah, looks good for me. And now what we can do, so we have our user entities. We can go back to our database. We need to add this there. So inside of my config database, I need to add these two. Let me import them on top. And now this is how our entities look like. And anyway, let me stop this backend, and I will need to drop everything so we can start fresh. But for now, actually let me uncomment this, so when we start this to be added. So now the question is, how will we add the plans on our database? Okay, what we're gonna do to add our data plans inside of our database, we're gonna seed the plans whenever our application starts. Okay, so when we start the application, we're gonna check if we already have the plans in the database, and if there is no plans in the database, we're gonna seed the plans inside of that database. Okay, so inside the SRC, I'm gonna create a new folder. Yeah, I call it seed, and inside here I can create a new file. I can call it subscription dot plans plans dot seed dot ts, and here I can do export plans. Can call it seed subscriptions is gonna be async, and inside here I can do const plan repository, which is equals to app data source, import this and change this, and we can get the subscription plan as well. Okay, all right. And before you can go ahead, you can just check if there are any plan in the database. You can do const existing plans equals to await plan repository dot find. So if existing plan dot length, so if we have something there, we can use the logger dot info. We can say the plans already exist, and we can say skipping seed. Here we can return, and here this is where we're gonna define the plans that we need. So here I can say define plans. It's gonna be an array with a name. So the first one is gonna be basic. So this is the name I'm gonna give it. Description, basic plan with basic plan with, you can say, with limited features, and we're gonna have the price. The price can be whenever you want, so I'm gonna make it to 199. The currency is gonna be US dollars, and I can add the list. So let me just add the plans I have here, I have prepared, and inside here I can just add this. Okay, so this is the plans I have. For the price ID, I'm gonna show you how you can get them in the Stripe, but yeah, just this. Okay, so that's fine. And now to go, okay, let me show you how you can get this Stripe ID, and it's pretty easy. So let me show you how to do that. So on the Stripe dashboard, I have this virtual like sandbox. This is a testing sandbox. And so inside of my product, you can go inside of the product catalog, and you can see I already have the plans created, but to create a new product is easy. Just go here, create a product, and give it a name, and give it a description if you want. For the you can set this to be recurring, and for the currency you can set it to US dollars, and make sure the price matches the one you have in the plans. And once you have done that, you can just click on add product. And so once you have the product, you can come on, click on the product, and on the product page here you can click on this. You can see the name of this price. You can just click on this quotes here, and you can copy the price ID, and once you have the price ID, you can just add it over here. Okay, so this is what you need to do and create others. Next is the service. The payment, we need to create the payment service for this. Yeah, okay. So inside the service folder, I'm gonna create a new file, and I'm gonna call it subscription dot service dot ts. Yeah, so this is where we're gonna handle everything, and this file is gonna be pretty big. Yeah, but okay, let's do this, I guess. Let me close this for now, and yeah, let's get started. So I'm gonna export class. It's gonna be subscription service, and here add a private we need to install Stripe. So let me open my terminal, and then my backend I can do npm add Stripe. Okay, npm add -d, and just get the types for Stripe. Amazing. So across this, and the first thing we need to do private, we're gonna call private static. It's gonna be Stripe, which taking this Stripe type, import it from Stripe. Okay, and you can do private static. This is gonna be user repository. So user repository, app data source, and get the user. Yeah, get the user. And the second thing, we need to get the plan. So we can do private static, we can call it plan repository, and you can import these as well. This is annoying. Okay, subscription plan, and here we can do private static, and you can call it user subscription repository, which we just take in appdata.get repository. We need to pass in the user subscription. Okay, and yeah, okay, and here you can initialize Stripe first. So we can say public static async initialize, and here you can check if there is if process process.env there's no Stripe secret key, we can throw new error, and you can say Stripe key is not set. And here we can say this dot Stripe equals to new Stripe, and inside here we just need to initialize really. Maybe let's see what adoptions we can add, but let me just leave it like this. It's gonna use the default version that is stable, I think. So public static async, we're gonna create this one, get plans. So this will help us get plans, and here we can say return this dot plan repository dot find, and there we're gonna get where is active is equals to true. So here the plans we have defined are active, and order is gonna be on this order. Okay, so after this get plans, we need to get a single plan. So you can do public static async get plan, which taking the ID of string, and in this one we can do const plan is equals to await this dot plan repository dot find one by ID. Okay, and here you can check. So if there is no plan, we can just throw new app error, and let me change this, show new app error, and here we can use the status codes, and we can use the not found, and here I can just say plan not found, and finally we can return the plan. Okay, so after this we can get the user subscriptions. So public static async get user subscription, which taking the user ID, and you can say const subscription, and you can get user subscription repository. This is what you call it. Let me check. So we have I wanna call it subscription repository only. Okay, so let me just call it this way, and on bottom here I can just call it subscription repository, and inside here I'm gonna find one by ID equals to user ID, and inside here after this we have find. Okay, yeah, okay, so ID get user subscription, find one. Let me use find one, but instead I can go here and do where user, and the user ID is equals to this user ID, where the status is active and relation is this plan, and also the order is gonna be equals to created that descending, and we can return, so return subscription. Yeah, okay, and now we can create the checkout. So public static async, we can create checkout session. We take in the user ID and also the plan ID. Can do const user, await user repository, find one by ID, user ID. If there is no user, if no user, we can just throw this error. And after that, we can also get the plan. So const plan goes to await this dot plan repository, find one by ID, plan ID. If no plan, just flow this new app error, plan not found. Okay, so after these checks, you can do const active subscription. So what we are doing here, we're just checking if user already has an active subscription before we can proceed. So you can do if active subscription, and you can throw new app error, and inside here we can get the status code, can be equals to bad request, and for the message you can just say this. So after this check, we can create the customer in Stripe. If we don't have one, of course, if we don't have any customer in this check and the Stripe dashboard, so we can do if no user dot Stripe customer ID, we can do const customer is equals to await this dot stripe dot customers dot create, and we can do email is equals to user dot email, name equals to user dot name, or it can be undefined as well. Metadata, we're just gonna pass in the user ID as the user dot ID. Okay, and here we can do user dot stripe custom ID equals to customer dot ID, and await this dot user repository dot save, and we pass in this, so we're saving this. Okay, so after this we can create the checkout session actually. So const session equals to await this dot stripe dot checkout dot session dot create, and inside here I can do customer is equals to user dot customer ID, stripe customer ID, and you can get the line items, which is an array, and inside this array we can pass in the price, just the price, and gonna be equals to plan dot stripe price ID. Quantity is gonna be 1, and here we can pass in the mode, so it's subscription mode, and we can have success URL, which is gonna be equals to process dot frontend URL, and it's gonna be on subscriptions success, and we pass in this checkout session ID, and for the cancel URL it's just gonna be subscriptions / cancel, and for metadata we just need to pass in the user ID and the plan ID, which is the plan.id. And finally here we can just return the URL, which is equal to session.url. Okay, yeah, and now we can create another one to handle the webhooks. So after this we can do public static async, you can call it handle webhook. It's going to take in the event that is equal to stripe.event, and you can use the switch, so event.type, and the case, the first one we're going to check is checkout session completed, and here we're going to use await this dot handle. We don't have the method yet. We don't have the method yet for checking if the subscription is complete. So before we can handle the webhooks, let's add the remaining methods that we will need in this app. So let me close this webhook for now, and outside of this one I can do handle checkout subscription, which is taking private handle checkout session completed, which taking the session actually, and this time I'm gonna take in the stripe dot checkout dot session, and inside here I can get the plan ID can get the plan ID, can also get the session ID. No, I can get the user ID and also the plan ID. Yeah, so const subscription, it's gonna be equals to await this dot stripe dot subscription subscriptions dot retrieve, and inside here I can pass in the session dot subscription as string. Okay, so over here I can do if user ID and end plan ID. I can do await this dot create I think I have the create user subscription. Do I have it yet? Okay, I don't have it. So I can add this. So create user subscription. Let me add it here. I'm gonna be private create user subscription, and inside of this one I can add what we need. So first of all, we need to set some types. So the plan stripe subscription, and we need to get the user and the subscript and the plan. Okay, and after that we can check if the user is not there. So if the user is not there, we can return, and after this we can update the database. And yeah, so this is what we need to do for this one, and we can go back to this. So if no user, no ID, you can await, oh no, not this one, but over here, await this dot create subscription. Okay, so we have the handle checkout session complete, and we can have another method that we're gonna call handle invoice paid. So after this one we're gonna have this one, handle invoice paid. So this will just handle our invoices that I paid. Okay, so this is what it looks like. And after this one we're gonna have another one that is called handle stripe handle subscription updated. So after this handle invoice paid, we can have this. So this is how it looks like, handle subscription updated. All right, and also can have another one for handle subscription deleted. Handle subscription deleted. This is how it look like. And we can have another method that we use to, okay, we have the create subscription, and we can also have another one that we use to check the limits based on the plan a user has. So after this one I can add it here. Yeah, this is pretty long. Okay, this count user videos, we need to add these methods. So let me add the two methods, the count user video and also the count methods. So let me add them on the bottom here. Yeah, so this is the count user minutes, taking the user ID, we check, and this one is for the check video limits. Yeah, so this is how it looks like. And this is pretty long. And yeah. Under subscription related, get subscription, check subscription. Yeah, I think this is fine. And I can go back to our webhook one, so I can try to finish it up. And I'm gonna add it as well. So this is how it looks like. Yeah. So this is the what I need for now inside of this file. Okay, and now I can go back and I can create a middleware for now. So I'm gonna create a middleware. Inside the middlewares, I'm gonna create subscription.middleware.ts, paste it here. So this is the middleware we're gonna use to check if something is require a subscription. Okay, so if no subscription type is required, we can just return this message that you have to be paid. And this is the plans, and if all checks are passed, we can just return this. Yeah. So we need to use the service inside of video controller. So inside this video controller, we need to check we need to change it and check if user is paid or not. So inside of the transcribe video, so after inside the transcribe video, I have the video info, and here before we can continue there, we need to check if the limit is added. So can check this, it's important. And yeah, so check subscription limit before processing, and this is how we're checking it. And after we have added it, we can increment the, so over here we can just increment usage, subscription service dot increment usage. We didn't create this, and I think you can add it. It's not complicated. So inside of the subscription service, after the count user videos, you can add this. Yeah. So in the video controller, this is all we need to add. Now we need to create a controller for subscription. So controller, you need to create a new file. You can call it subscription dot controller dot ts. Paste it here, and for this cancel subscription, we don't have it as well, so maybe you can add it also. Yeah, because I didn't even plan to add this subscription before I started recording this video, but I thought it would be nice to add, to make it as a SaaS. So yeah, cancel subscription controller, and subscription controller, where is it? Yeah, and this is important, so it must be passed as low. We're gonna add it inside of our index.js, of course. And yeah, this is what we have now. And now we need to add, to handle the, so inside of my index.js, after this port, before in middleware, we can add this to handle this before any middlewares. And now we need to add all the louds we need for subscriptions. So inside the louds, I can add another one, which is called subscription dot louds dot ts, and we can add the loud we have here. Let me remove this Express, I'm not using it. And this is a public cloud. This is the checkout one. This is what we need to get the plans, and this is what we use to get the user subscription. This is what we use to cancel the subscription. Okay, so which means we need to also to go to the index, and we need to add this over here, so subscriptions and we can import it, subscriptions loud. Yeah, and we need to initialize this seed when we start the when we start the plans. So when we can see, when our app starts, we need to seed into our database the plans. So after this database, we can add this, import this, and also we can initialize the subscription service. So after the job service, we can add it here, import it. Okay, and that's pretty much what we have for now. And what can do, we need to add some keys such as the Stripe webhook secret and also the Stripe secret key. So inside my env file, I have to add those. So inside of this environment file, I have to create this. So Stripe secret key, Stripe webhook secret. Close this. So to get this, the first one is easy. Yeah, so here I can just get the secret keys. Here I can copy it, and I can go over here to the env file, secret key, I can just add it. And for the webhook, we need to go to the developers, webhooks, and we need to add a destination. So add destination, and we need to choose this, and we need to select events. I'm gonna select all events for now. Of course, you can change this. So webhook endpoints. Let me see. Can I just add one for testing, so webhooks. yeah, this one. Add local listener. So all you have to do is follow these steps. So login, and in your terminal over here, I can just show you what you need to do next. You have to make a request to this webhook stripe localhost 880 API v1 subscriptions and this webhook. So just follow it and it will give you the secret key, and you can copy this and add it here. Okay, so that's what we need to do, and now we can try to implement it for our client. Okay, so I'm gonna restart my app, and not this. I'm gonna restart my app here, and this should read everything I have in my database. And let me check. Okay, user subscription ID is not supported by Postgres. Yeah, so I just found the issue, and I can see the params have been seeded. So let me show you the issue. The issue was wherever we added this null, make sure to remove this null. So inside of the subscription plans, if you have anything where it says null, remove it, and also null. Now, yeah, remove this. And it should be good. Okay, let me remove this. And the inside of my database, I should have the subscriptions. Subscription plan should have one. Okay. Not here, here. And let me on my database, config database. Let me uncomment this. No, let me comment this so it doesn't let it start again. Database seeded, and I think now I should have something. Okay. There's nothing. Is this database cross connection? Let me add a new connection to this. So connection, open connection. Okay, it's not seeding my database. Let me await this. And I don't think that's the issue though, but yeah. So why isn't it seeding my data? Oh, yeah, I did not finish it. So over here, all I have to do is create the plans. So we can we can loop through them. So for const, you can call it for const plan data of plans. You can do const plan is equals to new subscription plan, and here I can just do object dot assign plain data and await repository dot save, and here I can add this slogan, and now I should be able to see this without any problem. All right, so let's check now. Refresh. Subscription plans. Yep. There they are. Working fine. And if we refresh this, we will be redirected because the user is not there anymore. So we need to sign up again. Take this email. Let me use the password. Let's log in, account created. Okay, so this is a free user. We can try to submit a video and see if the video that is more than 30 minutes, because free users only get 30 minutes. So let's try to submit. Let me try to submit a video that is longer than that and see if we get this error. So submit new video, click here, submit. It's trying to submit, but it should fail. Yeah, so 402 it's failed. And if I check my logs, you can see free tier limit reached 30 minutes. Please upgrade your subscription. Okay, so we can try to improve that message on the client where we can actually show a message that user will be able to understand, and they can know what's going on and why it's happening. So let me close all of this. Inside the client, I'm gonna go up the main components, video submission form, and over here on error, we can try to extract. So basically what I mean is that I'm gonna take on error I have here, on error, see what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna extract the error message from the Axios error response. So I'm gonna get the message, and for subscription I'm gonna get, if the status is this one, we're gonna provide this string to upgrade, and we're gonna make this toast look like this. So if we try again, we should see this toast now, and we should see a clear response of why we are getting this error. Yeah, so this is what we get, the clear message that we understand why the error is happening. Okay, so what's the next step? The next step is we need to create subscriptions hooks, just like we did for just like we did for others, such as authentication and videos. Okay, so I'm just gonna provide you with them because, as I said, I did not plan to add this subscription. What I wanted to do is complete. This is just a bonus. Okay, so inside of the app, inside the lib API, you can create a new file, create subscription.ts, add this, and we need to update our types. So I'm just gonna add these types here, and yeah, you can get everything in on my GitHub. So also get all available subscriptions. This is what we need, and we need to go to the queries and as well, and we can create. So instead of hooks queries, we need to get a new file, call it subscriptions.ts, paste these methods here, and we need to create a new API as well. So inside the API, but I believe we have it. It's just not, yeah, it's called subscription. Yep. So this is the method we are using, and this current, yeah. So this should be good now. And what we need to do next is create the subscription pages, and yeah, but first I'm gonna create a subscription card. So inside my components, can create subscription, or can create pricing card .tsx. Let me close this, paste this here, and this is just a custom card we are using Git, so you can customize this as you want. Again, this is just a bonus I added in for this video. And we need to add a new component, so can create a new terminal, can seed new client, can call it pmdx, should say and add toggle group. So let's add this, and let's wait a bit. Yeah, it's done. So we need to create a new page that we call pricing section that we can reuse. So pricing section dot tsx, paste this here, and this is just gonna come from our components. So here we are using our use create checkout session, group runs, to organize them, and yeah, this is fine now. And now we can go ahead and create. I'm gonna go inside the main folder. I'm gonna add these subscriptions. So this is the pages subscriptions. This is the pages which for the council. We have this page. For the manage subscription, we have this page, and for the success page, we have this one, and also for the main page where we show the pricing section we just created. Okay, And now that we have this, we need to update our nav bar, so our dashboard nav bar. But first, I'm gonna create a new component inside of this components. I'm gonna call it subscription status. That we use our hooks, of course, and yeah. So now I can go back to my sidebar nav. Sidebar nav here. I can paste the new one. And now if I open my browser, you can see this is the plan I have. So I have the free plan, and now I have this subscriptions. So if I go to subscription manage, I don't have any subscription. Can click on view subscriptions, and this is how the pricing cards look like. And yeah, so this will work fine. And what I want to do, I want to move so I can be able to see the sidebar everywhere. I want to move this layout inside of the main. So move this here. Let me see if I have any errors. Starting, I should go inside of this. Okay, let me refresh. And now if I go to subscriptions, yeah, go to the plans. So this is how it looks like, and these are the plans we have described that we need, and we can try it. So we tried to add a video, it failed because we didn't have plans. So now I can go to for the pro version, and now I can add the test data. If I believe it's photo, and make sure that your it's running on localhost if you didn't host it yet. So now I can click on pay and subscribe, and let's see, check this. It's 200, so which means it's working. And now subscription has been updated, and you can see on the bottom here that we have unlimited videos, unlimited minutes, and here we can manage our subscriptions. Yeah, so add this video, and this time it should be able to pass without an issue. So let's wait a bit since this video is pretty long. Yeah, so now it's processing without any problems, and we have unlimited videos. And go to my videos, we have this video not available yet, we have the subscriptions, we have everything unlimited. So yeah, and I believe this is everything I wanted to teach in this video.